juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now my thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Sit with me, angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy, angel energy, angel energy.
Believing days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need is a little love in lonely places.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way, won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say, yeah. But as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home, or put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, it stayed.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, I'm headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way to,
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just
loose lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. Or do you feel them?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Another day for Dota. We've had a lot of close qualifiers back to back to back, but here we are, Zippo, for another round. This time, SA on the menu. Looking forward towards it. It's Perro Negro versus the Sleepers. Are you looking forward to this lower bracket run?
Yeah, Truman, obviously. And this is the second chance for both of these teams because this is a lower bracket, as you just mentioned. I believe Perro Negro lost against Fusion and Sleepers lost against Heroic. Like, they didn't have the best luck starting this qualifier because, those are maybe the two biggest teams in here. And the winner gets, as a prize to go against Infamous. So it's going to be, long day today for one of these teams if they want to continue on to qualify.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy, but then again, South America never actually is easy. They're always a very tough region. I do have to say there are, like you've got the Heroic and Fusion and M80, but it doesn't feel, even though the stacks always have some like nice teams in there. It doesn't feel as heavy of a stacked setup this time around. Like Flame Team is okay, not superb. The Sleepers, same. Perro Negro, they've got Knight, which obviously is amazing.
Well, Waska is here. Looking for orc is Waska, and I think they
Yeah.
won a qualifier in a days past, or at least they're doing not 100% well because otherwise they would have qualified. But they are hanging in there. They are reaching at least semifinals,
Ah, yeah.
final step.
PGL Wallachia is what they qualified for.
Oh, there it is.
To be fair, you
Oh,
can't like qualify for everything. So
yeah, and I think they won against Fusion, right?
yeah, they won the finals 3-2 against Fusion.
Yeah, it's a little bit sad, to see that Kotaro is always second place, at least on qualifiers, right? So and Leo Style as well. It was like I believe it was like 2-1, and then they turn it around or something like that. But either way, we have good Dota today because we have Perronero and Sleepers. Our production told us that Benjimon, the mid laner of Sleepers, actually soloed Analog twice on a game, which is hard to see. We always see South American players have a high skill individually, but struggle a little bit in the 5 versus 5.
I would say Analog is kind of the opposite. I don't think because of also his hero pool. I mean, his Ember is really extraordinary in his laning at least, but for the most part, I do think that Analog is not the strongest laner in the SA region. But I do think that his game sense, the way he moves around the map and opens it up for his safe laner, I think that's better than I think that's the best in the region. I think his macro gaming is better than his micro gaming, essentially.
Yeah, he does know when to rotate. He does know when to, I'm not going to win this lane because my matchup is unfavorable for me. So I'm just going to roam around and do whatever I can to build some space for my carry. But, that's about Heroic, which is the team that beats Sleepers and is actually right down the upper bracket final. So good for them against M80. In Sleepers,
It's also, I was quickly checking out. So, yes, looking for Org, aka Waska, did qualify for PGL Wallachia, but Heroic didn't compete in the close qualifiers. And, there's one team that is the strongest in the region by quite a decent amount, even with their quote unquote new lineup. It definitely is Heroic.
Yeah, I believe Whisper has integrated well enough onto the team. I remember the first official match with Whisper and Heroic was one we casted in another qualifier, and they've grown since then. So that was maybe the weakest we would have seen them because it was the first official match, and right now I believe they are in a shape because they are international level players. They've played the ice, they've played in big teams, they've qualified, they've won a tier 1 tournament. So yeah, I do believe in Heroic. Maybe being the favorites to qualify in this for Raleigh.
I think Heroic, obviously they have the backing of a very big org from the CS2 days. And they're looking very good. They did also win 2-0 against Sleepers yesterday. Heroic first game, 21 minutes is what they won. They did meet both them out of existence, though. You're up against Yuma. That's kind of a pick that you almost always need to have banned. But looking at these two teams, Perro Negro, are there any key factors that we need to look at for these two teams?
In terms of Perro Negro, well, I remember that MJC is really strategic. He is really well known for building a really strong drafts. Knight is maybe one of the best position force of the region, if not the best. In skill level wise, and also his macro game, he always makes a lot of space and has a lot of impact in the game, even when he loses. Like he is like the early game is really strong for Perro Negro. The only thing I believe they've been struggling a little bit with is that they put all their eggs in one basket, so to speak. Like they only have like one big carry and one damage dealer hero, and then if that one gets shut down, they don't really have a game anymore. So maybe we saw them vary this a little bit by having maybe two semi carries instead of one hard carry. Let's see if they do this. And I believe this is a game to try things out. Not to say that Sleeper is going to be an easy team to beat, but they are maybe one of the weakest teams in the qualifiers. So if they want to try something out, they see if it sticks, it would be here.
Yeah, no, this is your chance to try. Well, not really try something out because kind of the upper brackets when you try things out, the lower brackets hell. You lose the first game, for instance, because you try something out, and then the second game you get surprised. Meatboat or I don't know, they
Yeah,
pick a tinker, you don't see it coming, and your entire lineup can't deal with it, and then it's just hell.
yeah. I'm by trying something out. I don't mean like pick some completely different heroes. Like I mean like let's give our mid lane or our off lane a little bit more of responsibility in terms of damage dealing. But that's the only thing I meant. But yeah, you're right. You don't really want to try something completely new, especially on the lower bracket. But I do believe they have to switch their playstyle a little bit more if they want to continue on this tournament. And well, about sleepers, I haven't really seen much of their game. I believe I've seen Feeling play like in 2 years ago, 3 years ago. So I'm just happy to be surprised and see if they are beating heroic was going to be really difficult. So I do believe this is going to be a little bit more even for them at least.
Yeah, it's it's not easy to beat the top dog, but this is the first challenge going forward. The draft is already starting between the two teams. We get to see a couple of the bans, and the first ban for Perro Negro is Lycan. So there definitely has been some meetings in pubs, it seems.
Yeah, this is something that you just know the players, and that's something that happens a lot in South America. Like they've played, I don't know, local tournaments together, or they know each other. They meet each other at pubs the whole time, so they know how they can be cheesed at. This also could be that Perro Negro knows what they want to play with, so they're just banning heroes that are annoying against the lineup you want to practice, or against the lineup you want to play as, if you haven't do your homework as much, which could be the case. And sleepers is just banning big meta heroes, the AUG, the MK, such.
I really wish that we had a patch sooner. God, it's so long. It's like really long. It's the longest numbered patch ever.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it
5 seconds
has been a
remaining.
couple of changes with letters, but yeah, it's something. But I believe that if it's been taking so long, it's maybe because it's going to be a big one. Not maybe a redefining one with facets and more stuff, but maybe a map change, maybe some reworks, maybe some something spicy to see. I don't know, some heroes coming back to the mid lane, some heroes transitioning from carry to support, from support to
5
carry, stuff like
seconds
that.
remaining.
And the only thing I really wish for a patch is for Pudge to be viable, because my favorite hero. So, but it
Pudge
never
is
happens.
very viable. Pudge is incredibly viable as sport. I would not say obviously in pro scene it's a different story, but in your pubs, every
Oh
single
yeah.
game I play, if it's not banned, it's picked. So it has to be viable. Actually, I'm gonna check what the win rate is of Pudge in Dota 2 Pro Tracker.
I don't believe it's going to be over 50%.
Offlane it's 50. The rest is plus 4 it's
Yeah,
48, I guess.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
But
Pudge
plus
is
5 griefs.
plus 5 creeps. I think like it's even stronger as 5 than as 4, because
I
you
think
can
the
just hook.
plus of but as a 5, you need to actively help your safe laner. As a 4, you can hide in the trees or whatever, or gank mid, or gank your safe lane, while your timber saw or something just stands in the lane and doesn't die.
I mean, it depends on the carry you have. in your team. I mean, if you have like a
Yeah.
Juggernaut or a level 3 Morphling, or
10 seconds.
I mean, if you have obviously a Draw Ranger or a Sniper, you can't leave him, right? But yeah, it depends on your on it. At the end of the day, it's ranked. Just have fun. MMR is just a number. Yeah, no, I don't believe that. But either way, we have a Nyx and we have a Muerta as a for position 4, I believe, right, for sleepers.
Yeah, which is interesting, obviously, because Nyx Assassin is very good against those nice int-based heroes like the Muerta, but if you hit him with the silence, it can keep you alive. But also, Nyx Assassin first pick coming out for Perro Negro, very likely going to be Knight's hero. He's absolutely incredibly good on it. And so far, it looks like an okay game to at least hunt down the Muerta.
Yeah, and the thing is that Muerta was picked into the Nyx Assassin. So I believe players should be comfortable to play against it, because Nyx Assassin kinda eats Muerta if it's going to be in position for Muerta that is not really going to get any items. At most, like a Road of Ados, which, it's more mana, which means more damage on for Nyx Assassin. And I do like this first pick from Perro Negro because it sets up the draft to be really ganky, really team fighty, really, bloody, which is what we really want to see from a Dota game.
Yeah, I do agree. I want to see, SA madness, teams going hunting at first light. That means also, with the Nyx Assassin already picked up, other heroes that you immediately think of, they banned one, of course, the big one, the Invoker. I was thinking, like, you pick Invoker, you pick anything that has global potential, so that if Nyx Assassin finds a player, you jump in. Spectre, Safe Flame, for instance, is another one that you always have to be very wary of where the Nyx Assassin is. If you play a Nyx without any global presence behind it, it just doesn't feel that threatening.
Yeah, like you said, Invoker and Spectre. You can also, and obviously Blink heroes work really well as well. And I do agree. If you don't have like a Blink initiator or a global presence, it's not going to be as impactful, because Nyx Assassin by himself doesn't really solo people, at least at the beginning. Once he has his take on stuff like that, he can solo some supports. Enchantress, and this is fast. This is a fast. Okay, that's our Blink initiator, and Enchantress is also just a strong lane, and it's one of MJC's or Woododa's favorite heroes. Like Enchantress, and his favorite hero is Oracle, but that's not viable.
Yeah, they managed to pick up the Eng counter to the Beastmaster in lane. Of course, it forces him kind of to go for the Wild Axes build. Which forces him to go drums eventually anyway. Earthshaker, also great. He can be... most of the time it would be your mid laner, but potentially could still be your off laner in case it's a requirement there. But also, if a Beastmaster goes for a creep summoning, stands anywhere close to creeps, Echo Slam, boom, boom, kapow, completely dead.
Yeah, well, Beastmaster is well, maybe he just plays with drums and doesn't really spam the boards and stuff. Earthshake, well, we're not
Probably not
Earthshake.
easy against a Nyx and Enchantress. Plus, one of the things that I think is still one of the coolest, even though it never really gets bought, items is the Enchantress Aghanim Scepter. Not saying it's gonna happen, but against the Beast Summoner like Beastmaster or Lycan, it is very cool.
And well, speaking of Positions 5, Ogre Magi being picked here, and yeah, well, I also don't believe Enchantress Aghanim Scepter is going to be picked up, especially if it's a Position 5. But one can only dream. And Perro Negro now is missing, well, 2 cores basically. You already know the side lanes matchup more or less, and that's a tight hunter as a position 3. Okay, that's a lot of team fight, a lot of stuns, a lot of control. Also a little bit of sustain here, because tight hunter usually wants to build some auras. And I believe also in this meta, I mean, if you want to go aggressive, you go Aghanim Scepter as well. You still have a little bit more of control with your shard. We're missing, carries, so I believe they're just going to ban the Slark, maybe the Ursa, maybe the Morphling. So
Yeah, the
500
fun
also.
thing is both sides kind of need to ban the same heroes because they both
Yeah.
suck against Ursa and Slark.
Seconds remaining.
Morphling, as you mentioned, is a nice one. Another one that also springs to mind for possibly the sleepers is like Lifestealer this game.
Yeah, that's
They
exactly it.
can't do anything against you at that point.
Yeah, they do have last pick sleepers, so maybe they can surprise us with something. I do believe like a Draw Ranger isn't as bad here for sleepers if it's available. Yeah, Draw Ranger,
10
and because you don't have
seconds remaining.
Spectre, you don't have PA, and you don't have Slark.
But I am a
So
little bit
5
worried
seconds
about their
remaining.
sustain if they go for him. Because the Martha dies in a second, Queen of Pain dies in a fissure stun. Like, you're up against big stuns and big AoE damage on Perro Negro. And hell, Nyx Assassin can solo a Drow Ranger. That's the one thing that I would be a little bit worried about if you go for that. Because Beastmaster is not like a blocking hero that keeps you alive.
yeah, even I mean, if he gets a fast axe, maybe, but not. That's not his role. You're right. I'd say Draw Ranger because it easy lane against Tidehunter. It's easy against big tanky heroes because of the ultimate. But yeah, it might need a little bit more babysitting, and it would be once again like the for protect one. Okay,
Oh yeah, if
do
it's a
so.
Morphling pick, then you go for Drow, like stuff like that.
10
Or they pick
seconds
TB, you go
remaining.
for Drow. Obviously, good situation gets you the best pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep, they do have the last pick, so they maybe are trying to bait something out of it. Oh,
Dire
that's a
team pick.
that there's
Oh,
that we were talking about. They didn't ban it. I don't know. Well, okay. Well, against Beastmaster can maybe survive it if the boars just slow the
yeah,
Ursa
but the
down.
boars
But
are going to get stolen by the
yep,
Enchantress, so it
so
is.
10 seconds remaining.
Well,
Muerta
Dax is
has
killed.
Muerta has to just save
5 seconds
her
remaining.
shot to scare the Ursa away. Like shoot, and that'd be it. Because this is going to be a really hard lane for the sleepers. And there goes
10
Shadow. That's
seconds
a
remaining.
Wow, I
South American.
haven't, I haven't seen
That's
Shadow Fiend in a long time.
that is South American.
It's also not
Uh,
really a hero that it's kind of weird because I think in this very same patch, SF at the beginning was picked a lot, almost every game, and then everyone just stopped picking it. I don't know if it was like what changed or people just realized, oh, the hero might not be as strong, but it doesn't like spring to mind. Oh yeah, that's gonna beat Ursa. Like, doesn't this feel like a great Ursa game?
it is a great Ursa game. The only thing that I will argue not against because I do agree it's a great Ursa game. Shadowfiend does come online earlier than Ursa and doesn't really need many items to be viable. Like just a Mask of Madness threats, maybe one Wraith Band, and he's good to go kill towers. And I do like this with paired with Ogre Magi and Beastmaster to make the map smaller because if you can delay that Blink Dagger on Earthshaker, you're killing him again and again and again, then there's no space for Ursa, and Ursa doesn't really flash farm, which Shadowfiend can. So if I would be in the room with sleepers, I'd say guys stack a little bit on the early game. Let's get to the timing as fast as we can, and then just destroy the map. Like just take towers, take tier ones, get a roach, take tier twos, and then don't let the better team get their items. You have to play just as possible and efficient as well, which
If you're
we'll
gonna
see
do
if they do.
that, just wondering, if you're gonna do that, are you then gonna go for the Helm of the Overlord or the drums for the quick push draft?
I mean, if it's a quick push, you might want to get Overlord, but then again, Enchantress and Ursa, it's just going to eat your creep.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's the kind of what I'm also on the fence about. But then again, if you got a really good timing on drums, it's the same. You can the drums of
oh,
slime, you can go wild.
Shelby?
Lamarash is gonna get caught, and that should be first blood secured topside for
Ooh,
Platinum, and that's a nice quick bottle.
yeah, and That's a nice bottle, and that's also a faster blink, and that is exactly what we said that shouldn't happen. So
30 seconds to battle.
This
good
is
start.
also a game, by the way, that you have to be careful because you're playing Beastmaster, and a lot of Beastmasters want to stack their triangle to get the fast Ags, but you're playing against a Shaker. Like, obviously, Ursa can clear it when he gets his Battle Fury, but if Shaker realizes, oh, they've got big stacks, he walks in the enemy's triangle, drops an Echo Slam, steals everything.
Yep, you're exactly right. Okay, let's see. Feeling, what are you doing? Okay. Let's get back. How do you flash farm here if you're on Sleeper's team? Like, oh, this has really aggressive vision coming from Sleepers. Maybe they want to do some courier shenanigans. Yeah,
Career sniping, always fun.
but they know,
Gotta
like
get.
they're
Maybe it's they want to. Yeah, they definitely know the courier's going all the way at the
yeah.
bottom. Yeah, the thing is as well. Will this be a lane? Yeah, he did go for Boris level 1 on Beastmaster. Will this be a lane where you try and drag the creeps around if the Ursa gets too strong?
That's
Or do
something
you
you
think
usually
Beastmaster
do.
can survive?
Dyer's
I mean, I that's something you usually do as a position for melee because you're a little bit more sturdy. But Muerta, I don't believe it's going to be able to do that. Why are they feeding couriers?
Yeah,
What is this?
MGC gets his second, easy money. 1k lead for the team. That's
Wow.
not a bad way to start. 3 bounties at first blood, 2 couriers. Easy.
MJC is rich right now. He is rich. Okay. He's getting really harassed now.
Yeah, Zudak, every time he resummons a boar, needs to be careful. But MJZ is pretty low. He actually can't really reach the boar steal position. Oh, now he
There he
does. Yeah, that's just gonna keep on happening in the lane.
Okay, going up on the mid lane now. I mean, the matchup should be pretty straightforward for Queen of Pain. Like it's going to be easy to last hit, easy to harass, a little bit harder for Earthshaker. But I do believe since the Slugger facet was available for Earthshaker, he doesn't really struggle as much against range heroes because he can always harass, he position himself. But still, he
Yeah,
is.
Shaker is kind of brokenly strong these days, laning wise. I don't think it has, like, obviously, technically speaking, you would have this matchup being a loss, but it's not really. You pretty much even out the lane anyway. He actually went for 2 points in Shadow Strike just to be able to harass the Earthshaker more.
Yeah,
Which is-
for highly skilled Lexus experienced mid laners, they prioritize harassing way much than farming, and then their items don't really come online as they should. If they don't, get like at least 1 or 2 solo kills and make it worth it. Oh, Slatams is just completely harassing Benjimon here, just with the facet. Aftershock being maxed.
courier has been killed.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage coming out, and on the side lanes, MJZ having a pretty fine time. Bottom side, Wits as well. Looking pretty good here on Perro Negro's end. In the meantime, Knight has just been walking around the enemy's jungle, clearing creeps with Mind Flare all over the place. Like, the jungle's missing a bunch of big creeps the entire time. He even has, he's popped his second clarity for the cooldown on Mind Flare.
Yeah, he's just being annoying here. And well, on the bright side, like Tidehunter is level 4. Close to
Yeah, he
level 5.
got gone on. They use Fire Blast, he GP's out.
Oh,
Ursa gets a kill onto Azula bottom because, well, the Water Rune at least got denied from Slat. But they did lose Beastmaster. And, yeah, Slatum should still be fine.
yep. Nah, he's not going to dive. And the good thing here is, like, as we said, 800 is going to get 5 soon, and that means, faster level 6. That means probably a rotation, or at least from their safe laner to take the tier 1 tower from the sleeper safe lane. So, it accelerates their timings. And what I really want, or at least we already got 2 kills on the board. What I want to see is what's going to be the build of Shadow Fiend. He's going for a Falcon Blade as the first item and with threads. But I do believe, like I said, Mask of Madness and level 7, he's good to go.
And Mask of Madness build always strong, good pushing power. Once you hit that level 15 as well on SF, you get the extra presence aura affects buildings. Then add in Bloodlust plus the Beastmaster, and I still don't know what the Beastmaster is going to go for, but he is saving up some money. Okay, he did go for brown boots. I was thinking, like, is he actually going for like the Helm of the Dominator quick? But it's such a wacky game to go for that build because of this pesky Enchantress, and also obviously the Shaker, Nyx Assassin with Mind Flare, just killing off the big creeps.
Yep, it's not. He's basically forced to go Wild Axis build and drums. Here, MJC looking for some action, I believe. Nah. They're just walking around like that. I don't know why Ursa's there. He wanted to get a kill.
He already has Cornucopia done in 6 minutes time with the phase boots finished, so Ursa's looking really farm, top of the net worth chart by quite a decent margin. Is going to get feared to the side. They want to go in for a fight here bottom, but should be able to control / catch Wits. He'll be able to just easily walk this off.
Well, Ogre is level 2.
At least technically speaking, he's sort of level 3, so
Yeah, but
almost
the
level
idea is
4-ish.
that the idea is that you are ahead in levels, not that
But you're an ogre, you're a dum-dum. You don't know what to do. I do Bloodlust, and doesn't even have Bloodlust yet, but that's his main goal eventually.
I mean, his main goal is just spamming Ignite and being annoying.
Yeah, but Tide doesn't really care, and he's like, this top side, MJZ Enchantress in trouble. And did do a lot of healing, does eventually get killed off by feeling. They have that observer ward there spotted that he went through and made a TP right on time.
Yeah, well, feeling at least I got level 3, almost level 4, so he's evened out right now. Okay, Azula, I want to see if they are going for stacks. Yes, he does have 1 double stack on his Ancients. So, well, maybe they want to max give it like a 3 stack and then go for it. They really can't, stack it as much, and they have to, not leave them standing like that. And I believe this is going to be just okay. Reach level 6, Beastmaster. He doesn't have a roar though. So.
And he's very dead. Also, a pretty nice ancient stack on the side. Maybe if Shaker already has this echo on cooldown, but you gotta be careful that he doesn't use the second one there.
Shaker really close to his blink there. Nice timing.
Very good timing. Is gonna get gone on in mid, but he didn't have mana. He could have popped the magic wand. Would have been, still a little bit too much off.
Yeah. Not enough damage. Did force, I believe, a TP from the TIE Hunter, so that's a little bit more space for this Shadow Fiend that has to play catch up because he is more than 1k below the Ursa, and this Ursa is really close to a Battle Fury with face boots at maybe 10 minutes, 12 minutes. There goes the Nyx.
Yeah, he got spotted while they were trying to gank the Ursa. Speaking of which, Ursa is now about to hit level 7, same level as the Quap. Obviously, Quap is a little bit further ahead, but it does really show, like, Quap is a bit more than a level behind this Earthshaker mid. And he went for 2 points in Shadow Strike on the Quap to try and deal with the Shaker, and it just did not do a thing.
Yeah, the thing is that Shadow Strike doesn't really do that much damage, especially against a strength hero. So if you want to harass, just harass with Scream of Pain and farm with it as well.
Well, SF is in a lot of trouble. There, he's gonna get gone on. They have Ravage available in case it's needed. Yes, they do throw it out. Get the kill secured onto MJZ. And the SF falters in the top lane. Painful death. It seems he's going for the Dragon Lance after his Falcon Blade as his first real item.
Okay, that does help you, get towers more safely, but I don't believe they are in a position to start looking for towers and pushing, because, I mean, it's only 10 minutes and it's already a 4 kill lead. And I believe the best, yeah, Beastmaster is just going to be a non-hero for a little bit. He just has to become a farming simulator guy for maybe like 3 to 5 minutes. Queen of Pain, it's a little bit strange for me that we haven't seen a Sonic Wave yet or a rotation out of him. Like they can do exactly this, which is trying to get a tier 2, a tier 1, group a little bit more. As long as Shaker doesn't have his Blink Dagger, they are good to group up. But Shaker just bought it, so fun time might be over.
Yeah, they're ready for the big Echo Slamma Jammas bottom lane 3-man push, but yeah, they get the bottom tier 1. They lose the mid tier 1 and top tier 1 as a trade-off. So definitely looking very good for Perro Negro. Beastmaster can't really do anything until he gets his Ags. Quap needs his Dagon. Like it feels like they're just, well, not only it feels, they are quite a lot of net worth behind. Knight's gonna get his Dagon not much later than this Queen of Pain.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and that's not really where you want to be. And it really is a little bit strange to me because sleepers do have a more level-based lineup. Like they don't really need that much farm to start fighting. So it is. Oh wait. Okay.
Quick ogre kill. There's the echo drop onto the Shadow Fiend. Can they lock him down enough? He has the Requiem. Nice fissure, but is there damage there? Ursa ran away. They will get the kill on to 1, but a Sonic Wave finally gets used. It's taken down. But yeah, that was a little bit of a Scary Pants Ursa moment. That was not great. They're gonna go for Lonely. Can they catch him? The slow from the Enchantress comes out. Feeling is here to help, but he sees an army in front of him and has to back off. Slatum gets a triple kill.
That is not worth it at all just to kill an Ursa. And Shadowfiend is trying to fight, but he just gets cancelled. And he doesn't really get babysat a lot. Like Ogre wasn't there, and he's the only reliable stun that they have. I believe Beastmaster didn't have the Primal Roar for that team fight specifically. And you do have to control that Earthshaker. I mean, if there's obviously not a Ravage threat there. But in that particular fight, just try to stun with the Fire Blast Earthshaker. Give your Shadow Fiend those half a second he needs to get the Requiem of Souls off. If they're starting to fight, if they want to fight. The thing is, they don't really have an option here. They really have to make something happen. Otherwise, it's just going to be 5-minute farm and then lose the game.
Yeah, they're just getting out farmed heavily. Enchantress is very good at farming himself, same as the Nyx Assassin, who is constantly looking for fights. Spots out Benjimon. Needs the Shaker there, who doesn't have his Blink yet, but if Benjimon walks out, nah, they have backup. They can keep him alive.
Well, Nyx is doing what a Nyx does, right? Just looking for opportunities.
Yeah, sneaky. A moving ward.
Yeah, well, the Shadow Fiend is... Oh, he's going to get spotted. He's going to get gone on.
This, by the way, for everyone watching, this Observer ward right here at the high ground, always get that ward. You have to get that ward. It's not even against the Nyx Assassin specifically, but as a safe lane player, if you're going to farm that area, you need the high ground ward. Otherwise, you're always going to get ganked, because every pro team does that.
Oh yeah,
I think that's
vision.
probably the most obvious ward in the game that you need.
Why no? Yeah.
Oh, at least he snipes the courier.
Yeah. Well, it's a bad game for couriers here for sleepers.
Yeah, they're losing them left, right, and center. As MGZ, of course, with the opening 2 was a little bit nasty. Slatum is close to his Blink Dagger. Blink Dagger, his BKB. Blink Dagger BKB on Shaker 15 minutes. What?
Yeah.
Ursa's got Blink Dagger plus Battle Fury done.
Yeah.
Oh, Wild Axes misses on Wits.
Okay.
Echo
Oh.
Slam drop on the back line. Slatum, a lot of damage being dealt. The roar gets thrown out onto the Shaker. He is very
This is
tanky.
big.
BKB is too far away though, and the rest of his team was not there to help. Ooh,
Oh,
NG.
nice.
Vendetta Strike comes out. The Ursa on top. Smack him dead.
Oh, Ravage was-
Ooh. And Muerta pops his ulti just to stay alive for a little bit longer. Is going to get stunned up. Ravage is still available. There is no roar. There is nothing left here on the Dire side to try and take this fight. So they have to back off.
Puerta just got so ignored. Like, I did see the double blue check marks there. Like, they just didn't care for Muerta. The only reason more people from Sleeper didn't die is that Muerta at least got, one dead shot to the Tidehunter, so he couldn't ravage. Tidehunter already has a pipe, so there's a lot of damage being mitigated there. Ursa is just going to try to solo this Roche, and after that, I think it's just smooth sailing for Perro Negro. Oh, there we go with the Nyx. He gets found, but that's that's what happens when you play Nyx Assassin. You're going to get found out at least once or twice.
It is strange in this patch that you can not last pick and Tidehunter and it actually has this good of a time. You rarely see that. Tidehunters get destroyed because they counter pick him. And Wits, gotta be a bit careful. Actually, he's going to go in onto feeding. Roar gets used on Enrage. Gets feared back. Nice catch, but there's going to be the Ravage thrown out. Wits dropping low. Age's going to get popped. But that is all. Most of the spells being used. Yeah, that no damage came out thanks to the pipe from the SF. He is on the run. Echo Slam gets dropped by Slatum, and so does Lamarash. They're on the chase for more. Lonely gets blown up by Knight on the side, and a 10k lead, 17 minutes time. Disaster here for the Dire side.
Yeah, this is just not looking good for the Sleepers. There's basically the only damage they had is being mitigated by the pipe, and Shaker didn't even get scared by that Rigging Assault because he just activated his BKB and he just hit that Shadow Fiend directly back to the fountain. Ursa, I mean, it just Perro Negro is just ahead. They're just 11k gold ahead in less than 20 minutes. That's way too much. This is a stump. Let's see if Perro Negro can beat the heroics time of 21 minutes. I don't believe they can, but let's see how they manage.
It's not really a big recovery lineup either. Like Quap, it has a moment where she just falls off a cliff. Beastmaster's big power spike is that Ags. Well, didn't really show too much with it. On the other side, Shaker just gets stronger in the game. He is the initiation kind of early game hero, and then once he gets that axe, he is a late game hero.
Yeah, he just starts hitting, which is a nice change of pace, because normally when back in the day when you played Shaker just as a position 4, his only role was to blink, echo slam, maybe control a little bit with stuns, and that be it. But since before the facet as well, but now with the facet even stronger, as a mid laner he is just a complete package. The only way you can counter him is just obviously solo him like every other hero, but also BKBs and pipes, which are items that come later in the game, later than the blink, which is usually rushed.
Uh,
Shaker Sim, well, he has power trust, so he does want to right click here.
Oh, gotta
First
be.
he's gonna
Smoke
eat.
gets broken. Knight, they're gonna jump in onto the Shadow Fiend, but this is all a bait. However, Knight is still chilling right now. Finally does get taken down. The rest of the team was too far away. No Tide Hunter available.
Oh.
The rogue gets thrown out onto Wits. The Echo Slam in response, but Wits is dead before
Nice.
he can do anything. And in comes Repugnance on the Tide, scaring them off.
What? Why? There's no Ursa, there's no Nyx, if there's no Echo Slam, you could have
They
just
were
gone
pretty
to the...
low, I think. And also they did use Roar. I think without Roar you just back off. And so yeah. I do think that they might have been able to take a fight. Especially with Echo on cooldown, but I can understand why they got spooked. They're far behind. But they probably should have taken a fight.
Yeah, at most, you can just, worst case scenario, you get ravaged, and at least, you baited that, because they couldn't really die. The only one that was a little bit half HP was Beastmaster, and their Shaker spells were all on cooldown, so they had the timing there. But, I understand they are way behind. They just are playing cautiously, just get a small victory, back off, get a small victory, back off. But there comes a time where you can't really rely on South Americans' talents to be overconfident and throw a game, which is something we've seen. But you also have to make something happen, right? So Sleeper has to start thinking about like a wraparound smoke, a sneaky Roche once it's up, or anything. And because if they just sit passively by and start to wait for a misplay or an overconfidence, an overextension from Perro Negro, this game is just not going to work for them.
Yeah, they gotta get this ball rolling themselves. It's not gonna get handed to them at the very least. It's not gonna be a free gift whatsoever. Slatum close to the Aghanim Scepter. That's gonna activate his hero. Tide's now got the Blink Dagger, so now you actually have a use for this Tide Hunter. Obviously, his Shard and Pipe are amazing, but you need that big Blink initiation. You have 3 cores with the Blink Dagger available now on Perro Negro, and they find the Shadow Fiend, who Hurricane Pikes himself away. Chase from Knight. He's trying to get the catch there. Does get the stun with the Impale. Goes in with the Vendetta Strike. The kill gets secured. And they do manage to take him down. Feeling quickly goes for the TP away. Everyone backing off, going different directions. It was a pretty heavy chase for the SF, but SF's also the only one they fear this game.
Yeah, that can be feared because he is kind of falling behind in terms of net worth, in terms of presence as well. He was a little bit far away in terms of farming. Like that farm, he doesn't have a tier 2 tower, so farming on his safe lane, it's not really safe anymore. So, but well, his team is taking all the other available farm. So I believe that might have been, maybe his only choice. Right now, okay, here we go. Almost.
Yeah. They didn't have enough control between them. Queen of Pain's also close to his BKB. Beastmaster's closing in. And Lamarash on the Shadow Fiend went for the S and Y this time around instead of, for instance, a Manta style. Do you see the main reasons why?
Well, it is some stat resistance. It is some more armor, more smooth. Manta gives you more armor. Well, you don't really have anything to dodge with the Manta. Maybe just one slow and that's it. So SNY at least gives you more survivability. And the stat resistance is always good against so much control like Ravage and Shakers and Nyx Assassins and stuff like that. So that might be the idea. Oh, here we go.
Leash on to Queen of Pain. Ravage gets thrown out. Ursa comes charging in. Benjimon gets slashed by Knight in the back, and he had the Vendetta up, finds a kill, and takes him down. Jump in from Slatum with the Echo Slam coming out. Lonely Wolf is all trying to stay alive. They will at least catch Knight. But Lonely is very indeed his name, Lonely, right now. Jump in comes through. There's still Ursa coming in for the backline. Wants to go for the Beast. There is no Rec Room, there is no Roar, there is nothing left to use.
Yeah, there is no Requiem, no Roar, and maybe also not a chance to win that particular team fight. It was Veroneda just has everything they need to start to just win the game, like straight up a click the ancient and go like that.
I guess
Because
high ground is their only weakness, though. They have a terrible high ground.
they do have a lot of sustainability though, and if the way they push iron is that they don't siege it; they just blink at you, kill you, and then start hitting towers. Well, they do burst people down really easily, like Muerta and Beastman. Basically, every single hero on Sleeper's team is food for Ursa, who just got an Aghanim Scepter. So if you were thinking about kiting him, it's going to be way harder now. Oh, what might be dead here? Knight
Yeah.
just saw him. Yep, there we go.
And another quick kill, which gets the kill secured. Knight has been on this Quaps behind the entire game. And he's even going for max level Dagon, and that's how comfortable he feels this game. Beastmaster being chased, needs to be careful as well. The Shaker comes in from the side, spots out the Ogre Magi, half HP gone with one spell connection. The Roar gets thrown out onto the
Damage.
Shaker. That does take a decent amount of damage, but there has to be more coming in. They go for Azula. Beastmaster's taken down. Yeah, you know, no Quap. SF is not in a position where he can do any damage because the moment he gets spotted, they jump him, they kill him. Maybe with the Shadow Blade / Silver Edge, that could change because with the Silver Edge, the break against the Tidehunter, actually against all three cores, is really good this game.
Yeah, the only thing is that he has to, be kept alive in order to be able to hit, which is actually the problem sleepers have to solve right now. You have to keep the Shadow Fiend alive, but the question is how. Maybe just keep your ultimates defensively. Try to just protect the Shadow Fiend because he's the only damage dealer here. And like we said, you do have an Aghanim Scepter on the Beastmaster, but you can't really solo that Earthshaker, and that's what he was trying there. At least like one more hero, or it doesn't really have to be the Shadow Fiend. Maybe just the Quab or the Ogre Magi there to hit the Shaker a little bit more. And maybe he might have died. It was a trade.
Ouch. Top lane, underneath the sentry ward, he spotted him coming in, but couldn't respond in time. Was a nice attempt, but Dagon is a pretty nasty tool. Ogre Magi gets echoed by Slatum. Really wants to make sure the kill gets secured. They blow up Azula on the side. Ravage, and the Shadow Fiend doesn't have a BKB. Tries to get the Wreck 'em up, but is dead. Done and dusted. And you were mentioning that's the high ground policy. Just kill everyone and then go high ground.
Yeah, that was the idea. Like Sleeper had to. I mean, they don't even have tier 2 towers. They really. Oh, there it is. Flying the G's.
Yep. G to the G. Going in favor of Pero Negro. And that puts them, of course, 1 foot into the next round. This was a game that was really hard for the Sleepers to recover from. I honestly, from the first kill to the 3 bounty runes into the double couriers that they get, like, if you start a game that way, you're already on such a roll. Their draft was stronger, mainly because they had no heroes that could keep the SF alive. Like, that was the same problem that I had with if they pick Drow, is who keeps him alive? They just jump him, and that's what happened. They just jump him, and Knight spots him out. I think that's actually a first ban hero that you need to go for in the next game.
For a Nyx Assassin, for a Nyx or the Ursa?
The Nyx Assassin. The Ursa, like, they let the Ursa through. They chose to give them the Ursa. Okay.
I mean, if you're confident, you can go against an Ursa, but the thing is that you can't really make this, for lack of a better term, sloppy mistakes. Like you said, like you mentioned, giving 2 couriers away, the first blood, and just what happens when a team is more experienced or is just on a higher level than another team is that even if nothing happens in the game, they're going to be ahead because they're more efficient and they know how to farm better. So you have to you can't really make any silly mistakes, and you have to play as efficient as possible, or at least make some chaos happen. So they can't really be completely concentrated on farming and getting their items fast, which is what happened. Like Airshaker had, I believe, Blink Dagger, Face Threads, and BKB at 15 minutes, which is incredible.
Yeah, that was pretty incredible. They were really, really farmed, and at that point, like not even the Tidehunter, which was not even the last pick Tidehunter. Like Knight was not in the lane at all the entire game. Like he left from
Yeah.
minute 1 to farm up the jungle camps, and the Tidehunter was unharmed. Ogre Magi was also level 2 because he didn't want to steal the experience from his SF, and he knew I can't do anything here.
Yeah.
So at that point, you just have your lane is just terrible.
Yeah, I do believe they got away with the Tidehunter pick because the Shadow Fiend just doesn't do anything against Tidehunter either. Like, okay, you're going to let the Shadow Fiend free farm. If that was going to be your game, Nyx Assassin's playstyle was really smart. Like, okay, if Shadow Fiend's going to get stacks, I'm going to preemptively get the big creeps out of the stack so he can recuperate or flash farm or accelerate his timing. So it was really smart from Perro Negro.
Yep, Perro Negro, of course, now in the lead in this series. Will they take it and go on to the next round, or will we have a contentious match where the sleepers wake up for game number 2? We'll have to wait until after the break when we return.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the serotonin slide we made. Sequin in the light.
take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now, do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was game number 1 between the Sleepers and Perro Negro, and all the Sleepers definitely had a struggle in game number 1, didn't they, Sippo?
Yeah, it didn't look good from the beginning. Like two couriers going for the position 5, first blood going for the mid laner. They didn't make anything happen in lane. They even, they even punish the Tidehunter, the solo offlaner, because they didn't really have a draft for it. I do believe Lifestealer was still available in the draft as a last pick. So even that would have been better, just to have a Lifestealer against the Tidehunter would have been way better for the Lifestealer. And at the end of the day, I believe I didn't really see a Requiem of Souls being used offensively. It was only like a last resort to avoid like one or two more seconds to live, to have more seconds to live. Just hard game to watch, but also they did lose in 21 minutes against Heroic, and then the second game, like, they put themselves together a little bit better and lasted like 10 minutes more. So let's see if Sleepers just they just need to wake up for the game number 2, and we see something more even.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at the game stats, and last pick SF died 7 times, and the Tidehunter died 0. The only one that didn't die that game. And I know the Tidehunters obviously are sturdy, but
Yeah.
they had literally no hero that could kill him unless you get a Silver Edge. There was no chance that you kill a Tide this game.
Yep, and even if they would have gone with the Draw Ranger pick, which it was going to be basically the same story, at least the Draw Ranger can outrust the Tidehunter once she reaches level 6. And the one that died the most that game for Perronero was the Nyx Assassin, who died 4 times, and that's usually what you do as a Nyx Assassin. I believe that's a great game because you're always going to get caught at least once or twice in game. And in terms of what could the sleepers done better, I
Everything.
believe, yeah, obviously everything, but what they can, realistically improve to game two is just, the draft a little bit. First pick Muerta didn't do anything. Last pick Shadowfin didn't do anything as well. So
To be fair, the three in the middle didn't do much either. So no, it's they put themselves behind in the drafting.
yeah,
Especially like the Tide Hunter had a free lane. Then in mid, he got first blood, so that helped. He got countered a little bit thanks to the Queen of Pain, which was, I guess, a plus. But it wasn't that heavy of a counter that the Queen of Pain, that the Shaker couldn't do anything either. And then it forced away the Muerta from bottom lane, and that killed the Beastmaster, so he lost his lane. So yeah, it just all starts from the laning stage where it goes horribly wrong.
yeah, it was just a chain reaction. But speaking of drafts, we have a draft underway, and we just see the same like and Don't Break and being banned by Perro Negro, and then Nyx Assassin got banned. So yeah, you predicted it.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, not too surprising that they take out the next assassin.
5 seconds.
Very hard hero to deal with if Knight is on it. Obviously, he also plays like a really good Clockwork that's still left in the pool. Same for MJZ. I'm surprised we didn't get to see a Phoenix last game because in the Dream League qualifiers, I think everything but one game or something, we had a Phoenix being picked up.
Yeah, but I do believe Phoenix is more of like not an aggressive hero, and I believe Perro Negro, which is the team that has MJC, who is a Phoenix player, really wants to go on the aggressive. That's why he picked Enchantress, which is more aggressive in lane, and it's a little bit more of a snowballer. And now I believe if we see a Phoenix going to be on sleepers because it's more like a counter initiation hero or a keep your carry alive hero. I believe he would have been better at Phoenix than a Muerta as a position 4. But let's see what they want to pick. They are using all their reserve time for this ban. This is interesting.
Yeah. There's the Muerta ban actually. Okay, and they're gonna go for Bat Rider. So that's very likely the MJZ hero post 5. Very aggressive. You mentioned another hero that can farm pretty nicely. Yeah, I like it. I always like seeing. Honestly, I just like seeing MJZ and Knight. I think the Perro Negro, even though their team is not rated the highest, I think their supports are really good.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, their support duo is always fun to watch. I do know MJC from like 10 years ago, so it's really there's your Phoenix, and on sleepers, nice. It's fun to watch your friends still play after 10 years of professional Dota. Oh, he must be like 25 now. Well,
10 seconds.
Yeah, I know
Everyone's
you-
old. Don't worry, Zippo.
yeah, I started casting when I was 19. I turned 33 2 days ago.
I started casting, I think, when I was 25. I actually started in CS2. I had my Wikipedia page in CS2 before I had my Wikipedia page in Dota.
Well,
It's weird.
I didn't get a Wikipedia page until like Lima Major, I believe, which was like 10 years into my casting career, at least in Spanish. So, well, enough about ourselves. Let's see if this draft goes along. Well, Queen of Pain being banned. So, they do respect the pick? Or maybe like slap them just like, yeah, that was annoying. Just give me another matchup. But yeah, I don't know what sleepers can do here. I do like the Phoenix pick. Okay, Beastmaster as well. Yeah. Oh, this is I don't know if this is respect or they're just getting rid of their comfort heroes.
I think it's a mixture of both. I mean, they banned Lycan first, so I assume he's really good on micro heroes. Last game, even then, like we talked about the draft being just very problematic for them. They were up against the Nyx Assassin, Enchantress, Ursa. Like, Beastmaster couldn't go for the Helm of the Overlord. This time, they might not want to try and counter a Beastmaster, so they just let it through. They don't want to deal with it, so they ban it out, so they don't have to go for, any
10 seconds
beast
remaining.
counters, essentially. But you always have to be a little bit fearful of maybe
5 seconds
another
remaining.
hero that has been kind of dead for a while, the Visage, coming in, those surprise picks in the later stages of the draft. That could be very problematic.
It is just annoying to play against a Visage with Aghanim Scepter. It's like, at least as a support player, it's always scary. There goes the Clockwork, not for MJC though, but I do like this support duo way more than their last draft. Like, you have how to counter initiate, you have how to answer, you have how to make things happen. You have a lot of sustain in the team fight. You have that, basically a reset button or a focus shifter for the other team in the Phoenix. Clockwork gives you a little bit more, vision of sustainability and initiation. There goes the Earth Spirit, so maybe we'll see Slatums get a grip of him, and maybe he can also, just shake the curse away. Because the Earth Spirits, at least when we have been casting, didn't do as good in the middle lane.
Except for Analog.
5 seconds remaining.
Like,
Yeah,
he
but
was the only one that really
Yeah.
didn't show up. The rest of them were very underwhelming, I would say, in their mid performances. And the downside of Earth Spirit is most of the time it gets a little bit better in the later portions of the game, but not like super late game. Then his damage just falls off a cliff. But in like early to mid game and a little bit late to the mid game, it does do a lot of damage, but it does mean that you're probably going to need to get an offlaner that does damage as well. In the trend of, okay, especially with the Disruptor.
There's so much chasing here for Perro Negro. Like, it's ridiculous the amount of initiation and just chasing they have. Like, no one is going to get away here. Like, the Icarus dive is just not going to be useful here. Or anything else by that matter. Yeah, Ember Spirit is also not going to get away really fast. At least Ember Spirit does have a little bit of a better matchup against the Earth Spirit in the mid lane. And the only thing is that if you are the sleepers, if you get a pipe, at least for now in the draft, in your offlaner, the damage of Perro Negro is just completely mitigated almost, no? Because they're mostly magic damage at this point. So I would like to see Perro Negro with a Phantom Assassin or something like that. And remember what I just said, they are mostly magic damage. The Terrorblade pick is really interesting.
Yeah, the Terrorblade doesn't like playing against, honestly, most of the enemy heroes, especially because you rely a lot on like Mantas to get rid of the magnetize debuff, and then but if you get caught in the static storm, you just won't be able to do anything. You won't be able to sunder, and slowly you melt. The Disruptor can one-shot your illusions, also a big plus. Morphling is really good against Terrorblade. It used to be better, but obviously turning into Terrorblade is still very solid. I don't know. It feels like the Disruptor, if he gets a Blink Dagger this game, he can do way too much damage.
Yeah, the range on that, on the second ability, which name escapes me right now, with a Blink Dagger is just ridiculous. And no one is going to escape. You just put some really aggressive wards, and you're done. Like, Terrorblade is not going to have a lane much. Once you get like at minute 6, at minute 7, at level 3 with both supports, Terrorblade is just going to get eaten. Because, at least Clockwork does have ways to keeping him alive, which is an improvement from last game. Phoenix as well. It depends on who plays 5, right? And I do believe Morphling is just really happy here because, like, being Ember Spirit and being Terrorblade is just great, and he doesn't really get countered a lot. Maybe if the Phoenix gets Spirit Vessel, if he's played as a position 4, but just for like a couple of minutes until he gets a mantra or something like that. So yeah, this is just a happy game for Morphling.
Yeah, I think Morphling should be just fine. Laning wise, obviously they still have to pick up the offlaner that goes against him, but most of the time you shouldn't have that big of a issue to deal with. I would assume it's Knight on the Batrider and Disruptor being played as Pulse 5, but I have seen Disruptors Pulse 4. That could be a bit of a surprise. Do you think that might be a potential pick here?
Well, if you want the Blink Dagger, yeah. Oh, there you go. Okay, Brewmaster is just really happy with Batrider or Disruptor as a position 4. And he does a lot of magic damage, which is great against Terrorblade. The control in the team fight for Perro Negro is just insane. Primal Split, Static Storm, Flaming Lasso, Air Spirit doing damage here and there. Like, they can play as 4 easily, and not exactly as a 4 protect 1, because Morphling can also join the team fight, but he's just really hard to kill. So if you commit like 4 heroes into killing Morphling or ganking him, you're just going to lose a tower, or lose a carry as well, or lose both. So I really like the draft for Perro Negro here. And there was something with the Phoenix I wanted to say, but well, I'll remember it later. We have the last pick here for the sleepers. Let's see what's the offlaner against Morphling and maybe Disruptor. Whoever it is, it needs something to get away from the glimpse, like a Pango or something like that.
Yeah, it's true. A glimpse dodger. Normally, the hero that I would say, would be amazing here would be OD if OD didn't suck so much. But it would be such a good OD pick. It's great against Morphling, Earth Spirit. I don't know how that handles itself. You don't really care that much about the Brewmaster. But again, it's not a hero in this current patch, and it would only use its astrals for against Disruptor and the Glimpse and the Lasso, so that kind of downplays it significantly.
Yeah,
But it could be a surprise pick that they have potentially. Otherwise, what is just good against her spirit? Another spirit?
Against against Earth Spirit, you already have the Ember Spirit in the mid lane. We were looking for an offlaner here.
Oh yeah, sorry.
And-
I meant for the off lane position. It's
Okay, offlane Terrorblade.
off lane. That's not bad. That's actually a pretty good
That's
start
really
game.
good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's not bad at all. And I do like it because Terrorblade does build pipe, which is something we were saying in the beginning of the draft.
Yep, the pipe first item build on TB, and then the rest of it becomes a core where he just goes Manta style and probably a Scotty. Well, you need a Scotty this game against the Morphling. But Slark has good targets to eat away at, doesn't have the biggest fear of Lasso, is still very terrified of getting glimpsed, though. That's the only thing I think is still scary for him. But for the most part, they have no handle on the hero.
Like, just go to something like actually a Mage Slayer here for Slark. It looks pretty good. Like, Mage Slayer into, well, he is going to need a big AB. I know Slug players. You don't really like that item, no, but it's going to be needed here if he doesn't want to be.
The Ember's gonna build the Mage Slayer anyway, so that shouldn't be a
Oh
problem.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Ember Spirit is going to get the Mage Slayer. So Slug can just get the Diffusal Blade and then, well, something like a SNY or, well, I do believe PKB is going to be necessary. It depends on the timing on the Terrorblade's pipeline.
Yeah, no, but you're gonna need to get BKB, otherwise Disruptor is literally your ultimate counter, because then he just keeps you walled off and you can't pounce out. So then, if you get Ags, it's not great. MJZ is gonna be playing Disruptor, so it's probably not gonna be a Blink Dagger fast. Considering you're playing against Slark, you're very likely gonna need to get 4 staffs. Same with against the Clockwork, maybe even a Glimmer Cape. So that Blink Dagger should take quite some time. And one thing that I do like a lot more this game is Feeling is playing on the Clockwork, and they have a Phoenix behind it. It's a support duo that can set up their own team fights.
Yeah, that is great. We did. I mean, I do like this lineup for sleepers way better than the last one. The thing is that I have like 2 unrelated game wise questions here. One is, since when haven't we have like a morphling texture change or hero model change? I was looking at him in the draft and it just looks so 2015ish. And well, the other question is if our server can help us with that. Why is that Bad Rider's path so sad? Like make happy, make happy cosmetic. Okay, that's my only cosmetic question.
Are you complaining about Snotty or whatever it's
Uh,
called?
I mean, I don't mind if he's ill, right? But smile a little bit. Oh, Benji.
To be fair, Batrider has
Oh,
some of the
Benji.
best cosmetics.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
Ooh, nice little Manta dodge there
Nice.
with the sleight of fist. Okay, okay, showing his stuff. Yeah, ew, disgusting snot coming out of that nose of the bat. But yeah, Bat Rider, you've got like the Raven Rider and the Manta Rider, Bat Rider. So he already has too many good skins. Not as amazing skins, of course, as the Mortimer,
Oh
Snapfire.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
Mortimer's skins are ridiculously cool. All of them
yeah.
are amazing.
You're completely right. Like he is just the only thing is that I believe the better Mortimer skins are like for events or something like that because I've tried to purchase them and I believe there's only like one that you can purchase and it's like a little bit expensive.
Radiant's courier has been
Just play all the events and get all the stuff. I mean,
Yeah. Just play
that's what I
Dota.
did. Exactly. Just play Dota. I definitely
Oh.
won't read the end of the Oh no, I did complete the entire what Spires of thing. What is called Crownfall. I did
Yeah,
complete
that
all of them. I'm happy about
I
that.
didn't. I didn't. I just came back like a couple of weeks ago, but I did get like 50 plus double downs, which is all I needed.
Yeah, I really hope that they eventually just decide, okay, MMR squish. I hope that's going to happen in the next patch, where they're just going to be like, MMR squish, everyone gets dropped down, the highest MMR is going to be 6k, and then everyone has to grind again, because this is just insane, the MMR difference, and with the double downs, and everyone just throwing away, like the win trading and stuff. It's just not fun.
Yeah, it is. Well, especially on the bracket I'm at, which is divine going up. It is just it's actually. Oh wait, we get a solo kill here. Slatum's going against Benjimon. Okay, to round up the ranked talk, uh, it was more fun playing in lower levels than it is right going.
Yeah, I've played when I played lower ranks and got into Dota a little bit more. I like playing a lot of the just random heroes. It's just fun. So just random them, which obviously isn't great, but I still like doing it. And then sometimes I played safe lane or mid lane or off lane. I am too afraid to play any of those roles, considering I got Immortal playing support, and at that point, I don't want to play core because I know I'm gonna suck, and it's costing me too much effort to gain that MMR, and it just it takes the love out of it. Ooh, they will get a kill top lane on Lonely though.
Well, this is starting not as good for Sleeper once again. 3 kills for Perro Negro.
Are your neighbors drilling at your place? I don't know what I was hearing. A Benji dies once again in that mid lane though. I don't know. I might just be on my end, but I heard like some neighbors going ham there. Okay, it seems there are some technical issues there.
No,
And
I believe I'm good. Might be better.
no, you still sound like there's someone breaking up the building behind you. In the meantime, Slatum towards mid. Okay, could have actually even gone on Lonely there. but is really destroying Benjamin in that mid lane matchup on his Earthspirit. In terms of the fact that he killed him, last hits, not so much, really. It's pretty even Stevens, but the side lanes again are favoring the dire side significantly more. Even the Brewmaster. I have seen this matchup so many times where a Brewmaster, a Slark gets picked into a Brewmaster with the idea, yeah, I counter Brewmaster. But laning stage wise, Brewmaster is really strong in the early game for laning with the Drunken Brawler passive and the slows that you throw. Yes, you can get rid of the slows with Dark Pack, but it really doesn't do that much. Brewmaster's even going in onto Feeling, who's gonna be forced to TP out, pounce in onto Knight. Knight, can he stay alive? No, he cannot. Nice kill for Lamarash.
Yeah, at least he got something out of it. Well, at least I believe now Sleepers have a way to deal with their heroes. It's not going to be like a free game for the Brewmaster, like it was when he was the Tide Hunter. Oh, wait. Mid lane is just once again Benjamin's just prioritizing harassing over farming, and it shows.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to keep the Raz going, otherwise he did die twice already. One time he actually went a little bit too deep though and died that way, but it's not too far behind in terms of net worth. Knight on the Batrider is actually looking really good, making some sacks as well in this triangle, so they can get some catch up. They don't have the best stack clearers though on Perro Negro.
Stack clears. Oh yeah, no.
Waffling's okay, but
Bat
the
Rider.
rest of them, Batrider is probably the best one to do it. But I mean, it is a post for Batrider, so it's not the weirdest thing if he would make some stacks and clear it himself. They can even clear ancient stacks pretty easily. Okay, so there are some audio technical issues. That's why you'll have DK Truman for the time being. A solo Dolo here on the microphone. Chase onto Lonely, gets hit by the Thunderstrike. There is a glimpse. It sends him back. Lonely gets taken down. Interesting build as well. In the meantime, they are going to go for Lamarash in the bottom side. Chase from Slatum. Magnetize comes out. Lamarash has the Dark back, but is gonna die before it even pops. Double kill for Slatum. But yeah, interesting choice here from the Disruptor. Went for 2 points in Thunderstrike. Most Disruptors go 1 point Thunderstrike, 3 in Glimpse, and 1 in Kinetic Field. But instead, he wanted a stronger lane presence and went for 2 points in the Thunderstrike, which personally I like because it does also give you a little bit better farm potential. The hero is god-awful at farming. On the side, not a problem. It seems he has returned. Can we hear if there are some drills in the background?
Nah, I just, I did the South American thing and knocked on my neighbors and, yelled a little bit. Nah, I'm kidding. Just problem fixed. That's all we need to know. Okay, I'm back to the game. Oh, 2-7. Well, at least it isn't the big advantage they had in the game 1, so Sleepers is doing a little bit better. Let's see how the... Oh, here we go.
In towards mid onto Slata, but he pushes the Phoenix underneath the tower, and MJZ has it. Level 3 glimpse. So that should be a kill onto whoever he sees. Actually doesn't use the glimpse just yet. We'll use it onto Feeling to make sure that one at least gets secured. Wits gets the kill. But surprisingly enough, let the Phoenix walk it off.
Phoenix is... Oh, he's level 3. That has... Cool. Well, at least the Feeling is about to hit level 5. Level 6 will be being a really big power spike for him. And this is what happened last game as well. Maybe not in the same amount, but... Sleepers is just letting Perro Negro have their lanes as they want to. When they try to make something happen, they just get gone on or counter initiated. And the advantage is not as big as it was last game, and they do have a better lineup to deal with that. But like we said at the end of last game, if you just leave them be and play passive, they are going to farm faster. They're going to get resources faster. So you're a little bit on the. You have to play, a catch up, or you have to play more, faster at least.
At this time, however, they do have a lineup that is better suited for ultra late game than
Yeah.
they had last game. So it's not the worst, but they should make sure that the lead the enemy gets isn't too high. Because obviously, with that Ember Spirit, you're
Oh.
going to always have a way to deal with the Panda. And more. Bottom lane. Yeah, Slark is fast. He'll just easy TP out. I'm surprised he didn't Shadow Dance TP out, considering he's up against a Disruptor.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, he got lucky then that he didn't get seen. He maybe survived it because he still had. I know he didn't have. He had mana for Shadow Dance. He had maybe one.
bottom tower
But this is something we've seen in almost every game we've casted. Like you're starting at minute between 8 and 10, the safe laners rotate to get a tier 1 tower. But in this case, there's no opposition here. They're just going to let them take it. So let's just get back to lane and farm a little bit. Let the Brewmaster handle the business. And like we were saying in the draft, the vision here for Perro Negro is just way too aggressive. I love how aggressive they're playing. For the glimpse, obviously.
Yeah, and currently there's not a lot of fighting going on. Slatum is hunting a little bit to make it a bit more annoying, but so far both sides are content with how it's going. Repugnance on the Brewmaster is going for the Radiance Rush. Early game Radiance Rush is very good against the sleepers, because they are so weak against magic damage. Oh, Wits.
Oh.
Does get low, but swaps to strength. There's full strength now, so needs help coming in. Is going to get chased down. Will be losing his life. Clockwork on
This
the
is
side.
good trade.
Mounted. MJZ. Oh, nice lift up on the Ember Spirit there. There's, of course, still that glimpse if you're not careful. MJZ doesn't have kinetic field, though. Yeah, and there's still fire remnants for Benjimon, so
middle tower is under attack.
we'll be fine.
Yep, that's a great trade for sleepers, though. This is maybe the best or first successful gank we've seen them do, so I do like this very much. The thing is that I don't see that pipe being queued by Terrorblade. I just saw his quick buy and it was a Manta. So this is less of a professional Terrorblade offlane and more like a ranked Terrorblade pick. At least, on the quick buy. Let's see if he changes his train of thoughts here.
Yeah, I can understand it a bit. You, of course, have to deal with, like, you can even use the Manta style if you get... Wait. I'm confused. What is Terrorblade going for?
Yep, you and me both, buddy. He is going for... Well, that's a choice. Blitz? not
Shadow
Blitz.
Blade? Orchid, okay.
Orchid, yeah, Orchid.
First item, Orchid. Well, second item, technically, after the Falcon Blade, but... I mean, he's gonna have Manta style done on the Morphling before you get your Orchid, so...
Yep.
I guess it's good against the Brewmaster to counter him. To make sure he
It
doesn't get
is.
split off, but I don't think even then that you have enough lockdown to kill him with that Orchid.
Yeah. Also, the Earth Spirit, you can always silence him so he doesn't get away.
Yeah, it's more
But-
so that he doesn't get Primal Split cast off.
Yeah.
Presumably.
Let's see.
Slatum?
Oh, Slatums, what? Well,
He's in a little bit dangerously there. Has the Blade Mill. A lot of damage gets reflected. Slatum rolls himself out of there. They take so much damage there. Benjimon has to be careful. It's tickling down his HP. Will jump to the side. Bruce Split comes out. Control onto the Phoenix. Bumps him back there, Knight. With that Flame Break to interrupt the Icarus dive. And it will only be a singular kill so far.
Well, they got easy out of that because it could have been way worse than that. Thing is that this I'm still thinking about the Terrorblade build because, like you said, the Orchid is just going to come way late, and the Falcon Blade also is like a weird choice as an offlaner. Terrorblade. I mean, you can get it if you're really far ahead, but normally that's like a safe lane item. So I don't know. I mean, the pipe rush would have been great here, as like maybe a brown boots pipe with power threads, maybe okay, pro power threads pipe. But well, and at least if if Perro Negro doesn't do anything, they're going to have like two potential big carries. So the late game looks even better for sleepers. The ultra late game, at least.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah, if he does manage to stay alive, because they are going to chase him down. They have to be careful of the Sunder play, obviously. Yeah, it's not even needed there to be careful, because they blow him up pretty quickly. Terrorblade, one of the squishier heroes. Falcon Blade helps. Oblivion's Staff does not help in keeping you alive. And obviously the Orchid's not going to do that either. And that's why the pipe is usually a very good choice to possibly get.
And his career gets sniped as well by MJC. Now Perro Negro is just taking care of the tier 1 towers, rotating to mid, I suppose, to make the map even smaller. And maybe, like, I mean, if you are going to have like two full hard carries, that the map is becoming smaller for you, it's just going to make that none of your cores, none of your carries are going to get the items they need. Let's see if they can get Brewmaster permanent split in 1 second. There we go.
Yeah, and the Brewmaster is going to chase in after Feeling, because Lamarash is going to go for the TP away, and Feeling will die. They lose Benjimon in the meantime in the mid lane to a Blink Lasso from Knight, and they lose 2 heroes in the process. They do have a pretty good timing. Orchid is now done. Diffusal Blade is also done. And they have the Mage Slayer. So it's actually not the worst time to take a fight. But Phoenix is going to get jumped in the top side. Cannot drop the egg. Otherwise, it's going to immediately get destroyed.
And the Manta recipe is coming to it.
Yep. So never mind about that timing. It has passed.
Well, that's the thing about timings.
Bottom lane, Sackstorm onto 2. Actually, Slark is dropping low here.
Dead.
Down. Ouch. Benjimo wants to continue fighting, knows there are no spells available for the time being. TP in. Can they get the catch control? Feeling has the hook shot available. There's the Orchid Silence onto Brewmaster. Doesn't have his split for 70 seconds, so will not be able to use it. Hook shot's not going to work in that process. Jump back by the Ember. Has one more Fire Remnant to disengage. They know exactly where the Remnant went towards. So if he tries to disengage, they're going to just jump him. Will be sniped down by Wits, and an absolutely disastrous fight here for the Sleepers. And it might just be their elimination coming right up.
Yep, this is not looking as bleak as the last game, but if you're losing by this much at this minute, is still a little bit of a stomp. And Lonely just gets picked off again and again and again. That poor Phoenix doesn't mean he did try to get that Spirited Vessel. He just didn't get the chance to at least do something with their team. They get picked up one by one. Not by being aggressive, just by being farming in the map, not playing as 5. And this is just, kill after kill after kill. This is just complete dominance out of Perro Negro. Oh, the glimpse.
Yep, the hook shot gets cancelled by the glimpse, and 420 is the score right now for all the certain people that are obviously watching.
The Tango Enjoyers.
The Tango Enjoyers, indeed. Place a tree, eat it. God, that must be... to be fair, I do like licorice, which is, I think, tree bark.
Licorice is that black thing, right?
Yes, but I think it's made from tree bark. Sort of tree bark.
Radiant's top tower.
I don't know. We don't get that here.
Yeah, no, it's also a very North European thing. I know that they eat it as well in like the Scandinavian countries, but I love licorice. It's my favorite candy. It's just not a taste for everyone. Oh, they're going for a fight. This time they're available here on the Radiant side, but the Phoenix Egg does get dropped. Slatum Magnetize pops up. They're going to roll away from that egg. Slatum actually goes a little bit too deep. Nice slide of fist dodge there. Wits in the area. There's going to be a Select Storm onto two. Lasso drag the Slark
Drop
right
me to
back and
G's.
takes him down. Slatum is still alive here. He's taking some heavy damage, but can they even finish him off? The burn's not going to be enough. It's going to be
There
a
you
full
go.
team wipe. GG gets called. 19 minutes, and they're out of here.
Yep. So the G's get dropped, Truman, and this is faster than the Heroics game. This was just not the game for them. I mean, it's a little bit sad because the draft was better. The laning stage was better. It's just like they didn't play. I mean, I did see the falling down, the crumbling from that team. They started playing, better than last game. They were trying to go up against a team that is better than them. But then they were just playing as a ranked game, every single core, farming. They didn't group up. They didn't try to do anything happen. The Terrorblade decided to not be an offlaner, but as a safe lane carry. So, well, it is just, Perro Negro, well, just took care of business.
Yeah, they were just better. It's that simple. It was obvious from the start that it was gonna be a win for Perro Negro. I didn't expect it to be this dominant for them, but obviously they have amazing supports in the team. That does, of course, conclude it for us for 2.5 hours. We are going to go on towards a break. There is another stream going on right now. It's looking for Org versus Flame Team. And that game is still in that series in game number 1. Game 1, 76 minutes going on right now. Don't forget to check it out. It's on the Dota 2 Earth stream. Next for us on the menu is going to be Perro Negro versus Infamous coming up on this channel. And that's actually going to be a very close one, I would say.
Yeah, I do believe Perro Negro and Infamous. I believe Perro Negro has some ex-Infamous players in their lineup. I mean, I know MJC and Slatims were on Infamous like a couple of years ago. And I do like Infamous lineup because Hermit, the Argentinian player, he is really good with micro heroes. So I would love to see an Enigma play. I love me some some ultimates from Enigma in the game.
Yeah, but of course for that we're going to have to go for that 2.5 hour break as I mentioned. My name is DK Truman, joined by the lovely Zipper. We'll be back after the break.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the It's hard to apply restraint. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, ride it through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, keep up, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy,
pocket mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Only
burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me. All I need, all I need. Understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Yeah.
I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't wanna slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I
my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive from high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me away. can feel it, so alive, running high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fight,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Serotonin fly with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Rules off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must have me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Seems like you ain't gotta act like that. I couldn't So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise, nah. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Disappear, you can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me. My heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. High up to the stars where we can fly.
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the serotonin slightly, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, deep down, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin
of getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Yeah.
I know I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I
1,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ourselves ready for game number 2 of the evening. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by Zippo. And, well, Perro Negro manages to survive another round. Will they continue forward?
Yep. Well, this time it was against. Well, I am on the wrong Wikipedia page. It was against Sleepers, which is well, it was really kind of a storm both games. Sadly, like Sleepers didn't really wake up for the second game. They didn't quite draft well enough. I believe in the first game with a Shadow Fiend, the safe lane, and then they had a better draft, but they just couldn't, perform. And now they're going against Infamous, which it's going to be way harder. It's going to be, basically warm up. It's over for them.
Yeah, Infamous is a tough team. Obviously, they also got dropped to the lower bracket, but they took down Looking for Org, took M80 to a game number 3. So not an easy team to beat. They aren't name-wise the scariest team. Like their play, obviously we talked previously about Hermit being an absolutely astounding player, but DCMC, Monty, Jimmy Koff, sorry, it's not like the big South American names. They're very good players, but they don't have the same allure or brand behind them that makes them as scary. So it is doable, I would say. I don't think it's easy, obviously, because they're definitely very capable teams, both of them. But yeah, I quickly checked out Infamous's rank on their Immortals is actually worse than Perro Negro. They are around rank 1,000 MMR, rank 1,000 Immortals, and Perro Negro around 550 on average. Like,
So yeah, it's a quite a gap between, at least just in MMR. But you're right. Like normally these are players that are moderately well known in the local scene, but they haven't really got that international break as much. I do know Hermit; he's a really good micro player, and DCMC, I believe his best hero was Terrorblade, and he was really consistent in terms of knowing how to farm. He's from one of this generation where Hector was a big inspiration for them. So this newer type style of safe lane players from South America were really farm based, like Hector was back in the day, like with the Wraith King, with the Abdon, with and stuff like that. Parker is one of those, but well, he managed to do his own thing. And in terms of what do I expect from this game, I just expect a more even match, and whoever wins, it's going to go against Fusion or Looking for Orc, which is that's a rematch for a qualifier that was played yesterday, I believe, and it's I don't know, like I do like a storyline though, so I would like Perro Negro to win, so we have like a full Perro Negro day and see how they continue in the qualifier.
yeah, Perro Negro, they're not a bad team in the slightest. Looking forward to seeing if they can keep this run going. But another challenge ahead. On the other stream, of course, right now is also going to be Fusion versus Looking for Org. Those are two actually very strong teams up against each other. It wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprising if either of those two make it to the finals. Granted, PGL, Wallachia, close qualifiers, they were actually the finalists. So them both in the lower bracket facing up against each other means pretty sad one of the two teams has to go. I think PGL Wallachia was actually a best of 5 that went all the way. So don't forget to check out the other stream if you're interested. Preferably, of course, split screen so you can just watch our game as well at the same time. But yeah, Perro Negro. I mean, they're definitely going to have to... The last game we saw, they already banned out Lycan and Beastmasters and whatnot. I assume you're going to do that this game as well and add the Visage. But then, then Enigma is still left. How do you counter a lineup where every micro hero is dangerous.
Well, you can always go for the Enchantress, for the Chants, for the Earthshakers, basically Tide Hunters. Like there's still ways to control them. Disruptor, Mars, and in general, like the Zoo heroes are really strong once you give them like a couple of levels. So if you really focus on, for example, if you go on an Enigma before he has its drums, or before, if you go on a Visage, obviously before level 6, if you go against the Beastmaster before he has at least him of the Dominator, or he is in the beginning of the hacks, or at least 2 or 3 levels of the boars, it's still pretty killable. And if they are also, Zoo heroes are heroes that don't really farm really fast. I mean, they want to be in lane because that's more efficient. Going into jungle camps is not as efficient, and obviously gives more space to your own safe lane carry. So I would expect to see that a lot. Actually, Phoenix is really good against Zoo heroes, and MJC or Wudota is really good with the Phoenix. I think we're going to see more meta picks in this draft. We're going to see the Phoenix come back, the Nyx Assassins. We're going to see maybe the Lich, the Ogre, and stuff like that. And also maybe a PA is going to come through, because the bans are really focused right now on, like you said, the Enigmas, the Lycans, the Dawnbreakers, the Alchemists. So there are going to be some new top tier heroes that are going to slip through the draft, at least in the first stages.
Yeah. I don't know if we'll see like full meta lineups, because obviously, like if he pulls out a Visage, that's not meta anymore. And I don't really think Hermit plays like the big bulky off laners. I think he just sticks to Zoo almost exclusively. On the other hand, are there any surprise? Yeah, we'll probably see an Earth Spirit in the series, as you said, the Phoenix for MJZ, Knight with, or the Clockwork. He's also incredibly capable on that hero. Knight with the Nyx Assassin, I think would probably constitute maybe a first phase ban. If they quickly checked out any stats from the last series, he was really one of the big reasons why they managed to win it all the way through.
Yeah, but is it really that big of a stat if it's against a team that they were supposed to win anyway? Like, well, we do have a draft right now, Truman, and it is almost like we said. There's your Alchemist, there's your Lycan, but we see a Lina ban, and that's interesting. This is maybe just like a focused pick. They know the infamous game mid laner Sirens very good with Lina, maybe because normally you don't see Lina as a first ban. Goodbye to the Magnus, and well, at least I really want to see like some ganking, some early team fights. I want to see the South American spirit come back again with fast paced games, really bloody games, and start the draft with something like Nyx Assassins or something that makes this game a little bit more dynamic.
Yeah, obviously we talked about Nyx Assassin a couple of times now. Very effective hero. Adds in for a possible global draft. So think Dawn, which was banned both games in the previous series by Perro Negro, by the way. Dawnbringer is one of those heroes that combos really well with it. Invoker, another one that you can always think about. Right now, the Lina ban is the only surprising one, because every team plays Monkey King in South America, and every team pretty much first phase bans it as well. Phoenix is still left in the pool that I think would probably be the scariest, or yeah, Clockwork's kind of I think Clockwork's pretty okay, but if you're gonna pick Nyx Assassin, obviously banning out Clockwork is not too bad. I don't think necessarily that it's that great now with the Vendetta, True Path
Going through, yeah.
Yeah, it's not that bad anymore, but yeah, it's always annoying catch if you don't have your ult available.
Also, if you know someone in the other team plays it and you don't want really to deal with it, it's not only just about the Nyx Assassin. Like Clockwork really disrupts the team fight a lot with the new cogs, especially with the facet where the cogs are more spread out. So it's actually more space that it takes. So it's harder, and it would have been a great lane if they had Clockwork with their gyrocopter. And it's really confident out of Infamous to draft the carry so early in the draft. Well, they can always curve quality position 4, but I strongly believe that's not going to happen.
Yeah, no. It's been a very long time since I've seen the gyrocopter support be played, and even longer since it's been successful. Yeah, it's a very strong hero. It has some weaknesses, obviously. Anything that's heavy single target oriented takes it down pretty quickly. Think Life Sealer, SF, those kinds of heroes that just do a ton of bursts. A lot of Drow Ranger has been picked up against Gyrocopter as of late to just, 3 hits and he's gone. Considering Gyro is mainly focused on AoE team fights, but it's one of those heroes that in SA especially, a lot of teams go a little bit too hard on the 4 Protect 1, where they, you get your Ogre Magi or Voker mid, just stuff to buff him up and keep him alive. But the moment he dies, they lose. So I really hope that they don't go all in on the 4 Protect 1 with the Gyrocopter pick.
Yeah, I was looking at the Dota buff page of Infamous to see what they're playing, and they do look a little bit like they don't go all in into one damage dealer. Like for example, they pick Night Stalkers, Queen of Pain. They do pick Ember Spirits, Lena. So the damage distribution is it's good against in most Infamous drafts. They do play Muerta also, which is damage dealer position 4. And not a lot of control though, but where's the Dawnbreaker? Dawnbreaker is still available, like you mentioned, which is a nice combo with Nyx Assassin. I don't. Okay, Tusk as a position 4, maybe 5. Well, Tusk and
Probably
Gyrocopter.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really good lane. Nyx Assassin is a terrible laning hero. So any offlaner that you get for Perro Negro right now, you can't leave him alone as a Nyx Assassin because they'll just Ice Shards block him, tag team dead.
Well, Dawnbreaker is still available, so you can always hammer out. Pango is still available, but Pango isn't really played as much anymore. We have the Shaker mid lane. I do believe this is a Shaker mid lane because it wouldn't have worked with Nyx Assassin 5 or something like that.
10 seconds.
So they show
Yeah.
the mid lane so early as well.
5 seconds remaining.
That's a lot of confidence in their mid immediately. I guess they were afraid of maybe giving it away. I don't necessarily it's good against Gyrocopter, obviously, because you have that big damage hit once you get the Aghanim Scepter. To just get the quick burst kill off Gyrocopter before because that's the one thing that Gyrocopter makes really hard is once he has Satanic and you don't burst him down, he becomes really hard to actually kill because then he pops Satanic. If he gets the Axe, Saigon is just going to keep him healed. So I like the fact that they went for incredible burst to take down the Gyrocopter, add in the Lich as well, a little bit of damage reduction in case. You did mention it previously. You're playing against Hermit. He still likes playing all the micro heroes, so Zoo stuff. Lich is the best defender of structures in the game because Frost Shield is busted.
Yeah, that is a 70% damage reduction with the level 10 talent, which is a lot. Like towers really tank a lot of damage there. But the thing is, I'm looking at the Infamous drafts once again, and I see that Hermit, he's been playing the Beastmaster a lot, but he's also been a lot of in utility heroes. Like I remember when I first started, casting Hermit, he was a lot all about the Stu heroes, but now I see him, with Stu heroes, but also the sustain type of offlaner, not as much the initiator. Stuff like that, but no, he just shuts me down. Yeah, no, Visage. I said nothing.
That's the Hermit classic right there. Visage is his hero. It's a scary hero to deal with. Now you also have the Tusk being able to go pulse 4, lanes really well with the Visage. Lich, you just get blasted the entire time, take him down pretty quickly. You don't really care about the Frost Shield until you do until the familiars are available to be used. But yeah, this adds in a lot of push. Gyrocopter is very strong in pushing earlier game play as well. So Infamous are looking pretty scary. They still need to pick up a support though.
Yeah, yes, and that's also a lot of damage, a lot of magical damage. I mean, obviously, it couldn't have been its pure damage with the Sonic Wave, but the rest is a lot of magical damage, at least at the early stages. Obviously, Gyrocopter transitions into a physical damage dealer, but at the beginning, I mean, an early pipe here works really, really well, and I do believe that most of the, obviously, with accepting the Rocket Barrage, most of the Tusk gyrocopter combo and harass, it's about physical damage as well. So I am looking at Terror Blade here for Perro Negro as an offlaner that rushes the pipe, or a Tide Hunter, which can survive a little bit more of harass with his Kraken Shell. The thing is that both of them are, melee. You don't really want both two melees in one lane. It's going to be harder and easier to control to toss. We have the Morphling right now, which is normally what you tend to pick against a gyrocopter. You're really happy if you copy him.
Yeah, you just turn into him, flat cannon, kill the entire enemy team. Always good. Hard to kill in lane as well for the Visage, because he can just attribute shift and not get taken down. Waveform out of the Tusk Ice Shards. They also have horrible control on Infamous. Like Queen of Pain, no control. Tusk, yeah, okay. Gyrocopter, that one's easily killable / dodgeable. And the Visage familiars are very obvious if they're heading in your direction. So, really good Morphling pick. I do agree with you. You don't want to go for a second melee because, I mean, TB would be great, except for the fact that if you're up against a Gyro Tusk, you die. Yes, you just straight up die.
Yeah, and they banned the Tide and the Dawnbreaker, which were the both of the options we were looking at.
I guess Sand King could be a pretty, like, it survives. You have Burrow to get away from the Tusk. You flash farm pretty fast.
It does also make your lineup really weak against pipe, because Shaker, magic damage, Lich, magic damage. Nyx, if you survive the burst, it's okay, but also mostly magic damage.
I'm
Okay.
not the biggest. It's okay. You doom the Gyro, you doom the Quap, they die, probably, but they have Tusk Snowball save. I'm not the biggest fan of Doom in its current state. I think it's okay, but I don't really see it be as dominant of a performer as it used to be. Now it just feels like you throw Doom on someone and that's it. Your fight's over.
Yeah, it isn't really that Doom that for like a year ago, 2 years ago, where he actually had a presence in the map. He could just run at you and was really hard to kill. Right now, I mean, you're right. He feels like just an ultimate, and that's it. It does give you a little bit of push at the beginning, though, but Perro Negro doesn't really have an early push lineup. They really want to go into mid game. We have a Dusa, so yep, it's a Gyro 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so
5, Gyro 5.
Okay, Gyro 5, Dusa safe lane. It is one of the better heroes against the Doom. Do I like? Yeah, I do like. Against the Nyx Assassin, it's a little bit dangerous. But for the most part, I do like the Medusa pick here. They have... The only downside for Dusa, I guess, this game is that your team lacks so much control that Perro Negro can just walk away 9 out of 10 times. But that's about it.
I mean, you really want to burst people if you're Infamous. Well, Hermit and Siren, the Visage and the Queen of Pain, they can burst you really easily. And, well, the Gyrocopter, I mean, you still play with the Shard and do a lot of magical damage. It is really annoying. You can solo kill the Lich and the Nyx Assassin easily. Just like a Glimmer Cape and Shard and you're done. Like, that's all you need, really, if you're Jimmy Koff. do you like the combination with Visage and Tusk? Because well, Tusk obviously is really aggressive, and Visage really loves to see people take damage, so he can just burst you down even more. I do like this draft, and well, let's see, because we got debated with the Gyrocopter as the first pick. Let's see if it works for them, or if
Prepare for
maybe
battle.
try to pick with lesser prices. But we have a game, ladies and gentlemen.
I am actually surprised about one little thing. I'm actually gonna have to check out Dota 2 Pro Tracker here on if it ever happens. Okay, so it has a very low pick rate, but I was thinking Nyx Assassin, why don't you just get the mana burn facet? Like I know Scuttlebug is really good, the scuttle thing for
Yeah.
the unobstructed pathing, but mana burn on 15% mana burn on every one of your abilities that you hit on an enemy seems really, really good on Adusa.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe he didn't think about that. But it's great against every single core on the infamous lineup. Like if Queen of Pain doesn't get her mana, she can't blink away. Visage is really mana dependent to do damage with the soul assumption. So yeah, that would have been great. But maybe I don't know. Maybe you don't really move your facets as much. I believe. Like how often do you change facets when playing? It's but most hero have like one facet, like one good facet. That's it.
Uh, I do divert on most of the heroes I play, I think. Not all of them, but like Winter Wyvern, it depends on what I'm up against, for instance. I do like the mana regen facet, but I also like the long range attack facet. Rubik, same story. If the enemy doesn't have like any AoE abilities, then it's useless to go for the second facet
30 seconds to battle.
because it doesn't do anything. For the AoE splash facet, Lich one you pretty much almost always go for the Lingers Frost Chain thing though. But yeah, there are a couple of heroes where you do have some diversity. Like support shakers, for instance, have different facets. Tusk with the tag team, or the what's the other one called? The one that
Pulled you together. Yeah, the I don't know friends or something like that.
tag along or something.
along, yeah.
No,
There.
I can't remember what it was. So there are, but ideally the idea is that facets are interchangeable depending on what you're up against, or at least that's what I assume were the intentions behind
Yeah,
it.
that's the intention. That was the same intention with the talent trees, and if there are some heroes that are interchangeable, because they can be like a support or as cores, which have make the talents. Switch a little bit. Wait,
A lot
repugnant.
of damage on Doom. They're actually, yeah, he drops. That's level 1 gyro for you. He just pops Rocket Barrage and you're bullied out of lane. Creep Wave gonna get pulled by Knight from behind, and we'll just make sure that at least the Doom gets some farm. Actually, Jimmy Cough drags the Creep Wave all the way away from that Doom. Takes it for a little bit of a spin. Chasing after Knight. This is gonna be a 4th lane in the map.
This is the chaos I wanted to see in the draft. Oh, get it. Oh.
Oh, the range creeps are gonna go
Yeah,
away.
they just pieced out. Like they don't care.
Yeah, Doom needs to get back because that's a lot of experience that he'd otherwise. No, that one range creep is not gonna get taken down by the Dusa. Knight does get the kill onto Jimmy Cough's courier. Jimmy Cough is in the meantime getting some experience and farm, which of course DM is missing right now.
And well, Jimmy Coffee just got a full lane of experience and farm, which is way more than you get as a position 5.
Making sure some stacks happen. And then the mid matchup, Queen of Pain. We saw this exact matchup earlier today as well. The Shaker versus the Queen of Pain. Shaker did win that one. Slatum's actually won with the Shaker that game, but it was where he started with pretty much his bottle already completely secured.
Let's see. Yeah, well, Shaker does have how to fight against the range laner, but this Queen of Pain is going a different way. He's not getting 2 points of Shadow Strike. He knows he has to farm, which is an improvement from the last matchup we saw.
Yeah, definitely so. Knight, in the meantime, farming the jungle. Essentially, Nyx assassins are just jungle heroes these days.
Is this something we're going to see in our matches?
I've
Positions
seen.
or just
Well,
pieces out?
normally it's the Venomancer in this batch that gets the triple, like places the Plague Wards on himself and then farms the camps early game,
Yeah.
or at least in my pubs. It happened like 3 games in a row, and after that I quit playing.
It did win some games though in North America region. I believe it was Speed, the position 5, that played Veno and just went jungle, and then he was like top net worth at minute 5, and they just pulled out of that.
Yeah, it farms really stupidly fast. That's
Yeah.
what I also realized from my pubs. It's like the enemy has let's say a Tide Hunter off lane, and you have I play Warlock plus my safe laner. Like we can't kill Tide whatsoever. And then Venomancer comes out the jungle. We're level 4, he's level 6, and we're like, bro, what?
Yeah, it is
How?
way too fast. Yeah, and you just need like 2 clarities. Oh, there we go. This is something different. Oh, Knight, no. First jungling and now giving the bottle was already there. But what's coming to co-op? Okay, full null talisman, the raindrops.
Yeah, they did get that first blood, but still a little bit behind in terms of the laning stage so far. That's because of the difference of Knight on the Nyx Assassin. 12 last hits, obviously not as much from the creeps as normal creeps, but from the young creeps as lane creeps, but still almost done with the arcane boots, and he'll just continue where he left off, even making nice jungle stacks. Again, a game where Morphling can clear them, but it would be surprising if Slatum just drops an echo on it to get his blink fast.
Yeah, I think that's the idea. Like, it's your first echo or the first echo is normally either to turn something around like a team fight because you're keeping to help, or just echo the camp, echo the stacks to get that blink dagger. A good timing would be like 9-minute blink dagger, but he's not even close to that blink dagger. He is farming better than Siren though.
Yeah, Shaker's still a little bit of a busted hero in that regard. Goes for the deny of his own range creep instead of the lasted on the enemy's range creep. That's a oopsie daisy, I guess a misclick.
Yep. There's
Oh,
they missed each other.
Repugnance has mana burn on the Doom. And yeah, that's a really good creep to have. Medusa is just getting burned the entire time. Towards mid, MJZ getting job, Sonic Wave available, they don't want to use it. And MJZ
Deny yourself now.
will die to Monty.
Secured. Kill secured.
Well, he was otherwise gonna get killed off by the creeps. So
Yeah.
This one's okay. This one I'll allow.
I mean, you don't really get mad if a support secures a kill, right? Only
Yes, yes, they do.
If it was really obvious that you could leave the kill to a core, I understand. But if it's a gank, if it's some aggression in lane and stuff like that,
I play Rubik. I last it. That's just the way it works. You've got Fade Bolt, does a nice chunk of damage. Secure the kill.
Dire are scanning.
Get fast Ags. Mess up your entire buttons. Because Ags makes you confused. That's the game plan. I really am a terrible Rubik player. It's my most played hero by far, but I have like a 42% win rate on it. I just really like playing it.
You know, we make money out of casting, not out of playing. So
That big echo.
oh, beautiful! And that was like 1K gold out of nowhere. Like his net worth just, yep, he just skyrocketed.
And Knight God is level 6 because of it as well. So you have the next assassin with Vendetta available. And now it's going to get a little bit scarier to play on. Yeah, they're looking for DM. Knight's already Vendetta up, heading towards bottom.
Yeah,
Jimmy
Dusa
Cough.
might be dead.
They don't have a sentry placed. They don't even... They don't know he's level 6 because he hasn't shown himself.
Oh, he did.
Yep, DM gets jumped, dragged back. Can't they kill him off? He does get a lot of mana. He's gonna get doomed in the process. Do they have any mana to give him, though, is the question. They're giving him as much as possible. Snowball comes in, Sonic Wave as well, and Medusa is staying alive. Ouch. Knight is gonna be chased down, hunted in the trees. Second kill secured. Doom wasted, DM survives, and all you need is mana. Doesn't give a damn about getting doomed.
Yep, he just needs mana and a little help of your friends, because that was like a 4-hero TP to ensure that Dusa doesn't die. That is for Protect 1.
Yeah, that was a definite 4 Protect 1 move there, which is interesting because you even send out the Visage, normally a hero that doesn't TP at all. And they just barely take the net worth lead, but the Shaker, he's almost done with Blink Dagger. It's going to be a 10-minute blink, or, well, actually maybe 9 minutes, but 10 minutes when it about gets delivered. He is very farmed, and once he's got the Blink Dagger, he is very scary.
Yeah, you have to play with Nyx to set up some ganks, or maybe just do a rotation to your off lane and get the enemy safe lane tower, and with the surprise blink play once they go to defend. Because I do believe that they're obviously going to help Dusa every time they can, but if they can also make the tier 1 tower stay up for longer, it's obviously better, so Dusa can just farm safely on her side of the side jungle. There's the Blink Dagger for Earthshaker. Do you believe they don't have any vision? They saw it.
Oh, but do they have the damage? Yes, they definitely do have the damage to get the kill. There's the chase from the Morphling going for Jimmy Cough, but will back off before he goes a little bit too deep and gets stun locked by the Visage, who's got the drums now done, going for the pipe. Hermit is building up that big aura hero to make sure that the Dusa, before Protect 1 God, will be able to stay alive this game.
I was thinking that maybe obviously he's going for the build with pipe, and then maybe an Aghanim Scepter or something another thing with auras. But I was thinking that maybe the Visage could have gotten for a Orchid, like an early Orchid, and before obviously the Morphling has his Manta, which he is far away from, and that would have been like great to counter it. Because once you take out the Morphling, there isn't that much of a scary hero. Oh, speaking of scary.
DM is going to get jumped. The Dusa. This time, no backup will come in. A 4-man move for a easy quick kill.
No more TPs. And I do believe that if you're a safe lane player and your tier 1 tower is still up and after the 10-minute mark, you just leave it. Or just ward somewhere. They do have a ward on there.
In mid, he's staying alive. He's keeping them there. TPs are gonna come through. Repugnance is gonna get the Doom off onto Siren, but there is gonna be another wasted Doom, it seems. Repugnance actually needs to be careful himself. He's losing a lot of HP. Is gonna get rooted in place. The Doom is dead. Slaton will get a kill in response. But Queen of Pain is coming back in the area. Has Sonic Wave. Gotta be careful if you take another fight.
Doom is just not scary as a hero anymore. Like the actual Doom ultimate is not scary anymore. Like I remember, like back in the day, if you got Doom, you're almost dead. Like and now, how much damage does it? it's 30 per second for 12 seconds, so that's 360.
Radiant
That's
are scanning.
that's not much.
Yeah, that's just absolutely. It does no damage. Well, it does do a little bit of damage. The plus is, of course, you can't heal, which makes it a little bit rough for heroes like Queen of Pain, who tend
Yeah.
to
Radiant are scanning.
get caught pretty quickly. But the one big downside that they have on their side is they need to also have the lockdown there. So he needs someone with him. That's obviously not the Morphling. To be able to secure a kill. It's not like Doom, got the free kill. Because they can just, they've got snowball saves as well. They have the Visage with the drum, so they can outrun the Doom.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, this is not the best Doom game, but they also had really small pool of choices for their offlane pick. So I don't know what else they could have picked. The thing is that the more this goes into late game, Infamous, looks stronger and stronger because, well, obviously the Death Shaker is going to be an asset, and once we get to the late game with the Morphling. But then you have like a Visage that is going to get an Aghanim Scepter that is really, really, really tanky. Then you have a Medusa, you have a Queen of Pain. The Tusk becomes a nuisance once he gets the Aghanim Scepter, and he can just kick people into their team, for defending. Oh, wait, we got Repugnance. Ooh, the shots.
Repugnance not getting caught. Wants to go back in. There's the Vendetta usage from Knight. He's immediately looking for a catch. Yeah, I do agree, but one downside obviously is Gyrocopter's terrible late game. As a support.
As a support. Yep.
It does nothing as support in the later portions of the game. So at that point, Lich is god tier late game when you get solid farm on it. Obviously, you need a decent amount of farm, but Chain Frost, the 70% damage reduction from Frost Shield is ridiculous. Sinister Gaze becomes really good because it's also mana drain per second on Sinister Gaze. Honestly, they have with the mana burn, with the Sinister Gaze, with Nyx Assassin he doesn't have. He also has Mind Flare, which is also another mana burn. It's not too shabby in terms of their anti-Dusat lineup.
Yeah, they do have some ways to counter her. Oh, he Slatums. Oh no, he's trapped.
And in comes the catch. Slatums is gonna get taken down. Knight now needs to disengage with the rest of his team. Of course, not to forget Hermit's getting all this nice extra cash with the Soul Assumption kills.
Yeah, I believe it's 30 gold per Soul Assumption charge. So it's whatever you got from the kill plus 120 plus 150, which is basically half a kill. Oh, Knight, go for it.
Jump in onto Hermit, drag back, Chain Frost, the Doom being pump fake by the Doom just to guarantee the kill. That just shows you how little they care about the Doom this game. Knight is going to be a counter kill, it seems. Yeah, they should be able to chase him down, especially with that Dagon. Killing spree now for Siren.
Attack. Radiant's
If Gyrocopter didn't show, Visage might have lived because he just stood right next to him, and the Chain Frost bounced twice, and that was it. Yeah, Gyrocopter really, I don't know if this is something they have practiced before, something they've been considering, they've been practicing scrims and stuff like that, or it was just like, okay, let's just join the Gyrocopter out of the safe lane carry position, and we know it can be played as a support. Because, I mean, he hasn't had that much of an impact in the lane. He's been just creating chaos with Knight. And he's farming a lot for the position 5.
Yeah, the only real big item that the Gyrocopter most of the time needs is that shard.
Yeah.
For good harass. It also helps in farming creep camps a little bit more in case you want to, obviously. But it is very strong. Knight is close to his Dagon. Just needs a couple hundred more gold to secure it. And MJZ, I'm actually curious what he's going to go for. If it's just going to be the fish, Force Staff first because you're up against a Dusk, or is he going to get, you know,
Glimmer.
anything greedier? Glimmer, Solar Crest is also a really solid item this game. You're up against Visage. Extra armor is always handy.
Yeah, no, Glimmer Cave also is just really good against Visage if he doesn't get like, dust, then you are a sad lich. But well, against Soul Assumption also helps a lot. But after that, it's yeah. I do believe the Solar Crest is better here against the Visage and the Dusa. Well, now Infamous is finally doing something aggressive. They're going to find Slatums. There you go.
And Echo in response, Latin does get the kill onto Monty, will lose his life. Chasing for more, Knight's gonna get taken down, and the Chain Frost is not gonna do the job at all. Waveform in from Wits, he's trying to get a target. The Doom in response on the Queen of Pain, that should be able to finish the Siren off. Actually, Stonegaze blocks any entry. Is it gonna be enough to kill off this Queen of Pain? He's dropping very low, the creeps are joining in. Queen of Pain is dead. Witz's entire team has fallen. He's trying to find more blood here. Adaptive Strike comes out. He's going to get stunned up, taken down because he was in the... Yep, he was in the Queen of Pain morph, so couldn't get out of there in time. And a huge team fight victory here for Infamous.
Yep, that was just the best thing that could have happened. Like, they find the Earthshaker, the Echo Slam is completely nullified by that Pipe of Insight, which is something we talked about in draft. And once the Peronera doesn't have their big burst initiation, then also the Chain Frost didn't really do much because it just bounced against familiars. And once it just bounced once on the Queen of Pain, it just lingered there. It didn't bounce. So it was like the best case scenario for Infamous, worst case scenario for Perro Negro. Especially because, like we said, like it's getting scary that the cores are getting their items. Oh, Knight, just cutting a little bit. Oh, there you go.
Catch on tonight. Next assassin will quickly get taken care of. Jimmy Koff is dominating on the gyrocopter. Now done with the Pavisi, just finished up that Aghanim Shard as well. And in the last couple of engagements has been doing a lot of damage with that homing missile chase.
Yeah, that shard is so important for gyrocopter as a support. I mean, if you can get it at minute 14, or whenever the shard gets available, it's best here. And they're going to get a free shard as well.
Oh, that's a big double from Siren Chase, deep shard steal.
It's looking stumpy.
Yeah, they get. Oh, the echo response from Slatum, but they weren't low enough. Not anywhere close to being low enough. Slatum does disengage. They do get the shard onto Monty. Jason for Knight. The next assassin is gonna get taken down as another one. Jimmy Koff on a mega kill streak. Gyrocopter gaming right now. 5-1 and 8 on a +5 gyro.
This escalated quickly. Like this game went from a moderately okay laning phase to we are taking racks at 20 minutes. Like, okay, they're not taking racks there.
Dusa does have Manta and Scotty done. Like, second item Scotty against the Morphling. Really hard for the Morph to fight into at this stage.
Yep. Morph going for a butterfly. He's far away though. Juice is also going for the butterfly, but the difference is 3k, which is basically the Eagle Song. Which is a lot of...
You know what is wild?
What is wild?
Queen of Pain went for SNY.
Oh, SNY?
Yeah. He didn't go for the Kaya Sanj, he went for SNY. That, okay, now it really shows that the status resistance from SNY is too overtuned.
Yep.
Oh.
That is... Let's see, what's the difference
Double
here?
Courier Snipe? Yeah, it's the status resistance, really.
Yeah, but that's basically it.
Not like you don't really care about the agi, attack speed, movement speed on Queen of Pain. I mean, he's building into Witchblade, so he might want to make right-click Queen of Pain or something along those lines. But it really is just status resistance against the Doom. 25-second cooldown duration reduction.
Oh,
It's
Doom is
really
just...
yeah, he's a creep. He doesn't do anything this game.
Yeah, he is he's a null object. Like he doesn't do anything in this match. Doom is just not scary. The ability itself, the hero itself. I mean, it's really hard to pull him off. I do believe he gets a little bit more play in other regions and with various amounts of success. But I don't think Doom was a big here. And yeah, Infamous is just capitalizing on every single mistake Perro Negro does. And they take one good fight, they force a second one, they take two towers, they take a Tormentor, they threaten and get a lot of kills on their base, and now they get Roshan. Like, this is really impressive in terms of macro game for Infamous.
Yeah, they're doing a very good job. They're not out of the woodworks just yet. They got the free shard and, you know, tickled the high ground a little bit, but they're still only 5k ahead. It's not insurmountable. You've got the Shaker close to his BKB. Morphling is almost done with the Butterfly. They have tools on their side as well.
Yeah, you're right. The thing is that we always see, you know, how much the gold advantage, gold difference is, but it's also important to see where that gold advantage is. And most of the gold advantage is between carry and carry, which is, you know, big, faster timing on items such as Butterfly, which Jusa is really close to having as her third item. And yeah, Morphling just finishes the Butterfly as his 2.5 item. I really well, Lamer Suffering obviously it's an item, but it's not really a damage item, so like laning item or farming item for him. Okay. Perro Negro smoking.
Top side, you got Monty, Siren, Knight is looking for a possible catch, doesn't have the scuttle effect anymore, so no unobstructed pathing. Needs to be very careful that they don't randomly place a sentry nearby. They're going in from behind. Slatum is on the back end, but the closest one is the Deuce, so that's the problem. Jumping on Slatum, needs to get himself out of there. Lich is gonna get taken down pretty quickly. Charge in onto Hermit on the side. They already lost the Lich. Doom shows himself for a second there. Doesn't have a blink to disengage. And, okay, we'll be able to walk it off. So they only lose the Lich, which is honestly a blessing in disguise, because that felt like it should have been so much more.
Yeah, they were all over the place. Like, they saw the Medusa, they didn't initiate, the damage dealers were too far away. Like, they got out with a slap on the wrist. Whoop.
Jump in onto DM just to harass him a little bit, keep him occupied. Slatum doesn't have BKB, needs to be a bit careful. Can't do that the second time. Oh, he's trying to get away, but he gets rooted up in the process. Gets himself out of there. Deuce is out of mana. Yam, of course, does still have that Aegis and might lose his first life, but Repugnance on the... They go for the Blink Echo onto Tusk.
Yeah.
He tries to get the jump back in, but they lose the Tusk this time around. The focus is going to be DM onto Wits. But this Frost Shield just blocks all damage output.
Yeah, that's their saving grace, really. Like, if you focused on the Lich, those towers melt really fast. And did I see the Tusk feeding some mangoes to the Dusa once she was out of mana?
Might have. I didn't see that.
Like, I don't know if I heard it, but I saw Dusa.
I did hear something. It probably was the mangoes then from, I don't know, they might have had that neutral item, what's it called? No, they didn't have
the shovel.
They didn't have the shovel. They had 3 pig poles and 2 arcane rings on the Radiant side.
Let's see. The Radiant side, I see Pupil's Gift. Oh, well, that's tier 2 items. You're right. Oh, unstop. Oh, Jimmy Cuff is just going to make our ranked matches interesting.
Gyrocopter done with the full solar crest. He is. Did he just fly something in? Okay, it looks like he's gonna go for the force staff, or at least has the fluffy hat already for something, which is very likely that item, considering the others are not really support items.
Is under attack.
But up
Yeah,
the high
that-
ground they go once again.
Yeah,
Go with
that's
the Aegis.
maybe the best item for Gyrocopter right now. Okay, let's see Slatims. We don't have an Echo Slam yet, so he's just taking care of the vision here. DM has still 20 seconds on that Aegis Immortal, so he still has to be careful because they can always time it right. They are trying for the wraparound once again. Round 2. Truman, let's see.
Oh, Jimmy Goff would be a
Oh,
very big
go,
kill.
baby.
DM as well. The Echo Slam gets dropped. They're quickly going to go in. The Doom gets thrown out. Snowball save. Jimmy Goff is dropping low. Is going to get taken down. The Snowball
Yeah,
actually keeps him alive. Deuce is out of mana. Aegis is reclaimed. He needs to be very careful. The Chain Frost. It has a terrible bounce. Oh, Deuce. He's going to stay alive. The Chain Frost of unluckiness happening right there. And DM survives through it all.
Yep, Orange Jesus is not by their side, Truman.
That Chain Frost, it was like right next to the Dusa, and it goes to the Quap, and the Quap blinks out. So the Chain Frost just, that was so close. And it was also
Yeah.
perfectly timed because the Aegis was expiring.
Yep.
Such a good attempted fight, but just a little bit off the mark.
That was almost best case scenario for Perro Negro. Because it was just 15 seconds on the Aegis, they initiate, the Aegis goes down with the Doom on the Dusa, so she couldn't regenerate, and it was, the best they could have asked for. They just were lacking a little bit in terms of damage. I don't know where that could have come from.
That
Oh,
gets caught out
Herm.
top side. Hermit's
Oh,
got the
yeah.
Ags, so you can just hunt him down in the trees now.
Yeah, this is where Visage becomes really scary because he is stupidly fast thanks to the boost of bearing, and he is also really scary because he just could just roam around and kill you being invisible. There you go. No.
Repugnance gets taken down once again. That Doom just not having the impact he desires. They don't have Aegis this time around, but they do have 2 deaths on the opposing side with only 1 core alive, being the Morphling. He's not even joining his team. He knows there's no chance that they win a fight with the other 2 dead, especially the Shaker. They need that big Echo Slam. Hopefully this time around. Jimmy Koff did finally get taken down though. So he did lose his kill streak, but they're just going to continue the push. Lich's Frost Shield is the best tool they have to try and delay
The
it
only
as much
tool
as
they
possible.
have.
The
Yeah.
only tool is a more accurate way of portraying it.
Yeah, because Echo Slam doesn't really work here. We have a Visage with a pipe. So Echo Slam is also not going to be enough. And there's like only one hero there, so the damage wouldn't be enough.
MTB is
Rexel,
also finished on Dusa, so now the Morphling Butterfly is not even going to be that effective.
2 set of Rexes ready for Infamous. They might just wait out the Roche, which is spawning in 2 minutes, 1 minute and 40 seconds. And I think the game is really straightforward from here on now. Infamous going for Roche and then finishing the game. Perro Negro has to make something happen. Like, they know Roshan might be up, so this might be the last team fight of this match.
Well, they are looking for a catch. DM needs to be a little bit careful, but Hermit, he's got
Hermit
the
is-
AC done as well. They
Done.
spot out Knight
Yeah.
through the sentries that they had placed, so they know that they're hunting and chasing for a catch.
Yeah, they saw him. But Shaker has a gem. So
This gets used, quickly goes back. Homing missile, chasing deep. Hermit scouting with his own little familiars.
Okay. Yeah, Shaker knows where the familiars are. Oh, there
Oh,
we
he's
go.
gonna
There's
get
the
Walrus
axe.
kicked back. And Slatum is dead. No response coming out. Does have a buyback available. Did throw out the Echo Slam, which
Doesn't
needs
really
to disengage
matter.
as well. Has the waveform. Will not be taken care of just yet. Has that BKB at the ready in case they want to re-engage. But they have
Oh
to be
no,
careful.
playback.
Walrus kick is up again. Monty is going to walk in, gets the Walrus punch, jump in. Morphling is fallen. Chain Frost in response. A decent amount of damage doing onto the Queen of Pain. But the Queen of Pain doesn't really care because he's got the S and Y. Knight will at least take... Oh, actually, it's Slatum that gets killed onto Monty.
Yep, there's no Morphling. There's no
He still
defense.
has... Morphling still hasn't popped the BKB. Like, he took that homing missile for no apparent reason.
Yeah, well, they're going to take the L right now. Yep, there
Yeah.
it is.
GG gets called, and Infamous... I mean, they kind of just ran over them at one point. The laning stage was looking pretty decent. Very solid here for Perro Negro. Afterwards, they just did not play together at all. It was Infamous with the gyrocopter and the Tusk constantly hunting for kills. Even Hermit going for those early TPs. The one in the bottom lane to make sure the Deuce didn't die the first time. Very active gameplay coming out from Infamous. And Perro Negro, you know, they had 3 heroes that did anti-mana damage, essentially. Killed the Dusa once.
Yeah, and also I believe it was more on the Infamous side, the macro game of, you know, okay, our Dusa on early levels is going to get gone on, so let's just TP4, save her. She was killed after that, like 5 minutes after that. But they know where their heroes are strong, where their heroes need help, and how they can, you know, maximize the efficiency of their heroes. Because you saw the Queen of Pain saving that first Sonic Wave for some ganks or to create some space. I believe it was used to defend the Dusa on that dive we saw on the bottom safe lane. And once the Visage got that pipe, Airshaker didn't really have a game anymore. He did have a nice blink timing. He did have, you know, a nice laning stage. He won mid lane. But once that Visage pick came online and the Dusa had already like one and a half items, it all started with that first team fight they won. When that was like the goal, the green light for them, and it just went, you know, like a snowball from there. There was nothing Peronero could do, especially with the Doom as a pick, as a hero. It didn't really work.
Yeah, that last big Doom just not panning out for them this time around on Perro Negro. And again, Hermit gets his micro hero. Hermit wins the game. That, however, is only the first in this series. Infamous versus Perro Negro. Game number 2 will come after the break.
I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the serotonin slightly sequin in the light, embarring your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, embarring your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, embarring your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarring your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin
I get mine. I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, in what is definitely going to be a 3-game series. I can feel it right now. It's in the air here, Zippo. I'm looking forward towards this game number 2, and yeah, it already starts with an opening pick that is surprising in this case.
Yeah, this is a top tier pick, considering and only considering the last match we saw. That gyrocopter support was just way too good. And I don't know if Perronero is trying to pull something like that, like a Phantom Assassin as their first pick. They can't switch that into position 5. You can't. I mean, you're not Dubu playing like a void, faceless void as a position 5. That's not happening. But what is happening, Truman, is that we don't get that Queen of Pain once again for Infamous. So, and we see like the draft being targeted differently for Infamous. Like this is a new game plan. This is interesting.
Dire team.
Well, not for Infamous, because you know, the gyrocopter early pick was last game happening, but Perro Negro do pick up that PA, which is I assume the area where you were talking about the surprise coming through. First pick, because that's not a hero that can flex. Gyrocopter, we've already seen, they flex it. But the PA is guaranteed your safe laner.
Yeah, there's no other way around it. I mean, there was a time where PA was played on the mid lane, like maybe for a brief period of a month or two. So, but that was, you know, way back like 4 or 5 years ago, something like that. We do see a different game plan, I was saying, because there are different bans here, like Infamous Gaming targeting the Morphling, targeting the mid lane a lot, like 3 heroes banned for the mid lane, and we do see the Phoenix right now coming up for MJC, one of his best heroes, a little solid laner. It is really hard to deal against so much harassment with the daggers and with the fire spirits. If you're the off laner, you're going to have a sad time depending on who you are. Obviously, the Dawnbreaker is still in the pool, which wasn't really touched last draft, only in the last 2 banning phases. Right now, we're waiting for the answers out of Infamous Gaming. They are really thinking this through. What's tended to happen back in like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, where everyone could be flexed. There was an time in Dota where you could flex almost every single hero. Is that the first game you pick gyrocopter, you flex it, and the second game you pick gyrocopter, but you don't flex it. You leave it at the safe lane. But the mind games have already started.
Yeah, the mind games of the gyrocopter. What's it gonna be? How's it gonna play? Last game we saw an absolutely astounding performance on the gyrocopter, so I wouldn't be too surprised if they played, of course, as a pulse 5 or pulse 4, probably pulse 5, or they put it in that safe lane position. And every step of the way, you're gonna have to think about the possible flex. There's the Tiny for Infamous. Also solid, decent flex in Snapfire, not so much. Hasn't been played as a core for quite some time, but is, of course, the ultimate Phoenix counter with the quick little shredder, chop, 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 and Phoenix Egg drops.
Yep, this is a solid position 4 for Infamous Gaming if they're going for the gyrocopter as a position 5. I do like the amount of burst damage Infamous Gaming has. Also, the opportunity to surprise people like a Blink Dagger Tiny into the Mortimer's Kisses is always a lot of burst damage. The amount of control they have is also really good, like 2 reliable stuns. Here with the Cookie, with the Avalanche, with the Toss also for repositioning and the Homing Missile. I don't see as much. Obviously, they have decent teamfight with the Phoenix, but Phantom Assassin is just not much of a controller, more than like of a damage dealer herself. Let's see what Perronero wants to pair the Phoenix. Not the Phoenix, but how they want to pair their offlane, which might be Gyrocopter. It's in the safe lane of Infamous 100%. We still don't know if it's 5 or as of 1.
Yeah, I think the Tiny, we saw it last game as well. The Tusk, toss back play, or in the that was a walrus kick that he built up towards, but Tiny does about the same. Not having the most amazing save, but still a pretty decent save chance. Possibly Bat Rider coming in. That normally tends to be the MJZ hero, but I do know Knight does also play it, so probably the pulse 4. But they could still flex the Phoenix, for instance, to off lane, put the Bat Rider 5 if they prefer it to be ran that way. Dawnbreaker comes in that you were talking about. You know, multiple moments in the game where the sun starts rising and the dawn starts seeing.
Yeah, this is a really daylight draft for Perro Negro.
10 seconds.
With the Phoenix and with the Dawnbreaker. I don't see much of control though. Like I don't see any reliable stuns here from Perro Negro. So you as infamous Slark looks really nice here. Or Ursa. Yeah, Ursa. There's no kiting this Ursa, only with Flaming Lasso, obviously. But after that, there's no real reliable stuns. And once you get, your enrage or you get the Aghanim Scepter or a PKB, he can become just unstoppable. Also, you have like the poor man's Blink Dagger with the tiny toss. It's needed at the beginning of the game. And we do need the last pick of Infamous to know where the lanes are, because Gyro is position 5 right now. Yeah, it is complete.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Tiny should be.
It should be.
Yeah, should be there.
10 seconds remaining.
Probably there's still maybe some flex potential. Snapfire wouldn't be the wildest plus 3, for instance, but it's probably going to be the Tiny Mid Gyrocopter 5 Snapfire in the nice plus 4 position, and then the Ursa safe. The wildest thing would be, of course, Gyro mid. It was played back in the day by, for instance, Thompson. But looking at this, both sides are just looking for... Actually, they're not really sure yet. They ban out Hermit's hero, so then they really... obviously, they need to get their offlaner, but Perro Negro, what are they going to pick in the mid lane up against the Tiny?
Well, Queen of Pain is not available. Lina is not available. You don't get there. Well, Ember Spirit is still there, which is decent against Tiny. Should be targeted though in this ban for Infamous. Besides of Ember Spirit, I don't know. Like I'm thinking Pops here. Against the Tiny. Let's see what they've been picking in the past. I see. Yep, Ember Spirits, Magnus. Ember Spirit, Magnus, and that's it. I see one Storm Spirit game, but they lost, so I don't think they want to repeat that. Okay, let's see what they. Goodbye, Night Stalker as well. Yeah, but I don't believe there's a.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, Night Stalker and Visage are two heroes that are really independent. Like, they do want to start team fights, they do want to fight, but they can basically do their own thing. They can, gank on their own and don't really need the rest of the team. So that is a little bit more of the Hermit era, new Hermit era. We see the Beastmaster here. Beastmaster against Phoenix, he's not going to be happy, but Snapfire and Beastmaster, that's a big lane. That's a scary lane. Especially, Phantom Assassin can always blink out, but if you time it correctly, the Icarus Dive is just going to get stopped, and that's going to be a free kill. You do go, though, for the drums, I believe, this match. That's on the facet.
I'm with the Overlord.
And
With their lineup early game, they might actually be able to run this game down in their favor on Infamous early because that's also the thing. You always have to be fearful of the PA late game, very much so. Even if you have like an Ursa who is a very solid hero against it, I think you're also playing with Hermit, expert on the micro heroes. I think he's probably gonna go for that early game push with the Helm of the Overlord.
Yes, it's a very early game oriented, the infamous gaming lineup. Because, Gyrocopter, Snapfire, Tiny, they do tend to fall off a little bit. Depends on the farm on the Tiny. Speaking of skins of Snapfire, look at that beauty. It's just
Mortimer has just stupidly good skins. It's just too gorgeous.
Yeah.
It fills up the entire screen though, as it's bigger than everything that we are currently seeing right here. Do any of the other heroes have nice skins?
it's a big boy.
Is it a
Who
boy?
else?
Oh yeah, probably it's called Mortimer.
I mean, you don't really know, but let's just say he is. And they are. It is whatever. We have a game, ladies and gentlemen. This is the game where Perro Negro needs to come back into this series. Otherwise, it's nighttime. It's bye bye. It's out. It's his lower bracket. You don't get the second chance. The second chance is precisely the game number 2. You can't make any mistakes or you can lose any games starting right now. And they don't really use a smoke either, so they might want to go for a level 1 gank by using the smoke later. They do have a semi-decent level 1 fight if you go for the Searing Chains level 1.
Well, they have a pretty good one
Oh.
actually. Monty plays the observer, doesn't see them coming in his direction. And if they go up the high
Same.
ground, they might be able to get behind him. Do they have the observer ward available to place it? They can place one from the Phoenix to get the
they're so
vision
close.
needed.
They're
Monty,
so
smoke's going to
close.
get broken. Monty gets pushed back and they get the catch. They don't have the vision. And Monty gets away. No cookie for you, my friend.
No cookie for you. Yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, this is not the level 1 shenanigans happening here. We do have, well, it's going to be an Ember Spirit against the Tiny. Should be even matchup. You can't really burst the Ember Spirit. Flame Guard is just going to do its job.
Well,
we
it's
go.
looking like an early fight here for the bounty. Who's going to grab the bounty? It's Dire side that grabs it, but Jimmy Goff is going to look to be first blooded. In response, can they get anything going? DM now needs to be careful. It's looking like a second death from the Dire side. Is going to get slowed down, and the burn should be enough. Knight gets the kill. 2 kills at the start of the laning stage. And the first blood did go for Repugnant, second to Knight. So the offlane duo starting off with extra gold.
Yeah, that is, well, the best start of the game they could have asked for. Especially, if you have that extra gold going up against this semi-decent, I want to say, matchup. Oh no, Repugnance. No, my dude, don't waste your advantage like that. Well, Jimmy Cuff is just going to do that the entire game. He's just going to zone you out and barrage you.
Yeah, it is a pretty dangerous lane though for Jaro. He does have movement speed, also has the afterburner facet. But if you get like bumped back onto Dawn's Celestial Hammer Starbreaker combo, you die very quickly. So Jimmy Cobb does need to be a little bit careful, and is not sending out any movement speed item just yet. So it could be a pretty painful lane for them. Even the Ursa can die pretty quickly in that lane.
Yeah, it's a really volatile laning phase. Like every single lane has a kill potential. A little bit more on the mid lane, and also on the Radiant safe lane. Since Phoenix has to be really careful here.
Oh, in that mid lane matchup, the Tiny is doing pretty well so far, but Slatum is dropping his HP quite significantly. However, Water Runes are gonna fix up that factor. Bottom side, Hermit, what's he gonna go for? Helm of the Dominator already? Yeah, he's just a micro hero player. I'm gonna check out his Dota buff, his Dota Pro tracker, because it's probably going to show when he plays Beastmaster that he just always plays this Beastmaster. I'm gonna be taking some time and finding his name though.
Yep. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why I was muted. I was saying that Hermit was one of the surprise players back in DPC 2 years ago, like Division 1 and Division 2. He went from Division 2 to Division 1, and he back in the day that was like the best meta, the Su meta with the Su offlaners, and he really rised up there. Like he's really good at microing. It's not like most offlaners that don't really specialize in these types of heroes. They just like A-click or just take everything single unit into one control group and just move them all around. But he really does like a lot of micromanagement, especially with the board, because can't really control the White Hawk. I'm still waiting for a proper quote unquote first blood on lanes. We saw it, first blood happened before the creeps even went out. Jimmy Cox here trying to get just a little bit of harassment.
Yeah, I don't until rotations happen. I don't think anyone should be dying in these lanes. Maybe bottom lane, but top lane,
Yeah.
don't really think that's gonna happen. There's a water rune steal or denial at the very least. Monty versus MJZ. Yeah, Monty's taking a lot of damage. Does have a cookie and a magic wand, but needs to sidestep nicely. Jimmy Goff dies solo tonight. Yeah, that's just sticky napalm spam. He had a TP though, so you can't just TP when he's on you. They have very little ways to interrupt your TP this game. They have the Ember Root, they have Lasso, and they have Dawn, Starbreaker / Solar Crest. Not the best tools.
Yeah, like it's a lot of resources just to cancel one TP. The thing is that Perro Negro is doing decent in terms of net worth. Like the offlane difference is really big for this minute. Like 5 minutes into the game, and it's already 500 gold difference. That's a lot. Obviously, it has to do with the first blood, but still, Repugnance is looking really strong right now. He's really close to that soul ring, and once he has that, it's going to be a spam city here, and it's not going to be a good day for Gyrocopter, who might want to take the portal and make something happen.
Yeah, but
the lane is a little pushed. Yep.
They already placed the observer ward. They know that he's heading towards the bottom lane. That also does mean that they know Ursa's solo top, and DM is going to be forced to TP, out dropping low, gets taken down, the burn is too much, he just TP'd, he has to do the walk of shame back to lane. Very painful turn of events for Infamous. They're going to go for MJZ, has the Icarus dive, can they kill him off? It does not seem likely, he's actually just toying with them in the meantime, gets himself back, and will be able to disengage. 2k net worth lead now for Perro Negro. And a missed gank and a very sad turn of events in the top lane cost them dearly. Oh, which yeah, he's gonna be just fine. In the meantime, Knight is about the same net worth as the enemy's mid lane. He's chasing in after DM, who's gonna get chased down. There is the Ember with the root coming up. Control comes out onto DM. Ursa just was walking back to lane, gets taken out once again. The plus side is this time when he respawns, he'll have his TP. But I don't think that's something that you want to praise.
Yeah, this is not a happy Ursa. This is not the game he was thinking of having. Especially because it looked like a really easy quote unquote Ursa game. I mean, you don't really have a proper stun on the offering of Perro Negro, but he has somehow managed to die 3 times already, and he is quite low on that net worth scale.
Yeah, he's actually forced the jungle, lost the tier 1 tower top, so couldn't even TP there anymore. is going to need to quickly buy an Observer Ward just so that he can keep himself alive in case he's going to get hunted once again by Knight on Zubat. Speaking of which, Knight is taking some triangle stacks. Getting good money so he can quickly get the Blink Dagger and be more active. He's a very greedy player.
Yeah, this is well, he knows he needs that blink dagger or at least some mobility item like a drone or something like that, so he can actually get someone with the flaming lasso. He's still waiting on that level 6 as well. He's doing some stacks here, so he is going to get those items fast and ready. There's a lot of aggressive vision here coming from Infamous. They really want to take down that Phantom Assassin. They are maybe taking one from the Fusion playbook, and they want to learn from Fusion's mistakes and don't leave the Phantom Assassin free to farm. They are really going at it. Well, at least in terms of vision and playing aggressively, intent.
Yeah, they do finally have on Infamous's side the Helm of the Dominator done, so Hermit can at least start farming faster, / maybe get some push in on towards the tier 1 tower because it's only taken 150 damage so far. But yeah, this is a game where they're going to be reliant on the Tiny's Blink Dagger, and it's going to be a long time until he has it. He still has to finish up his power treads and then start. Now he finally is getting it delivered. Now he's starting to build the Blink. That's going to take another 5 minutes. I think you might have muted yourself once again, which is closing in towards that Battle Fury. Man has to really keep his fingers off the mute button there, as they're going to chase bottom lane. Dawn ulti comes in, Sunray on top, Hermit gets lasso. They used everything for those kills, but a double for Repugnance. A lot better performance this game already than on his Doom.
Yeah, and he is going for a lot of teamfight items. Like he is going for the Phase Boot, he's going for the Blade Mail. He's not rushing the Aghanim Scepter, which I won't be surprised if he, starts building from right now. Oh, what's happening? Slatums, my boy.
Slide the fist, dodge homing missile. Nice.
He just walked casually there. Like he just walked next to a Tiny so casually. Like I thought he was going to on someone, but I don't know, maybe he wasn't paying attention. Okay, here we go. Hermit, time to take the stacks. For Hermit, this is when you start the flash farming into that Helm of the Overlord, and once that item is up and ready, there's the timing for the rest of the team to start pushing or to start making something happen in the game at least. We do know that Ursa might need a little bit more time, so all the space they can create is obviously very welcome by his safe laner. Slatum's going for the Mage Slayer, which is interesting. Well, it does work against the Snap, Fire, and Gyrocopter in terms of magic damage, and also the Tiny.
And also the Tiny.
Yeah.
It is very solid, and it's, one of the key factors is always the dot that it puts on enemies so they can't blink. Which is always going to be nice on specifically that Tiny. Interrupts him for any chases and whatnot.
Yes, well, Tiny, if he just starts farming, his Blink Dagger is going to take forever. He can't really, pressure towers until the Helm of the Overlord is ready, which is still going to take 1400 gold. Oh, here we go, Slatims.
On the run, can he get himself out of there? Shotgun blast comes out. Avatos, hold him in place. He gets to jump to the back end. In comes the Kisses of Death, though, but he misses all of them. One more hit, Slatum tries to sidestep, but Jimmy Koff comes in, quickly scoops up that kill. They lose the Ember. 7-1, never forget Brazil, but the scoreline is not showing the entire game because they're not that far behind on Infamous.
You had to say that in the South American stream.
Yeah, gotta, throw some shade there to the Brazilians, but...
Yeah, we're looking at basically full Peruvian lineup, and just the annexation is Hermit, which he is still like 900 gold away from the Helm of the Overlord. Doesn't really have boots, so this is almost an all-in for the Beastmaster. They are leading the Phantom Assassin with so much space. And this is not looking good for the late game, especially because that Ursa died 3 times in the first 10 minutes. Well, 5 minutes, I believe. Ursa's just finishing up his Battle Fury, and Phantom Assassin is going to take a 3-stack with her Battle Fury already.
Yeah, currently. I don't know what's the game plan here, because looking at both these two teams, which side do you prefer when it comes to the late game?
Radiant are
Well, just on paper, I'd say Perro Negro.
is under attack.
Because they have well, Bad Rider becomes ridiculous in late game with the Aghanim Scepter. Aghanim Scepter or Shard? Yeah, Scepter. With Scepter, Force Staff, Blink Dagger, it's just ridiculous. Also the damage of there we go.
Just get
There's
a
the Blink Dagger.
catch with the Blink Dagger reveal. Jimmy Goff, this game not as effective as last.
Yeah, that's
Oh. Siren walks up, spots out the PA. Donald comes in. PA's gonna get healed up. Double heal with the Sunray on top. And Siren is dead. Wits is almost back to full HP. Has the Battle Fury already done as well. 5k net worth lead. The double heal on their side coming into play. Damage reduction from the Ember Spirit. Once that Mage Slayer is done, it's going to be pretty hard to kill these heroes. It's going to really come down to Ursa has to kill everyone.
and that's the problem that Infamous is facing right now. Ursa is just not a hero right now. He should have his Battle Fury ready by this minute, but he is way off. Like he is like 600 off. That's like 2 minutes more. And the Phantom Assassin is going for Sangin Yasha, I believe. Yeah, for the Sangin Yasha, and once that's ready, it's go time. And the go time, I mean, it's like you're waiting for your friend to meet you on a meeting point to go to a place or something like that. That's what Hermit is experiencing right now. He already has his Helm of the Overlord. He already has his boots. He is ready to go, but Ursa is just taking forever.
Yep.
So
And they're gonna bail. They're gonna back off. They know their opponents are coming. Slatum can spot out anyone here. Spots out Jimmy Koff is gonna go in onto the gyro, who takes a lot of damage. Homing missile will connect. No problem behind it. PA isn't here though. If they take a fight, this might be a good shot for them. I think Blink Dagger is about to be delivered. Tiny has his blink. 15-minute blink, by the way, on a mid Tiny. Not great,
that's
but
rough.
at least they've got a tool.
Yeah, at least they have something here. DM is still looking for that Battle Fury, just this creep wave away. And
Oh,
but
he's being left behind right now. They were possibly looking for either the PA or Roche.
yeah, Perro Negro just TP'd 2 heroes to the Roche part of the map. So they might want to take it before Infamous. I mean, you do want to take Roche on their side. Oh, here we go.
Lasso, Drak comes in. He has the roar available on Hermit. Can he get the cast off? He is in trouble. Tries to get it off, but is actually going to get taken down. They lose to get at least the bat in response, but they find a double kill there for Perro Negro. And yeah, the healing coming out from this Dawn in combination with the Phoenix's tools, it's really hard to deal with. They are so tanky.
And
Oh,
this
Monty.
This is a little bit of deja vu from the last game. Like one good team fight and the game is just one-sided. But this time it's just the Radiant side is the winning side, I believe. Like Perro Negro is doing exactly what Infamous did to them last game. The only difference here is that Ursa just finishes 16-minute Battle Fury. So now it's time for space creating, stacking, and hoping Ursa can be enough. He is queuing everything right now, going for Blink Dagger and Basher out of Basher as the next item instead of Sangin Yashi, instead of I don't know, maybe even the Shard. You do have Shard in 3 minutes, so they might want to do that. Here we go, Dawnbreaker.
Oh no, not the toss back, not going to be able to connect. Repugnance dropping low, but not low enough. Hermit, he needs some more damage. It's not there. Chasing in for Sire next. Slatin's going to hunt more. Lasso drag by Knight. Tiny is dead. And they find a double kill. Yeah, they just... The toss back play missing on the Dawn, that hurts so much.
Yeah, and also Dawnbreaker is not the best target to focus right now. He has, well, he just finished the Sung Yasha, but he already had Assange and the late mails. So, and also the infused raindrop, which is, you know, really good against the tiny toss. So it was not a realistic target to burst out. Maybe the Bat Rider, but they weren't seeing him at that moment in time. We do see a huge difference in net worth just between the two characters. It's like a 3k difference between Phantom Assassin and Ursa. Sagi Yasha also ready for Phantom Assassin. We have like Dawnbreaker and Phantom Assassin are really farmed right now. And Jimmy Koff is just trying to get... Well, he already has the shard. So I don't know why he is continuing to farm. He does have his arcane boots also. Just Jimmy Cook just needs to get with his team and try to make something happen. That's what Gyro depends on. Oh, there was a ward there. Unfortunate.
Yep, Woods is closing in on towards his BKB. Has the SNY already done. Same for the Dawn. SNY done. Very tanky heroes. I mean, this is also a game where you just want to have a lot of HP on your cores because of Sunray. And yeah, straight up that. Because of Sunray, it's really freaking good. But they are struggling heavily at the moment. Hermit's farming underneath a ward as well. So he needs to be a little bit careful there. Looking... Oh, Knight's actually... They're going to go a different route here. But they are looking for Hermit. They know that he's there. They get the Roche. But they're coming in from the side. Slatum. Smoke gets broken. Dawn ulti comes in. Hermit needs some help. Some backup. Lasso drag to catch up on the back end. They find themselves 3 quick kills. And Knight gets a double. Yeah, they're just rolling over Infamous right now.
Yeah, this is exactly what happened the last game, but it was Infamous the ones that were starting that snowball rolling. Now it's Perro Negro, just one team fight, and then it escalates to another team fight, it escalates to Towers, it escalates to Roshan, and now it's just, I mean, Perro Negro are almost all over the map. You have an Ember Spirit, which is a really high mobility hero, you have the Dawnbreaker that can, you know, turn the fight around every time, and also the Perro Negro is warding way more efficiently right now. They are warding way more defensively in some terms. They've had almost always a ward on the Twin Gates, which has helped them a lot. I mean, it took the life of Monty on the top side. It took also the life of Beastmaster and Snapfire that we just saw. They've been they're almost like another team right now. They're playing on a really high level. This is not the team we saw last game. They are, I don't know if mad, and they are canalizing the rage into skill, but they are looking really good.
I think it's also a bit of a difference in terms of their draft. Right now they're playing a lot more of an aggressive draft. With the Dusa, you can't really do much. For the most part, you're forced to chase the enemy. Against the Dusa. They couldn't kill the Dusa. This time they have damage, they have catch, they have heals. Whereas last game they couldn't at all kill the Dusa. Plus they have a off laner that actually does something. Chasing on Jimmy Koff, they already lost Hermit. Knight's trying to dodge and weave through, will get taken down, but Wits is about 2 items ahead. And is going to go in for DM. Blows him up with a big fat juicy crit. And yeah, 3-for-1 trade. They'll take that. They still have the Aegis even. I mean,
yeah, well, last game we had Repugnance on that Doom that wasn't really a hero. It wasn't the game for Doom. It wasn't the lane for Doom. It wasn't really anything for Doom. But right now, this Dawnbreaker has given so much space, has done so much. It's 6-0 and 10. That first blood also helped a lot. So this is redemption for Repugnance, 100%. And this is, falling down a grade for that poor Ursa. That Dusa looked really good, obviously, but Infamous, I believe they played better as five. It wasn't like really top performance. Maybe the Hermit performance on the Visage, but that was it. But right now, we don't really see Hermit going for something. He doesn't really seem to have a game plan either, because he went for the game of the Overlord, but now it's going for the Item Scepter. So it's a little bit of everything.
It's a bit of a mixture there. DM. It's also the problem this game that their best tool at killing off the PA is DM, but Ursa needs like MKB, otherwise PA doesn't care. With all the evasion he has, PA also has a lot of HP at the moment. Does take a nice chunk of magic damage though. Actually a lot of magic damage. If he popped up the kisses, he might have been able to pop the Aegis there. Oh, Blink Lasso attempt by Knight. Still can't get the reach targets here. Homing Missile comes flying out. They're going to jump in onto Jimmy. Koff will lose his life. The rest of his team was not in the area. You still have to be a little bit fearful of the tossback mechanic,
Radiant's bottom tower.
in case you might be able to get jumped. But they're not contesting this at all on the side of Infamous.
Poor Jimmy, this is a just completely different game from last game. And well, Phoenix is going to make sure that Phantom Assassin doesn't have one of those scary situations like we saw last game, that the Aegis expires and he is, not able to regenerate. This is going to be a set of racks in 24 minutes, which is kind of fast. And Ursa is just farming, Hermit is just farming. I don't know if they... I don't believe they gave up because this is lower bracket and this is lower bracket. But maybe they're saying, yeah, let's just let them take one set of racks and defend if they go for throne. Ursa needs one more item, which is the BKB. I believe he already has it. Nope, he has the recipe and the Mithril Hammer, so he's 300 gold shy.
Hermit's got his Ags now done. Ursa's got the PKB. They're getting some decent items. Once the Kanda comes into play for the Tiny as well, you have a lot more burst. Then if you don't get randomly hit by a Mage Slayer, you might have the damage to be able to burst down the Ember Spirit, who isn't really that tanky. 1800 HP. Yes, he has Flame Guard, but if you get a Roar on him, plus the Ursa a couple of hits, you can very easily take him down. The big threat here, obviously, is the PA and the Dom being able to always join his teammates at any time. But it's also this Bat Rider. This Bat is closing in on Ags. He is going to use the lasso right now for another kill to Wits, but 1,000 gold away for Bat Rider Ags. Blink, lasso, 4 staff, you get a 2-man catch. That might just be game.
And this is coming way faster than we anticipated, because we were talking about a late game potential, and we were talking that, okay, Bat Rider is going to have maybe eventually that Aghanim Scepter when we have a situation of late game or super late game, but this is just 26 minutes into the game, and he is already only 800 gold away. So we are going to have this Aghanim Scepter, Blink Dagger, 4-staff combo for Knight in maybe 27 minutes or something like that. And that is just really scary. If you get the Ursa plus whatever core, or just Ursa plus whatever, 2 heroes less in the team fight for Infamous, that Infamous, to be honest, they do have a decent high ground defense, more or less. But if you have that element of surprise on the Bat Rider, it's just going to be game after that. Oh, Ursa just makes a sneaky Tormentor pick.
Yeah, that's a little bit extra added in. Gets a free shard for the Tiny. So now he doesn't have to fear his tree just vanishing every time. It's a pretty good shard to have, though.
Yeah, he also does more damage to buildings.
It seems. No, just thrown trees.
Yeah. Yep.
Jumps
just
in. Ooh, quick kill on MJZ, but the Ursa is just gone. Didn't have Enrage available. Didn't pop BKB in time because of the Basher coming out. Repugnance is going to be the target. He is going to get roared up. Witz is looking for them big crits, and he is getting them. In comes the Kisses of Death. Hermit's dropping low. Witz is actually not the safest here, but the control on Tasari might be a little bit too much. Has the Kanda, doesn't have a spell to use. Godlike for Wits comes in, and that fight could have gone so wrong for the Radiant side.
Yeah, but I do believe the Ember Spirit played it really well. He didn't focus on the one that PA was focusing. He just went out and dealt damage with the Sleight of Fist and that Mage Slayer, because PA tanked the entirety of Mortimer's Kisses, but Mortimer's Kisses just didn't do any damage because of that Mage Slayer specifically. And yeah, this was just, you know, well played by Perro Negro. And now this Phantom Assassin just vanished. That Ursa, he couldn't do anything. He was two-shotted, I believe. So this is looking really, really scary. And we do have an Aghanim Scepter already on the Bat Rider. He also have a Gem of True Sight, so the wards is not going to be something for Infamous right now. Oh, here we go.
Going in, Slatum dropping low. There's going to be the Dawn ulti plus the Sun Ray heal on top. They're trying to get rid of the Phoenix Egg, but it's not dropping. GG gets called. And a huge win for Perro Negro keeps them in the closed qualifiers and takes us to a game number 3. Great performance. So far, both games have been kind of the early team fights, like early game, couple of kills happen for one team, that team snowballs out of control, wins the game, and the other way around happens in the second one. Both games have not been close at all.
Yeah, this just shows that, well, both teams know how to play with an advantage. They don't know how to come back from a tough laning phase. And it also, the big difference here in terms, I mean, what I've seen is that we actually had an off laner right now for Perro Negro. Like last game, we had that Doom that did absolutely nothing. And now this Stonebreaker, I don't know what her final score was, but it was just ridiculous how much space they made. And Ursa didn't really have a game. So, well, one thing is for sure, Truman, we have a third game in our hands. And also that you predicted it like in the beginning of the draft. So, yeah, these two teams are really equal, and I mean, I'm excited for the third match. I want it to be a little bit more, you know, even, not a stomp, but at least we get good Dota.
We're definitely getting good Dota so far. Speaking of which, to get the next little bit of Dota going, we're gonna go towards a break. We'll be right back after the break.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the serotonin slightly made. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night.
are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was game number 2. It was a well one-sided affair, wasn't it, Zippo?
Yeah, it was just like the first game, but it this time was the other team that was doing the stomping. It didn't look as bad as the stump they received, but still, 2 one-sided games. And this one, the third one, this is the one that, well, both other games matter, but this is the one that actually is going to tell us which team is going to up against the winner between Fusion and Looking for Orc. Looking for Orc is 1 game ahead. So it might be, X Team was now Looking for Orc against, I don't know, like it because both games have been stomps. I can't really say I favor one of these 2 teams to win the third. What do you think?
I don't know who I'd favor. I still think I'm a little bit more inclined to say Perro Negro. I think game 1, it was just primarily the draft difference. I think game 2, the draft was a lot closer, but I just think that Infamous made too many mistakes, too many pretty bad mistakes. It started off with the rotation from the gyrocopter in the laning stage, leaving the Ursa behind. Obviously, they had an observer ward just placed there in time, so they saw the rotation. But stuff like that, you leave your safe laner to left hanging against what we already said. Batrider plus Dawn is not an easy lane to play against. You get pushed back into the Dawn's fire and stuff. You're not getting away. You're just going to straight up die. And Gyrocopter really did not have a chance to even show anything this game because it took so long for him to get the shard, to be able to get anything done. They just didn't have a game to play.
Yeah, it was just hard for the Gyrocopter to have any impact because even though he was paired with an Ursa, so there was a potential there, but I believe I think the offlaners have been the biggest points of inflection in this draft. Speaking of draft, we have a draft right now. The first game, we didn't have an offlaner for Perro Negro because that tomb didn't exist, and Hermit was just living his best life, destroying people with Visage. And on the second game, Hermit didn't get countered. He it's not like he was a non-factor, but he was kind of confused. Like he went for the Overlord and went back for the Aghanim Scepter, got a Blink Dagger, and once he had those 3 items, the game was over, right? So the offlane maybe is where this difference in who stomps who comes from. And I mean, now Infamous has banned the Beastmaster, so maybe they are the ones who wants to go against with the Visage, or are leaving the Dawnbreaker for themselves. I do believe the Dawnbreaker has been a little bit ignored in this match. The first draft didn't get picked or bad. Second draft got picked almost last. So let's see. Oh, Monkey King first pick. That's a statement.
The Monkey King was banned in all game. I think in South America and pretty much every single game it gets banned in the first phase. This time it was left through, as Infamous did not want to deal with another. Well, actually, they didn't want to get the Beastmaster in this game at all. But I very much understand the Bat and Phoenix getting removed because they were pretty nasty. Monkey King, a very solid hero. It has a bit of flex. I'm mid lane and safe lane primarily. Pulse 4 not really. I think Matthew still might play it. But for the most part, no one really touches that hero as a plus 4 anymore. Hates dot damage. Loves just man fighting. And I think, I don't know. Is it more played as a mid or as a safe lane in this in South America right now?
The thing in South America is that you don't really you have like Monkey King players. Oh, there's the Visage. Like Visage player, Monkey King players, and I don't know if Slatims. I don't believe I've seen Slatims play with the with Monkey King mid. I don't really know much about Siren, but well, I don't know if Slatims plays him in mid. It might be a Wits kind of hero. It depends more on the hero, on the player. I mean. The thing is that, well, Visage is semi decent against Monkey King in lane, I guess. It gets a lot of magic damage, which Monkey King is not happy about. He can always slow you down so you can get Jingo Mastery charges up and running. And speaking of Monkey King, you know, when it was played as a position 4, I remembered Boboka playing this Monkey King as a position 4, and that was just a treat to watch and a treat to cast back in the day. I don't know if you remember. It was just beautiful to watch. But now my King is, yeah, it's played as a boring core and not as a fun support.
Yeah, pretty much. It is still a very strong hero when it comes to a laning stage normally, and the quick hunt through the trees. That's why Visage is such a nice counter. You get to a point, well, the familiars can first of all scout him in the trees, and later you get Ags on Visage, and you just keep hunting him down. In comes the Clockwork Ban and Tusk Removal, both very pesky supports. Monkey King, you know, getting caught inside the cogs is very painful for him as well. And the Batteries will make sure he can't get the Wukong's command cast off either, plus Tusk or Clockwork combo with Visage in lane means normally you can still very easily die on the Monkey.
Yeah, well, the Monkey is always susceptible to burst damage. He doesn't really build into a really tanky build. He's a little bit more of a glass cannon. Only if you go like for Sanguine Yasha, which maybe the kind of hook, the harpoon, which gives you a little bit more tankiness. But he's still really susceptible to magic damage, which is another reason why Visage is really good here. I like the Ogre Magi pick. It just makes everything faster. It accelerates the tempo of the game. He is dumb as just himself, but he is a game accelerator. It's also really fun to watch. This is a little bit more of a safer route. I mean, I would love to see the laning, the pushing strategy coming up from Infamous Gaming with Visage and Ogre Magi. The Bloodlust here is really, really good with in combination with Visage. They're not going to share a lane though, but still, once they group as 5, which Ogre Magi and Visage like to do, just until Visage gets the Aghanim Scepter and becomes a soul menace. Okay, Peronero, thinking this really carefully. What do you want to play with the Monkey King? Ogre Magi would have been perfect for them, but you can't really get everything every time. Lich is available, and Lich is good. Against, I believe Lich would be good against the Visage burst damage with the familiars and stuff.
Yeah, against the familiar burst, yes. And as you can see, it is going to get secured. It doesn't really do the best against the Visage in terms of like laning because of the burst coming out of the Visage, all magic damage. But there we have that Nyx Assassin coming back in. It doesn't have easy one-shot kill targets though. I think looking at these heroes at the moment, it's probably more of a 4-staff kind of. He's going to build Dagon regardless, but I think level 1 Dagon 4-staff might be a better choice this game for the Nyx Assassin. unless they get like some really squishies on Infamous's lineup.
I mean, the only quote-unquote squishy you can get should be like a draw ring or something like that, which, you know, draw and visage was a combo back in the day. Not really, not anymore. Morphling is still in the pool, not as squishy though. And in terms of position 4s tend to be a little bit more bulky. It just, if you go for maybe, well, Snapfire is still in the pool. If you want to go for a little bit more of control. So yeah, I agree with you. Just one level on that Dagon and getting for the 4 staff, getting, I don't know what else, maybe a Blink Dagger to initiate, something like that might be good here. They do have also the option to go with an Nyx Assassin plus Dawnbreaker. Ooh, Magnus. This opens up a Phantom Assassin pick for Infamous. Or Ember Spirit. Oh, wait, no, Ember Spirit was safe lane. I don't think so. Magnus is going to be position 2.
10 seconds.
It's a solid hero against Monkey King always because of Skewer being able to get him out of the Wukong's command. It's just in general really solid for exactly that reason. And also, you know, RP, Skewer, the Aghanim Scepter that a lot of them still tend to build these days. Displacement and whatnot. Another PA, you give him the Empower buff added in. It's looking really strong for Infamous so far.
Yeah, a little bit predictable, but it works. Like Phantom Assassin, I believe this is really close to one of the drafts we saw coming out from Fusion the first time we casted them. It was, well, the Magnus and the Ogre Magi buffing the hell out of Phantom Assassin becoming, you know, a raid boss. And the only difference here is the Visage. We do see the Primal Beast. This is, I mean, we haven't seen Primal Beast a lot. He does a lot of magic damage. He is strong in the early game. He becomes kind of not that good in late game. Tends up being just an ultimate and that's it. But this is an early game maybe kind of draft for Perro Negro because Monkey King can start fighting really early in the match. We are missing mid laner for Infamous Gaming and mid laner as well for Perro Negro. So it's time to ban mid laners.
Yeah, the mid laners need to get, well, Magnus depends.
With the mid, yeah. It's position 4 we're missing for Infamous.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, no, but I'm thinking maybe I wouldn't mind it if it was like a Magnus post 4 either.
Yeah, or Magnus, yeah, post 4. Perro
So
Negro thinks that
it has been played in this patch a couple of times, and then you just gotta admit they have last pick on Infamous, yeah, as you said.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be surprising if they just waited out, see what Perro Negro go for, and then adjust their mid laner accordingly. Not that Magnus is a bad mid laner; it's really solid, but you have that flexibility with the picks.
Yeah, and I remember when this draft was picked by Fusion, the Magnus just went mid with Leo style and he didn't rush the Blink Dagger, he went directly for the Harpoon. And after the Harpoon, he got the Blink Dagger, and then it was just really hard to go against him. He maxed the... It was the build with maxing and power and stats. Remember that?
Yeah. That was Leo style going for multiple different weird builds.
Yep. Looking for a mid laner here. Oh.
Dire team pick.
Okay. You get the Monkey King mid. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the monkey mid, that means you're probably going to pick up something different mid, right? To lane against
you
him.
You don't really want Magnus here in the mid lane. It is a redemption story for Ursa against Phantom Assassin, though. What do you want to pick here, Monkey King? Well, just go the South American way and pick a Husker. Let's go.
Against Ursa, it feels very, very dangerous.
Yeah.
And against Primal Beast as well. It's a really bad Husker game.
Yeah. I mean, it.
Viper, go Viper.
Viper, yeah, Viper, Husker, Meepo. Let's go. Meepo would be also really bad. Oh, this is new.
What? Oh, this is
Troll
so
mid.
South America.
No.
No,
Oh,
it's
Random
Pulse
Assassin
5
4?
PA.
Oh, this is going to be a
Oh no,
YouTube
yeah, Pulse
video.
4.
This is going
Okay, this is my pubs. This is me randoming by accident a PA. Yep. Okay, this is interesting. I've seen this a couple of times. PA support. It's not good. It's not good in the slightest. But it is very interesting because, of course, you do have quite a decent amount of harass damage in the early laning stage. But for the most part, you don't really do much unless they give you a chance to do much. And you're playing against a Lich plus Nyx Assassin combination, so you're not going to get to do much. I don't really... Why did they pick the PA, the Troll Warlord here instead of the PA? Do you really see like a standout reason?
No, I'm speechless. The only thing I could say is, with the alien guy gesture and saying South America. Like that's the only thing that comes to mind. I don't really see any. Why does Infamous has to have these weird support picks? I mean, we saw the comeback of the Gyro as a support. It worked wonderfully in the first match. They wanted to double dip. It didn't work, and right now they don't have stuns. I mean, they have one Fire Blast, and that's it. Yeah, one Fire Blast, and maybe the familiars.
Familiars and Magnus skewer RP a little bit, but yeah, Troll and
Yeah,
PA.
but
It
that's
doesn't
big,
do
right?
anything.
Yeah, I mean that's a big resource to use, like an RP. But what I meant is for laning phase, right? What I meant is
Oh
for
yeah, no,
skirmishes,
maybe skewer,
for ganks.
but that's about it.
Yeah, just skewer, maybe the familiars, which are really obvious, and just one Fire Blast, which you don't really max if you're an Ogre Magi player. It's on a learning curve though, so I don't know why he's leading the charge here.
Yeah, they have. I mean, they also have a PA Pulse 4, so they like. The only one that does pretty well in the early game fights is the Visage. The rest are you don't really want to fight them.
Yeah,
Like a
especially we
random
have, like,
primal coming in with trample and you're all dead.
Yep. Monkey King getting every single mastery stack that he wants, but he went for Boneless Strike first. Okay, I'm really curious to see how this Phantom Assassin 4 works. And if I can, recreate it if it wins. If it doesn't, it's just going to be... That's the difference between, saying someone is a visionary and a genius and that someone is just trolling. Like, if this pick works and it works well, it not just, goes by, people are going to, make the YouTube videos about the build and going to try to replicate this on their pubs and stuff like that. But if it doesn't work, it's just going to be, okay, Infamous is troll. So let's see, what is it going to be, Truman? Is it going to be a guy or a troll?
Well, speaking of Troll, he is currently
Yep.
in the bottom lane going for that first blood onto MJZ, dropping low. MJZ is going to get taken down first blood for DM, and Troll's going to take the gateway towards the top side, which is actually pretty neat because, okay, the creeper is being pulled by Knight. Jimmy Koff is making sure the creeps don't die currently, and he'll be there in time to, I think, maybe miss a range creep, and that's about it. Oh, and
it is not every day that you see a safe laner going for the gank on level 1. It did work well for Infamous. I mean, this is interesting. This is basically the reason why we love Dota. Like, sometimes what works on paper doesn't really work, and one of the regions that happens the most is South America, Southeast Asia, also a little bit in Russia back in the day. But this is one of those regions that is always with creative picks, creative drafts that are fun to watch in the region, but once it goes internationally, they are just forced to pick whatever everyone else is picking.
Yeah. Sometime. I mean, some teams do the opposite. Knight, in the meantime, he's doing his classic. I'm a Nyx assassin. I jungle. Game plan, and Primal is just pretty okay because Ogre Magi. He actually went for Bloodlust on Ogre Magi level 1, well, level
That's
2,
good.
with 2 points in Ignite. They're going to go in for Repugnance. They get the kill. Interesting choice, not leveling Fire Blast. They were already lacking stuns, as you mentioned.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah, but on level 2, you want one level in Bloodlust because it does help you with harassing in lane. And also, if you have a troll as your lane partner, you might want that because of the chance to root or just to out harass. So yeah, I mean you're going to get level 3 really fast either way. So it was a good choice, I believe. It's better than just like a less than 1 second stun with Fire Blast. It's like a 1.2 second stun. Yeah,
Yeah, but
way too.
okay, they have a way to interrupt TPs. That's a plus with the troll.
Yeah,
That was kind of my biggest fear, that they can just like, oh, go in on him, TP out, which is always very terrible to play against in lane, that if you don't have any stuns or control in that sense. Monty, in the meantime, though, on that Phantom Assassin, doesn't really know what he needs to do. He can at least throw an Orb of Venom slow onto Wits, harass him a little bit. Actually, Wits takes a lot of damage there from their combined combo.
this is interesting. So he went for methodical as a facet. So maybe he hits some creeps and then harasses you with crit and like a 100% crit once he gets level 6, something like that. I don't know. Well, let's see the mid lane. Time to fight for the runes. There you go.
Yep. All both gonna get Radiant secured. In the meantime, bottom lane, they will find Hermit. He was left behind, to be fair. Not really that the PA can do that much to help in that situation, but he does get jumped and finished off.
What do we have here? Oh, DM is just playing so aggressive here. Well, that's what you want to do with as a troll, really.
As a last big troll on your team, definitely, because you got to get that value out of it. Speaking of value, Knight's just going ham with all this farming that he's doing.
I mean, because it is a professional match, we say like this is a neat strategy. But if you do this in pubs, you're going to get reported. Oh wait, here I see the synergy now with the Phantom Assassin and Visage.
Yeah, they're gonna go in. Do they get the kill? No, they do not. Jimmy Koff is in the area. Wits going for Visage, but doesn't get the catch. In response, Wits is gonna get taken down by Jimmy Koff. MJZ needs to be careful. They place the sentry to try and get the vision. And going in is the TP. Jimmy Koff going deep. MJZ gets blown up. Hermit gets some money.
Yeah, Hermit
Another
is.
full counter.
Oh, once again
low,
into the
they're gonna
breach.
dive with the fortification. Knight's dead. Double kill for Hermit. Oh, this juicy money.
Yeah, he is a rich boy right now. He is so happy. And that was surgical from Infamous. Like they got like 3 kills so easily. Okay, PA position 4. I do see the synergy here with Visage right now. I mean, you just slow people down with Stifling Dagger, do as much damage as you can, and Visage just spams Soul Assumption like he is, like there's no tomorrow.
scanning.
Yeah, the only downside is after those 3 kills, Monty is still bottom of the net worth chart, and I don't really think PA, once he hits level 6, you have that farming tool, but it's just
He's going for threats as well.
So he's just gonna, I guess, make it an extra core this game.
I mean, he can certainly try, I guess. Is there anything you can do here as a PA in terms of item build? Okay.
Radiant are scanning.
I don't really know what you would build. Maybe he's gonna go for like. No, then he'd go for the other facet if he was gonna go for the Canada build later. I don't know what he'll go. Drums? No, they already have drums on the Visage. Radavetos? First half? I could not tell you what he builds.
Well, a Solar Crest, maybe.
Oh, Monty jumps away, but is going to get chased down because the monkey's there. Slatum actually takes a lot of damage. RP onto 2 by Siren. Breaks the Wukong's command. Slatum's going to get taken down. Witz is not with his ulti available yet. They get a double kill in the process. Monty's still not dead. He's going to jump in onto Knight, who's going to get slowed down. The Nyx Assassin is going to lose his life. Triple kill for Hermit, and all those Soul Assumption kills. Oh, raking in the cash. He's got 1,600 in the bank account, just chilling right now.
Yep, he is looking pretty good in terms of money. It's about to hit level 6 as well, so it's going to become even scarier right now. DM, it's minute 8, it's time to rotate, it's time to get a first tier 1 tower from the Radiant safe lane. And, well, DM has been playing such aggressively in lane, and also starting from level 1, ganking as a safe lane carry. That's just, it's really fun to watch. He's also really close to that Battle Fury at 8 minutes into the game. It's looking really scary. Looking at like one-sided game. I mean, could be. Let's not just jump the gun here.
We got it's only 1K net with lead. We got time. We chill.
Yeah.
Like PA still is gonna have a point where it's just absolutely doing nothing, or it's gonna try and get enough farm to do something, and then he's just gonna be AFK in the jungle. And at that point, there's a Monkey King, Primal Beast, Nyx Assassin that might be hunting on the opposing side. There's still plenty of things that can transpire this game, as we do see that bottom tier 1 tower getting secured in Dire's favor. What kind of builds do you think Slatum is supposed to go this game? Is it like Diffusal? Is it the Echo Saber? Or what does he go for?
I mean, Diffusal works good against Magnus, against PA, and against Visage. He is dead though.
Slatum, yep, he's gonna get skewered back, taken down by Siren. They meet the spot out Repugnance. That's one of the more annoying things to deal with though, even if it's a PA support. Like, he's just constantly gonna be on top of you. And he gets the Empower buff from Siren. So I forgot about that being an existing thing. Has queued up that he wants to go for the Orchid on Phantom Assassin. That's an item.
Sounds good to me. I mean, there's a way that you cancel the Wukong's command. You can prevent yourself from enraging. Also, Primal Beast, you can just cancel the Pulverize right there. So yeah, I think it's good. It's a really risky style of play here, because you need to Phantom Strike into your target in order to silence them or to CC them. Going for the Orchid, I mean, it still works. I mean, it is long range slow, right? It is like blink dagger for survivability. Blinks. I'm sorry, for survivability. And it does deal some damage, so I mean, at least in the first 15 to 20 minutes of the game, kinda checks some of the marks of a position 4. Obviously, there are better position 4s out there, but I mean, it's not like completely lost. Oh, they saw Wits, they see Wits, they go for the fussy.
Wits does have enrage, but they are taking the gateway as well, joining in. Wits needs to get away. He's stuck inside the trees. He's trying to man fight. In comes the Monkey King jumping in after Hermit, but the rest of the Dire team is here as well. In from behind comes Repugnance. Can they get the damage in? It's going to be the target of the Visage. Hermit taken down. Big kill. 5 kills secured. DM has his ulti available. Can use it. Chainfrost gets thrown out. They get a double kill. Doesn't get the cast in time. Was actually out of mana on the troll. They're going to charge for 4 and a huge rotation. It cost them the Ursa, but they get 4 kills in the process, and Repugnance is now top of the Radiant cores.
Yeah, this is just This is what happens when you are overconfident with this. Hermit just gave away a lot of money here. It went to Knight, so it's not as bad. He is going for the full
Double
Dagon.
Dagon. So this is
Yeah.
actually this PA that has no HP is gonna be free money the entire game. Slat him in mid, gonna get jumped. There is the Frost Shield. Is gonna be enough? Nope. They lose the monkey, and it looks like he is gonna go for the Maelstrom build. Yeah.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's going for the Maelstrom build. The thing is that if you don't hit anything, you don't proc anything, and the Whirling Axis on Troll is just really good against the Ursa and against the Monkey King. So yeah, I do believe that they weren't expecting to pay the Phantom Assassin as a position for.
Charge in, Repugnance. They are gonna get a kill here. Siren doesn't have mana. Does have a Blink Dagger though. They actually do lose Knight to Hermit. That's the Dagon done on Knight, and now it's gonna be scary gaming for Monty. He doesn't. I keep forgetting that he has an innate ability now that gives him the evasion. One plus, of course, later is going to be the fact that Nyx Assassin has a break if he gets once he gets the shard. That's always going to be very useful against the PA at any stage.
Well, yeah, the Phantom Assassin is just not going to be as important either way in later stages of the game. It's just going to be a sneaky position for. The ones that I'm concerned about is the Troll Warlord, which is a great pick against Monkey King and Ursa, and he can get really, really scary. He already has a Battle Fury. Ursa is still not that far away, but still, it's a little win for that Troll, who got the first blood, so he had a head start. He is also kind of close to, the first item of the Sangin Yasha. They are going like really aggressively here against the Radiant jungle with 2 wards, really aggressive positions. Okay, power trust on the Phantom Assassin. Is he going stats? No.
Dire are scanning.
No, he's just under leveled.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it's still there's an adapting period to a Phantom Assassin position 4.
Yeah, it's very understandable. I think that's the same goes for the Radiant side right now. Jimmy Goff is going Ogre Magi Hand of Midas Rush, first item.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's lurking about. Nice observer ward placement. Next Assassin, will he be able to go in for the kill onto Jimmy Goff? Nope. Too far
Vendetta,
away.
Yeah, Vendetta run out.
As of another Vendetta in 15 seconds, though. But
Yeah,
you also have to take care of every single fight now with that Blink Dagger on Magnus done. He's also got the shard done, so the Shockwave returning shenanigans come into play.
Yeah, which is really annoying. This Magnus is not going for the Leo style build, he's going for the Initiator build. So it's only one type of damage here coming up from Infamous, which is the Troll. And also the Visage, he is going for the Pipe. Okay. I believe it's going to be Pipe, Boots of Bearing, and then Aghanim Scepter.
Well, MJZ is going to get taken down by Monty, who's going for the shard first item on the PA. That's actually pretty interesting. Because every hero essentially has a breakable tool on them, thanks to the innates. Like every hero has an innate that you can. I think only Monkey King doesn't because he has Mischief. The other one have all breakable innates. Some of them are better than others. Like Primal Beast Break is eh.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. And yeah, you're right. In teamfights, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Primal Beast does 40% more damage to buildings. Yeah, nobody cares.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There's 16. Oh, here we go. Well, both are Roche lineups, so it's not surprising. Oh, they saw him.
Yeah, they have the familiars to scout out the trees. They take down Rose, get the first ages of the game. 3k net would lead for Infamous. And Monty immediately smoked up looking for more. But it's also always,
Where's my
28% pure damage with Fan of Knives AoE on PA.
max
That's
Sylvest
nuts.
damage? Yeah, that's a lot.
28.
Radiant's top tower is
Oh, sorry, it's a
Almost-
physical. I think it used to be pure for 14%.
Dire's bottom
Now it's physical for 28. But still a lot.
radiant are scanning.
Yeah,
It's like
It
Primal
is.
Beast.
see.
It's like 600 damage or something onto Primal Beast if you don't count armor. 700 maybe.
Dire's bottom tower is
It is a lot. It is a little bit of a burst. That's for sure. Monty going for Eel Scepter right now.
Oh,
we
Knight.
have
They
Knight.
spot out Monty. Yeah, that's a quick nom nom. He's getting his next Dagon level delivered on Knight. He's just gonna look for Monty the entire game.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen every time Monty is out of position or it's out by himself. MJC might die here. They are really scared to go for this Lich. Oh, here we go.
There you go, and he does have the Frost Shield max level, keeping him alive right now. Pulverize being used onto the Magnus. This is gonna get taken down. Chain Frost gets thrown out. RP pump faked. And Siren now needs to run away quickly. But Repugnance, Primal Beast dropping low. They're gonna find 3 kills.
This is way more even than the first 2 matches. It is still a little bit of an advantage to Infamous, but it is at least not like you win one team fight and then you basically win the game. We are seeing a little bit of a snowball forming here. There's like a 3k net worth advantage between carry and carry, which is basically almost a whole Sang and Yasha, which is what the Troll Warlord went for. And Ursa's going for a Basher as the 3rd item since he has a Blink Dagger as well. We're going for a BKB on the Troll Warlord, which is going to work, I guess. I mean, obviously, you get pulverized and that's it, but the break is there for the Nyx Assassin, and the Fury Swipes don't really care for magical resistance. So, yeah, I mean, he has the Aegis of Immortal, so they can start playing more aggressive if they want. They are, taking things more calmly. But what I want to know is, what do you do as a Phantom Assassin position 4 when your team is not moving around? It's just farming. You don't really use that much farm as fast.
Yeah, that's kind of a little bit of the downside here. Monty looking for Knight. Dust gets used, he does get connected, but he's too fast, too furious with the Vendetta usage, and they're all gonna quickly take the gateway to the other side and disengage. While this Jimmy Cough Ogre Magi has the Hand of Might is fully done. Easy money making machine, baby. Get that RNG Jesus on your side. Top deck, easy. Smork.
Yeah, it's all about luck right now for him, because it has happened to me that the first 3 times I use a Hand of Midas as an ogre, it doesn't multicast, and it's just sad times.
Ooh, the steal. Tormentor to be going on both sides. Hermit gets his free shard, which is obviously really good, but so is the Lich's Ice Spire. They've gotten some really good shards this game.
Yeah, the Lich Shard is a must, 100%. Nyx Assassin Shard would have been also really good. Lightning Break is also good.
Radiant's top tower
I don't believe they should be going for tier 3s because the Aegis is going down in less than a minute, but no one is contesting it. Okay, Frost Armor, that's enough. This tower is going to live forever, maybe. Yeah, there you go.
Radiant's top tower
Force the fortification at least, walk it off. Actually,
The roll with
they
Bloodlust
want
is
to
just
clear it. They don't really
disgusting.
have a way of a toss back or anything. There's ooh, pump fake onslaught. From behind is Knight charging in, looking for catch spots out Monty. Oh my god, that damage.
That
DM,
was
10 seconds for the Aegis. He is going to lose his first life. Buyback comes out from the PA. He has a long run to make to join them. There's the Wukong's command. Chain Frost gets thrown out. DM is dropping low. DM is dead. Didn't even get a chance to pop his ulti. Chasing from Slatin with that charge. Going in for Siren, who doesn't have a tool out of there. Hermit's now going to be the next target. We'll at least find Slatin, but he's going to be taken down. Also, didn't get the Stone Form cast off in time. Jump in from Monty, but would still had his Enrage available. And Monty, he's going to just try and dive and juke his way through. But that is a ultra kill, and that net worth advantage is completely gone. Yeah, a couple of weird moves.
That's a dieback from Monty. Why did I? Maybe he thought they had the outpost controlled. That's why he bought back. But they didn't, so he had to TP to his outpost next to Roshan.
I think it's actually faster if you would TP towards his tier 2 tower and run.
Towards his tier 2 tower and run? Maybe. Yeah. There's
the
a
6 second TP
geometrical...
is pretty long.
Yeah. Well, it's like 2 more seconds, I believe.
Yeah.
Percent with yeah, you're right. Okay, Hermit has Crimson Guard, interesting. Also Pipe of Insight and not going for the Boots of Bearing. Well, he has it queued up. I don't know why the Crimson Guard though. Well, maybe against the
Ursa, Monkey King. Yeah. Try and survive for a little bit longer. Because last time, like, Troll didn't get his Battle Trance cast off, or and the Visage didn't get his Stone Form cast off in time. So they were very close to surviving a couple of times, but they just couldn't use spells because Ursa bursts really fast. Has the Bastion now done as well, and the Ursa is going to go for the Aghanim Scepter next. They did get almost a full set of racks out of it, though.
Yeah, they just got the free tier 2 as well.
Oh, from behind, from the side. This catch. Knight cliffed himself. He walked up with Vendetta, didn't realize he was stuck. And now it's just a ward. They spot him out. There's going to be a jump in onto the Magnus, though. Magnus tries to get the RP, is going to get taken down on the back end. DM going ham onto the Primal Beast, but the Primal Beast has Frost Shield. He doesn't really care. He's going to get rooted up. GM, there's the Chain Frost bouncing around. Is going to get stunned up in the process. Boundless Strike holds him in place. The Chain Frost keeps on continuing. DM's looking to heal up, but he is in a world of hurt, and the hurt keeps coming as they get destroyed. Not a single kill gets secured in that engagement. DM is still... that was while Knight was cliffed.
Yeah, Knight, the only thing he did there is just an impale in a Dagon, and that's it. Well, Infamous just threw everything out the window. All the advantage they had, how strong they were looking. Just 2 team fights, and now the ball is in Perro Negro's court. That troll pick, it was working really well. It is still working. It is a good pick, but the more the minutes pass, the stronger Perro Negro gets. Not because their lineup is, I mean, it is really good lately, but also because they didn't have, Infamous doesn't have a position 4. I mean, he's going for a Pavis now, Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, I mean, exactly that. What do you build? He's got the shard, and then it's, I could go Yules, I could go Pavis, I could go... You the only thing that you kind of can't go is damage.
Yep. Actually, well, Lotus... Nah, Lotus doesn't really work here. Halberd?
Maybe a Halberd could work, but the Yules is better because you're up against Ursa, so you just lift him up during his enrage, or try and keep yourself alive. I think actually getting a Ghost Scepter might be better, just to be able to survive if they go in on you. For now, Roche has respawned, so they're looking for a fight. MJZ is stuck topside, and they're going to get the kill onto MJZ and immediately turn that into Roshan, which could be a good way for them to get back in towards the game, as Perro Negro is not looking to contest.
Well, yeah, they don't have one of their biggest Roshan ultimates. They're still fighting as well. Ursa with his Basher ready. Aghanim Scepter as well, so he is way more mobile right now. Monkey King is just going to finish that BKB. Roshan coming up for Infamous. And what else do we have here? Primal Beast got an Aghanim Scepter. Okay. Not the Blink Dagger. Could have Prasagni Yash as well. BKB as his next item. Okay, at least we are getting what we asked, Truman. We asked for an even game. We asked for not a snowball, and this is as even as it gets. 18 kills to 18 kills. Only 3k net worth in almost 30 minutes of gameplay. So it is looking interesting. There's not a big gap between all the cores. The biggest gap is in net worth wise is on supports. Monthly being dead last. And going for Nullifier as the next item.
Oh, against the Frost Shield. It's actually a very good item if they can manage to get it. Monkey King has a Ghost Scepter. What? That looks so weird.
Yeah, it does. But still, if you get rooted by Troll, maybe that's your only way out.
Yeah, it's still very weird to see a Monkey King mid with a Ghost Scepter, but it does make sense. Primal Beast has his Ags now done, so you do have the break AoE against the Troll Warlord, against the Phantom Assassin, also very solid to have. Plus, in general, it does do a lot of AoE damage. Siren, again, he's the first one getting caught almost every single time they get a gem picked up by Wits and quickly disengage from the area. Yeah, Siren's been really struggling. Even though he only has died 3 times, I think all 3 times was the start of an engagement.
He's going for the Aghanim Scepter. Interesting. The Horn Toss.
Well, that means they can't push high ground on Perro Negro at that stage.
It is kind of scary if you have the... Well, no, people are going more in for the Harpoon instead of the Aghanim Scepter. Why would you go Aghanim Scepter instead of Harpoon? Might have to do that. It makes you a little bit tankier, maybe?
I think it's primarily because it gives you... It's just big AoE. The Horn Toss.
Yeah.
It's not about necessarily the positioning, it's about mini-stun on mini-stun. And you give the Empower buff to your Troll, so if you can get like a longer stun going in with the Troll popping his ulti and going bananas, you can definitely get a kill. Speaking of which, Troll has his own Ags done. So they have another way to purge off the Frost Shield and get rid of the Ghost Scepter on the Monkey King and stuff. No nullify needed there.
Ooh, speaking of stuff, DM looking really tasty right now.
Slat, gotta quickly get away. But DM still has that Aegis for 2 more minutes.
Okay, Troll with Bloodlust is just ridiculous. There are no outer
Bloodlust
structures.
and Empower. And all these auras from the Visage nearby as well.
Yeah, he's really looking really tanky and looking like a raid boss basically. Like more damage, more attack speed.
If he can finally pop his ulti, that is, of course, because it hasn't been very successful of a tool this game so far. DM still has the age for another minute. Frost Shield delays the push.
Okay, they can still go with this though.
Yeah, they've even placed down the Roshan's banner.
Oh, Magnus!
Siren gets a skewer onto one, only Knight, but in response he gets the kill. And Siren is going to get taken down. Slata Wukong's command gets placed out. They're trying to disengage. Monty is slowed out of existence. There's going to be the Pulverize, but immediately gets interrupted. DM is charging forward, and they need to disengage. Still has the age for another 30 seconds. Not the target you want to kill, but with their mid laner dead, it's very likely just to disengage from Infamous from that area and wait for the next Roche.
We haven't seen a single defining RP. The game has been just hard for this Magnus. He did go for just the skewer back, which helped a little bit, but he got dumped on. He got annihilated. It was a lot of burst damage coming up from Perro Negro. He does need that RP. Well, at least, I mean, if you look at the bright side, he does have it available still to continue the siege. So, there's that. Oh, there's a double damage there. Oof. DD Empower Bloodlust Troll.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, that's not bad. That's a lot of damage. 400 per auto attack. Does have to be a little bit careful though. Is gonna go right through the frost shield, and that forces the fortification. But once it's gone, so should that building.
Radiant's middle tower.
On the side, Monkey still going in for that nullifier, but they do have Abyssal Blade done on Ursa. So big item ready, RP gets used, immediately gets interrupted, and they try to go in for the fight. Siren needs to get himself out of there, but DM is still going strong, has the battle trance still available. They lose the Lich, which is a very big death. Buys back immediately, Slatum's charging in, no Wukong's command available just now. Good Boundless Strike, they lose Multi and DM again, no Troll ulti.
Get back.
And they're gonna just have to just engage Hermit. Can he get the TP out to safety? It seems no.
Cancelled.
He canceled his own TP.
I mean, looks like that.
I don't think anything interrupted the TP.
Yeah, he didn't interrupt. He wasn't interrupted. He just. I mean, did he? He was overwhelmed with Boneless Strike, but no, there was anything that stopped that TP. He just moved.
Ouch! That's a painful death right there.
That's an oopsie.
That's a big fat oopsie.
At least, you know, Infamous has 1 lane and a half of racks, so it's not like, you know, the comeback is real right now. They also have tier 2s on every single lane, so they still have some leeway. They still have some room to play aggressive and to make some mistakes. Obviously, they don't want to do it, but if they do, and in case they do have some safety net. They do have some time buffers here and there. What are we waiting for? Okay, we're going for the second Tormentor here. Who is it going to get it? It's for DM.
Actually, it's surprising that he doesn't have it yet, because it's a really good fast shard. A lot of trolls get it as like their second item or third item, because it just makes you farm very fast, but also in general it's tons of damage that you just throw randomly on the back line, which in this case is the Lich that you need to kill. Roche, however, the crucial one is going to spawn in a minute and 15 seconds. That's third Roche, that's free Ags Roche.
Yeah, this is an important Roche, and Perro Negro is just babysitting it. Like they're like guard dogs waiting for that Roche. And Infamous, I don't know if they might want to wrap around it, try to predict it. It's really hard to wrap around the Roche though. So let's see how they measure. Oh, they just saw them.
Yep. Slatum needs to get himself back. Is gonna go all the way around. Charge forward by Repugnance. Slatum needs to be a little bit careful that they don't randomly cut the tree. He has a Battle Fury on TM.
Okay, still nothing's happening. 20 seconds till Roshan. One Familiar just scouting there. Both teams trying to see who reaches out first. Oh, cancel that for Repugnance. He canceled the onslaught.
Oh, Multi cuts the tree! He cuts the tree onto Slatum. RP comes out and they're gonna try and go for the kill onto the Monkey King. Pulverize comes through. But it is Slatum dropping low. They will lose Monty first. Buys back immediately. So does that Monkey King on the back end. MJZ is going to be a huge target if DM can finish him off. And he throws out the Chain Frost right before he falters on the side. Where is this Ursa the entire time? Hasn't joined any of the fights. In comes the Wukong Slam. He's going to go in for DM. DM, can he get bursted down? This time the Troll does get his ulti off and is going to be able to heal enough. No, Wits is actually man-fighting him very heavily. DM is dead. Skewer comes out, they lose Knight, but Wits is just going ham. The Aghanim Scepter plus Shard keeps the Ursa alive for so very long. Boundless Strike comes through, but he is in the end dead to Rice. They can buy back if they want to contest it, but with these massive buybacks coming out from Infamous, they're looking to get the next Roshan.
What is happening? 4 buybacks from Infamous. They still managed to get on top, like it was almost a 4K difference there. The advantage went from, I believe it was like 18 to 4. All now like 1K, almost a little bit less for Infamous. Aghanim Scepter for Visage, which is really scary. Especially because, well, you do have a buyback at least on the Ursa and on the Nyx Assassin, but otherwise it's just going to be the Lich against the world. But I mean, the Monkey King against the world is only one lane of racks that they need in order to get Mega Creeps. And Megas, you don't really want to go against Megas on your 3rd game on the lower bracket. So,
yes, which not against Visage.
Yep.
Ooh, Siren almost
Buyback.
gets the catch on the Monkey. Slatum doesn't have a buyback, so that's also a big, scary threat going forward. And now Wits neither. Very
But the thing is-
dangerous game in here.
the thing is that nobody has buyback from Infamous. Only Monty, which, you know, doesn't really matter. If you buy-
Monthly did buy back. I think you
But-
mean.
He was before. Yeah,
Her-
the only one who has buyback right now is Nyx Assassin.
Yeah. Hermit's a bit broke for it, but he just built the Scythe of Ice. So he, after that fight, Hermit got the free Ags and bought the Scythe of Ice. Like, he had almost no money before that fight, and now he's got the full Scythe of Ice. That's how incredibly important that fight was for them.
And now
Also,
he has
where
the-
was Ursa the entire engagement? Only jumped in at the end. That was weird.
Yeah, that was not.
Oh, Slatum. Gotta be careful. The Chain Frost is still thrown out. They are gonna lose their mid lane.
Magnus,
Need
my
to quickly
dude.
get away. Pulverize comes out, gets the control in onto DM, and Hermit with the invis is actually gonna get out of range of the detection. They will disengage and they will keep their at least melee racks alive, but that's the last racks that's left standing.
Yeah, the only thing standing between Mega Creeps and Perro Negro is just 2,200 HP. Against a Troll Warlord, it's not really that much, to be honest. They do have an Aegis, so they might try to do this again once the Magnus... I mean, what's happening with Magnus? He does have a BKB, but he doesn't manage to get an RP off. He's done maybe once in 40 minutes of gameplay. It's
And
been a hard
there he
game.
didn't even need it. He just needed to get the skewer, and then Monkey would have been caught, and Monkey would have been killed.
Yeah, it's been a hard game for him. It's 100%. Let's see what's the net worth. He is dead last in terms of net worth, just in carries.
Ooh, Dusk gets used. They get the catch on tonight, but there's a good charge in response. Monty's going to get taken down. And there's Hermit. Going to quickly go into a stone form, just chilling on the side. But the Chain Frost Wukong's command combo. Hermit is very dead. Oh, Knight is still alive and kicking. Hermit is going to get taken down, and they find a huge kill. No buyback on either of the two. And up the high ground, they go here. Or actually, they're going to back off. They're afraid of the Magnus Horn Toss.
I mean, they should. It is still a Magnus going in defending high ground. Infamous doesn't really have to. I mean, they have to wait right now for a minute, but after that, they can just go again. They have every single ultimate in their disposal, and they also want to do it. Oh, I think this is going to waste the Aegis. Because Aegis is down in 1 minute and heroes are up in 40. So they will have like a 20-25 second gap to utilize that Aegis in the last push. so you have to time it really good. There's nowhere to TP to, sadly, for Infamous to get that last lane of frags. What does Jimmy Coff have? He's Son of Miles, Dual Scepter, going from a site of Vice right now for Jimmy Coff. The Troll, when they were in access, he's going for a Abyssal Blade, interesting. Also a Satanic as next item. Does have the Basher there. Magnus with Acceptor. His next build is still going to be Octarine Core, I believe, which is always
Refresher
nice.
already has the recipe.
Oh yeah, the refresher. I saw. I'm thinking about the old build.
Yeah, I don't like the build-ups of most of the items these days. It's a bunch of regen items. Obviously, you always had that for refresher, but I don't know. Cornucopia looks weird. I don't like the item.
Yeah, what happened with Perseverance, right?
Yeah, it's only being used for Lincolns and Lotus now.
Yep. What happened here? I remember when refresher was like 2 Perseverance and that's it. It was a lot
the
of
drill
regen.
base.
Not a lot of mana pool though.
Dire
Which
are
is why you wanted to go for arcane boots, 4 staff, blink dagger, and then a refresher on Typhon.
Yeah,
or
but now
whatever.
Arcane Boots doesn't even give you mana anymore.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it doesn't. It's just a ring of Basilisk. Sad. Good old days. But well. So's Dota. The only nice thing about Dota is that it's never the same.
Well, it's been the same for almost a year-ish.
Yeah, out of 13 of existence, like we are going to get our big patch. We are going to get it.
Yeah, or they just are like, but we want to work on Deadlock, so here, have some new skins.
That might be the case. Yeah. The thing is that Dota, well, this is not a Dota IP thing, so it might be a hit. Because every time you make a spin-off out of Dota or something Dota related, doesn't really work as much. I mean, it is a mine of gold for Riot Games, but not for all. You get out of chest, turns into teamfight tactic, becomes successful there. You get artifact, you get Runeterra, becomes not as successful, but a little bit. Then Valve wasn't getting enough, games. Let's look at Overwatch, make it successful there. Well, anyway, gaming news aside, this time to do stuff, time to smoke.
Yeah, Troll Warlord now level 25, so he has Battle Trance Strong Dispels. They can't shouldn't be able to stun lock him unless they have a Scythe, which I don't think they have yet. No, they don't have Silences or Scythe, so he should be able to always pop his ulti in the nick of time. There is a Tormentor to yoink, but also Hermit's just being sneaky. He keeps on sending his familiars to try and push the melee racks, forcing TPs back from their opponents. Next, Roche. I guess we're looking for Roche number 4 this time around. To yeah, they scan the pits. No one walks in it just yet. Now it does get walked into, and they know they're in the pit area. Roche, how long is it gonna take? It's 2.5 minutes. Ooh, that's a long one.
That's the longest one, I believe. Okay, Monkey King has a Gem of True Sight, so there's not going to be much vision happening here. He's on the opposite side of where he should be to the ward, though. He has that nullifier as well. Oh!
Looking for fight. Nice sidestep. Repugnance with a little bit of oopsie-daisy whiff. Knight looking to scout from behind. Slatum's got to be very careful because he's been caught in the trees a couple of times already, but they are very fast all the way behind. And there's Hermit spotting out Slatum, gets the Boundless Strike, and RP miss only hits off to Repugnance. The Primal Beast Pulverized immediately gets interrupted. I don't even know what's going on right now, but it's looking like the Wukong is doing the job. Control comes out onto the Troll Warlord. He needs to find a good target. He wants to get the Monkey King. Troll gets the ulti cast, but DM's getting stun locked, used up. Control has the Satanic to try and heal up, but he is dead. Has a buyback available at the ready. There's a big skewer from Siren coming through. Can they get the damage? But no, the Ursa hurts so freaking much. Finally, they get the kill onto the Lich, but it costs them pretty much the entire game here. 3 diebacks coming into play, and this is the chase onto the last 2 that might seal the deal. Bottom lane, the super siege creeps are there, so Repugnance has to defend. But what a fight! There was so much stuff going on.
Yeah, there was way too much for just one side of eyes to focus on. The only thing I saw for like a solid 10 seconds was a lot of red HP bars going down at the same time. It was ridiculous. And speaking of ridiculous,
yeah, they're chasing in for DM and Jimmy Goff. They cut the tree where Slatum was on, but DM doesn't have a blink dagger, so he couldn't actually get on top of the monkey to try and quickly burst him down. He does have his ulti available in 2 seconds on the Troll Warlord, and has a Satanic as well. He does get the ulti cast off, but he's also stuck inside the Wukongs, and that is gonna be Infamous eliminated. Pretty much. I mean, they're not gonna GG out just yet, but they're actually losing their tier 4 slowly but surely.
well, this fight went from maybe like 1k in favor of Perro Negro to 20k, 21k, and we are not in the era of the big comeback, so this is almost sealed. There was like, I believe, how many diebacks was that? Nobody, only Hermit has a buyback available, and the entire Perro Negro team has a buyback available. Roshan is going to be up here, another Reckoning Scepter. Well, this time free for anyone on Perro Negro who wants to get it. I mean, Lich is a good candidate for it. Also Monkey King, I suppose.
Has fallen.
Yeah. Basically, it's Monkey King or Lich right now. And we might have a Perro Negro day in our hands, Truman.
Yeah, looking very likely. Speaking of which, I'm gonna quickly check if their opponent's already done. And it looks like it. Looking for Orc has 2 Ode Fusion in a 53 and a 66 minute game.
Long games, they might be tired, but you know, Perro Negro has also played 3 games, so. One stomp against them, and now a really even match that isn't as even right now. Double damage for the Monkey King. He got the Reckoning Scepter for free. So this might be it, Truman. Might be it for Infamous at least.
Yeah, as you've seen here, ladies and gentlemen, PA plus 4, don't do it. Just
Don't do it. No.
It literally has not had any impact after the early game. He did pretty well in the early game though, but afterwards, like, he just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you know, that's the gimmicky part of it. I mean, it does have to be good at something, otherwise they wouldn't have picked it. But I
mean,
don't
if
know.
he has the other facet, I would at least, like, he can throw daggers to annoy and maybe get a good crit. But now he can't even do that.
Yeah. That is, I would love to have like you know, game interviews after this. You know, when the big events, once game finishes, you have your little bit of time with the press, with the media, with the players. I would love to know, and the drafter for Infamous, was it really a PA position for you know, being prepared for, or was it?
Oh
just
no,
like,
definitely
okay,
not. I
I
don't believe for a second that this was their intention.
like
They just saw
were,
they just saw they have Primal, they have Nyx Assassin, too many breaks. We can't win that with the PA safe. That has to be it.
and they went for Troll.
Yeah, I don't necessarily. I guess they wanted Troll to beat Ursa, but like Ursa with Ags and Shard doesn't care about Troll. Even has Arcane Blink now for the 9-second cooldown.
Wait, They are trying to even things out a little bit. There's still a small dim light at the end of the biggest tunnel you've ever seen for Infamous, because they are only one Rex away from it.
Oh, jump in onto Siren. Not again. Gets the RP. No, interrupted on the RP cast. Is going to get taken down. Boundless Strike onto 2. Double Boundless Strike from Slatin there with the refresher. Going in immediately for DM on the back end. And DM does manage to get himself away, but 3 kills secured. No buybacks available. The only one with a buyback is Hermit on that Visage. They actually don't have creep, so that's a little bit of a saving grace, but yeah. I mean, the monkey even just uses his refresher for double boundless. Oh. Knights. Yeah, Frost Shield comes to play and they can't even kill off this Nyx assassin.
Yeah, there's the last buyback available. Not like they can do anything about this. The troll is just sad watching how his base crumbles. They were so close to Megas. I don't know if Megas would have done any difference though, because we have really good wave clear here. But yeah, this is Megas
jump in, chain cross. DM does pop his ult. He's gonna go in for the fight. The Frost Shield. Oh, they take no damage. Pulverizing on top, and Troll is dead. GG is called game, set, match, and we will have Perro Negro making it all the way to the lower bracket semifinal. 2 wins in a row, and they keep on going. Same with looking for Org, of course. They also won their first and their second series. They won both of their series 2-0 though, so it's not going to be an easy challenge ahead, but Perro Negro is looking very scary.
Yeah, they are. They didn't quite found their footing on the first game, I believe. It was the one that Perro Negro got stomped on, but then they just, refocus, drink a little bit of water, breathe a little bit, and then continue win 2 games in a row against Infamous. Right now, I don't know, like looking for Orc, it is going to be the most challenging opponent they might face here. I mean, so long on their journey here in the qualifier, because they just went against Sleepers, which wasn't really much of a challenge. Infamous Gaming was a really interesting match to watch. But now looking for Org, I don't know if... I mean, we've seen so much Perro Negro in this stream that it is hard not to be a little bit, not biased, but favor them a little bit, because we've been seeing them play more. But, well, at least we get a Perro Negro stream today. 3 matches, 3 BO3s, 3 Perro Negro games. And, well, I'm excited because the next match is going to be our most interesting and most fun match to watch so far.
Yeah, looking forward towards the next match as well, but that's going to start in about 50 minutes, so we're going to go towards an extended break. We'll be right back after the break.
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, deep down, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin
breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the pull that I got to show you. Come back, that I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. But I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Together, ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
falling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive from high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the last match of the evening here for the Mango stream. My name is Dikatrum and I'm joined by the glorious Hippo for another Perro Negro matchup.
Yeah, today is Perro Negro Appreciation Day, or at least stream day. 3 best of threes, 3 big matches. They are tired, and also looking for Orc, the team they're going up against, is also really tired because on this their first match today, they had a 96-minute game. And the other on the last match, both I think went past the 40-minute mark. Yeah, like 53 minutes and 66 minutes. So maybe Perronero might be better rested because they got stumped. They stumped, which is fast and easy, just a turbo match. And the last match was a little bit to warm up the fingers, to warm up their reactions. We've seen these two teams before, Truman. Who do you favor here? Who do you want to win? How do you look at this match?
I mean, now that we watch, of course, so much Perro Negro, I'm rooting for them a little bit, just tiny smidge. But on the other hand, looking for Org is a very solid team. I mean, big fan. I'm just in general in this series, especially looking forward to the matchup between the supports. Matthew and Yodomi versus Knight and MJZ. Like, that's the real battle for me. Obviously, the core as well, like Pike has grown as one of the best safe laners in the entire region. But I think these two support duos, like maybe I would say Schofield KJ can be in contention, but I would say those are the 3 best duos in the region.
Yeah, you're right. This is I mean, they do have similar play styles. Matthew and Knight are really more about the playmaking potential. Matthew a little bit less right now. He is more into caring for his cores. We've seen him with Shadow Demon. We've seen him with Shadow Shaman, but with Shadow Shaman playing a little bit more defensive in terms of going for the Hex build that purges you or something like that. Yeah, these are like well-known players, a little bit more with more international experience in the side of looking for Orc. But still, I still can't help but root a little bit more for Perro Negro, since we've seen them play 5 games so far.
Yeah, Perro Negro, team that we've seen plenty of times. I think in general, like their support duo, as I mentioned, is really good. Slatum's been looking a lot better. I did not know much about Wits previously, but has improved significantly. But the one that was the most surprising for me today was definitely their offlaner. I think I don't know if he's new to the team or not, but Kendall, or I think he has a different name in game. He had a very bad Doom game, but then on the Dawn and the Primal Beast, like, dude was just unleashed and performed incredibly well. Has grown to one of the stronger offlaners in the region, in my eyes. But you're playing against a team that looking for Org is not an easy team to beat. I mean, they just
They've
qualified for
qualified.
PGA,
Yeah.
PGA Wallachia. So they're gonna have their LAN event. I think PGA Wallachia is that. I'm actually curious. Is PGA Wallachia 3 going to be another LAN event in? Oh yeah, they're going to Bucharest. So that's gonna be pretty fun for them.
Well, they have qualified to make to a tournament, right? So they have been also playing almost every single qualifier they could sign up to, and they are, I mean, just in terms of names, like they are not the better team, but the better known team. Especially, Pike, which has been like, has been having more international experience with Beast Coast as a import or something like that. Like he was led to Beast Coast, something like that. And Vitaly as well. I mean, I like the offlaner matchup here because they are two different styles of offlaners. Like Vitaly is more of a Night Stalker, more of a Beastmaster with drums, with drums with Aghanim Scepter, and Kendall X, which we've seen with the Dawnbreaker, who was really good with that hero, which is more of a counter initiator, not much of a initiator in himself. So it is maybe a little more into the aggressive side for looking for orc in terms of the cores, and the supports being a little bit more defensive with the. Well, we have two Phoenix pickers in MJC and in Jadomi as well, and a little bit of also overlap in position 4 picks, just such as the Nyx Assassin for Matthew and for Knight, and maybe, well, I mean, the other heroes we will see. Also, with the Phoenix comes the Snapfire, so the draft is going to be really contested.
Yeah, I think so as well. There's maybe even more so than in the previous matches. The previous match, so obviously you had some specialists playing. They keep banning Lycan first ban every single game on Perro Negro, so I don't know at this stage if that is a targeted towards specific players ban, or if that's a I never want to play against Lycan in Dota right now kind of a ban. Because I can understand, well, obviously if someone's a specialist, I can understand it, but I can definitely also understand it with, the level 6 wolves stuff where they cripple you and hunt you down in invis
They
and have
root
like
you.
yeah, that one's kind of busted. They also just don't die because they have, when you use that ability, they have like 100% evasion. It's kind of a nuts thing to deal with. I assume they're still just gonna immediately go for the first phase ban, even though I don't actually know if Vitally even plays the hero.
Well, I think that if you're an offlaner in the current meta, you have to have at least a little bit of like an experience. Like there are some heroes you just need to play in every single patch, and like it might be one of them. But one thing we know that Matthew likes to do in draft is like he leaves some of those, hardcore picks, some of those tier 1 picks open because he has a counter to them. So in this case, Perro Negro is the one banning the Lycan the entire time, so maybe we won't see the Lycan being picked in this game. But just in case, I do know that so MJC and Matthew both are really skilled drafters. They do their homework the entire time, and they mostly look for replays. They look into their screens, look into other teams' replays and stuff like that instead of playing ranked. So I know this is going to be really interesting in terms of draft, and we are maybe not going to see much of the gyro supports and especially the PA support.
Yeah, the PA support I assume that's not going to happen this time around. The gyro
It was a
support was
choice.
pretty nice, but the PA support was absolutely horrid. Yeah. I hope we're gonna get a bit more active supports. The clockworks. I'm assuming they're still gonna be focusing towards the Nyx assassin. I don't know. I don't. It was pretty impact. I think it was only really impactful as like a moving ward. I haven't seen the first match of the day. The Nyx assassin looked really good, but that was also because their opponents just weren't looking that good. So with
Yeah.
how everyone is
We
playing like big tanky heroes, I'm not a
we
big
really haven't
supporter.
seen a Nyx Assassin being played with an Invoker or with a Dawnbreaker. We've seen the Batrider being picked with a Dawnbreaker, and it worked really well. So a little bit of a different angle, like just disable instead of burst damage, and the difference between Batrider and Nyx Assassin. But I would like to see the Invoker plus Nyx Assassin because PP is an Invoker player, so it could come here for looking for Orc.
I do expect Pippi to go for like the Ember, like second pick or something for the team. He is so good on the Ember, and yeah, having that Mage Slayer builder in your team counters like half the enemy heroes that they can go for.
Yeah,
Essentially,
the Tinies, the what else was there? Oh, the Tinies, the
Timbersaw
Beastmaster,
can't
the
get played
Timbersaws.
at all. Um, a lot of different mid heroes, obviously, like
Oh, Nick's
even
first ban.
the Poker's counter. Yeah, Nick's Lycan.
We have a draft, people. By the
Oh
way.
yeah, but yeah, just for the people watching, we saw the drafting. We're like, oh yeah, that's getting banned, and then
Yeah.
yeah. Now you know. Primal
10
Beast actually getting
seconds
banned as
remaining.
well. Did get played really well last game. Don't really think it's a first
5
phase
seconds
ban
remaining.
material kind of hero unless you're really afraid of like
Radiant
immediately
taking
getting
back.
countered.
Mm, yeah, the Primal Beast
Entire team
is
back.
also kind of a quote unquote weird choice. There goes the Lycan ban. Yeah, Alchemist Lycan, we're just not going to see that. Like
10
Alchemist is almost a
seconds
free win
remaining.
in South America. And Lycan is just annoying. Like we've seen
5
Lycan
seconds
lose in
remaining.
other qualifiers in other games, but it's just so annoying with that facet with the level 6 wolves, especially if you're playing heroes like Lich, like Phoenix, uh, Dark Willow, Snapfire. They just melt against the Lycan, and you don't really want to be forced into playing something like a Disruptor, which also gets eaten by wolves, or Mars to control the Lycan. You don't want to commit a pick to that. So, well, we will see now. Dawnbreaker is up, which is always nice. Well, obviously, Morphing is also up. We have the
Dire
Gyrocopter
team
still
pick.
up. Oh, Phoenix
Radiant
getting banned.
team
This is
double
interesting. They go for Earth Spirit first pick. Is this going to be a little bit of a
Dire
flex? I
team
don't think
back.
so. Maybe it's just a fizz. Oh, yeah, mid laner getting picked first.
Yeah, those are already guaranteed in. They match up pretty well. Shaker tends to win against every single melee hero in this patch. Hell, they even tends to win against Queen of Pain these days. But there is
10
something that you
seconds
did
remaining.
notice, note up. There is a chance that they might possibly flex it because
5
Matthew
seconds
is
remaining.
an absolutely fantastic Earth Spirit player. I think it's his best
Dire
hero. Well,
team
maybe
back.
Rubik is his best hero. No, I'll say Earth Spirit is his best hero, with Rubik probably his second best. So you always have to be a bit fearful of that they just swap it around. Same with the Earthshaker for that matter. They can easily put it on to Knight and just bamboozle their
Radiant
opponents
team
with a
back.
different mid.
Yeah, but the Earth Spirit 4 looks like. I mean, it feels so, not 100% there as a position 4 because you don't get the items, you don't get
10 seconds
the Aghanim
remaining.
Scepter, you don't get the early Blink Daggers. So
5
the
seconds
pressure that
remaining.
Earthshaker can make as a position 4 feels just way less than a position 2. So I do think these two are the mid laners inside. Okay, let's get mid matchup out of the way. Earthshaker Spirit, and now the draft can begin. Muerta being banned. We haven't seen any Muerta so far, but we do know that at least
We saw what? We
Matthew
saw
plays
one Muerta. The
one
first
Muerta today.
game, there was Nick's assassin first pick into immediate Muerta.
Radiant team
Yeah, but that I mean, I'm counting the first game as a warm up, something like that, because just the other team wasn't like they weren't bad, but Perronero's just really
No,
good.
no, no. You're just
Yeah.
throwing some shade right now, Zippo. No, 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 no.
Nah,
Yeah,
nah,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not doing
I
shit.
can see. I can. No, man's throwing shade. They were just their warm up.
I mean, it
So
feels
mean.
like
So
it.
cruel.
No, it feels like. I
I
mean that.
know. I'm just pulling your
Um,
chain right now.
well,
But
P8
yeah,
second pick.
it's yeah. I mean, we saw the support PA in the last game, but of course in the previous series there was a very strong PA performance coming in. I think actually by Infamous, but it does look like they already picked up their mid laner and their safe laner in their first two picks for Perro Negro. Do you think that's a good idea, or might it hurt them?
I mean, when you are confident enough in Dota, you can show everything in advance because it doesn't really matter if the enemy knows how to counter you. You know how to deal with that, and your plan is still going to happen. So that might be something that Perro Negro is just saying, right? This is, or either that, or they know it was going to be picked in the Ogre Magi slot or banned in the next phase. So, and also right now, if you know the Phantom Assassin is going to be your safe laner, maybe they are still thinking on the support combination. We did mention that the support duos here are the ones that we are looking forward the most, and we already have something not that much of a curveball, but something a little bit different than we normally see. We have a Pugna, which I do believe is going to be played as a position 5, which is good against Phantom Assassin at least the beginning until she gets the Nullifier, which is really late into the game. We have the Matthew. No, that's not the Matthew Lion. That's the the position 4 Lion, which is really really aggressive.
Yeah, the position 4 line for Knight most certainly. So you're saying the Pugna plus 5. Do you think it's Pugna is a stronger plus 5 than plus 4?
Well, the thing is that you don't really need much items as Pugna. Your Nether Blast is good enough just with levels, and the only thing you might want is like a Glimmer Cape, and that's it. Obviously, if you get items, it's way better, and it also has a little bit more of sustain because of his facet that the Nether Ward heals you for all the mana that burns. So that's really good in terms of sustain. But now that I see it, I don't. I see Matthew playing either Ogre Magi or Pugna. If he goes for the Pugna, that might involve an Aether Lens, so like more pushing potential, or might go for a Force Staff for a little bit more mobility. But still, I mean, either way, it's a really good tower pusher if it's a position 4, and if it's a really good babysitter if it's a position 5.
Okay.
With a Morphling.
Yeah, Morphling, very heavy armor, of course, amazingly good against PA because of that reason. One of the nicer things that you can turn into this game would be the Shaker, so you get the Enchant Totem, then when you get the Waveform, attacks all targets, and you just waveform the enemy through the enemies, they'll die. Unfortunately, the Ags Morphling doesn't exist anymore. I do think that's really sad. Like, there is just no situation ever that you get Ags on Morph.
Until the next patch.
Yeah, until the next patch. That might be the time when you get Ags, because now, even if you get it for free from Roche, you're like, no, it's terrible.
Yeah.
It screws up your entire hero.
Yeah, it doesn't really isn't even worth the stats. No, I just speaking of, I mean, coming again to my point of the hero models in Dota, Morphling's hands look like so uncanny. I just noticed
Entire
it.
team banned.
It's me. Well, either way. Well, goodbye to Dawnbreak
It
and
looks
goodbye to
more
that.
like jelly than it looks water. It looks like
Yeah,
hair gel or something like flubbery.
yeah, and those things between his fingers. Does he have? It looks like five, but it's actually
10
four
seconds
fingers.
remaining.
Also, the water looks like, I don't know.
5 seconds
It's like a
remaining.
chewed up bubble gum.
Yeah, but that's one of those things that Valve is just not going to look at ever
Nah, nah.
until we
Ever.
get Dota 3, which it doubtful, considering Valve doesn't make any threes.
Yeah, they can't count to three. Oh,
So,
offlaners are out. Well, it's time to get. No,
yeah,
Doom is banned. I was
Doom
about to
ban
jump into
makes a
Doom.
lot of sense. That's why you do manage to pick up the Morphling. Tide coming up here,
Oh,
and it's a pretty decent Tide game because you don't really die in the lane.
yeah, if it was a Lion position 5, could be.
10
Because you
seconds
just
remaining.
drain the tide out of his mana and you can't anchor smash and you die. Well, don't die, but you don't have a lane, right? You can't harass Phantom Assassin as well as you could. But
Well,
Enchantress and Phantom Assassin.
Enchantress could be pretty annoying though, because he can go for like the impetus build maybe.
Yes, a little bit more of pure damage. You can also, well, burn his mana with a small satire or stuff like that. What are we missing for Perro Negro? It's an offlaner we were missing, which is going up against Ogre Magi and Morphling. Not much of a kill potential, really, with Ogre Magi and Morphling, since Morphling just wants to farm, actually, and Ogre Magi is. But he just harasses a little bit, but it's not as aggressive, maybe. We do have a really nice ganking early game match for looking for orc. It's not that they only good on the early game; it's that they can start making plays on the early game and not wait for one or two items. With Earth Spirit and Ogre Magi, Pugna, even the TIE Hunter. So I do like this is a fast-paced draft for looking for orc. And Pero Negro is just thinking, what do we need now, people? Do we go for an Underlord just to have a little bit more sustain? Do we have a Magnus option? They do have a Magnus option. As an offlaner, I don't know if it's the best bet, but still, what else do we have in the offlane?
I'll quickly see
Oh, the
Timbersaw.
Timber
Okay,
Saw.
pretty good against Earth Spirit, Ogre, Tide Hunter. Pugnat is also not the greatest against dealing with that pure damage. Same with the Morphling, really, because you do just chunk down a lot of his HP, considering Agi and Strength is kind of the whole deal with the hero. You take his Agi away, you take his Strength as well. I like the Timber pick. I think it should have a pretty okay time. It might be able to get killed in the lane, though.
Yes.
And that's the only downside. But for the most part, it looks like a later portion of the game, like it's going to be just a free roaming Timbersaw.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it looks pretty free for Timber, so Matthews has to play really cautious here. Because Enchantress Phantom Assassin can eat a Pugner really fast. So the only one that is vulnerable in the laning phase here, in my opinion, is just the Pugna, and maybe the Lion as well. Because the slow coming up from Ogre Magi and level 3 is just ridiculous. Morphing and level 3 can also just kill you with just auto attacks. It is going to be a comfortable match for the offlaners, though, because they are really tanky and I don't believe they can be bursted, only if they misplay, obviously. And on the Mitch lineup and matchup, yeah, it was just like that. They just wanted to get the mid matchup out of the way in the draft and then continue with the rest of the strategy. We have once again Earthshaker against Earth Spirit.
And that matchup has happened quite a lot of times so far in the qualifiers recently. One other thing as well that's important to note is that they do have a Phantom Assassin against Tide, and if PA gets a shard as his third item, Tide's useless. Like he just doesn't really do much at that stage anymore once he gets broken, because then his stankiness is gone. And I guess the one thing that is always still going to be nice to have is the shard from Tide, so that PA can't like jump away the entire time. But I am liking, especially because of the Timbersal aspect, I think I like Perro Negro's draft a little bit more. However, looking for Org, definitely categorize them as a stronger team.
Yeah, well, yes, and Matthew is just teasing, is teasing Slatams with his Earthshaker pick, like kind of. It because
Ay, 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 qué buena jugada.
Okay, I think this is going to. There's going to be a lot of all chat here. Oh, people are just DCing out of the game. Both carries struggling with the internet connection, I suppose. Oh, that's the nickname he's using. It's not Kendall X, it's Repugnance. That's
Yeah, that I Repugnance is a better username though.
Yeah, I like it better.
And he is playing against a Pugna, not in lane, most likely. Matthew very gonna be playing on the Pugna, so probably +4. And then the Ogre Magi 5. That means you have an Ogre and a Morphling lane against the Timbersaw plus Lion. Which side do you think that favors more?
Mm. Oh, it's Lion Timber. I do believe Lion should be looking to rotate as soon as possible because you don't really want to leech experience out of a Timbersaw. But I don't really see much kill potential for the Perra Negra side because only on level 1, obviously, against the Morphling because everyone can kill Morphling on level 1. But after that, Ogre Magi is really a tough cookie to cut, and Morphling is, and they don't really have like a good reliable stun. They do have Fire Breath, but that's just the second one. The only thing is that if you go for the Lion build where you max Earth Spike, then maybe you can start rotating and do a little bit more damage. If you just want to be annoying, which is my preferred Lion build, and max out the mana drain, that is, in my opinion, the build that is going to make the Lion the most useful. Because if you just stun and start draining the mana out of the Morphling, he just can't use the way for him to escape, so he becomes more killable. He also deplete the Ogre Maya out of his mana, so he can start doing the Ignite spam. So yeah, I do think the kill potential is more onto a Lion, and but he also has a way to get away with the pick. Okay, we have finally Wits reconnected into the game. And talk to me a little bit about the Earthshaker and Earth Spirit matchup. Like, we know there's no favorites here, but in terms of players, who you think is going to come up ahead?
It should normally be Shaker. There's obviously kill potential between the two. Earth Spirit can roll you, push you underneath the tower. That's always a little bit scary. But Shaker's just kind of in a position where he is a little bit busted with the Enchant Totem combo with the Slugger doing tons of work. One of the things that I do find interesting, though, is Knight went for the Fist of Death facet online instead of the Mana Drain deals damage facet. So, yeah, that's an interesting choice. Going for the I'm a right-click line these days build.
Yeah, it does have Cleave. Enemy hero skill within 3 seconds of being punched will add a Finger of Death stack. I mean, if you're lucky, you're getting maybe 1 or 2 more stacks, which adds up. Like it's like 40 HP more with your level 15 talent. No, it's 140 HP more with your level 15 talent. So maybe, I don't know. It's also like a good chunk, a little bit more of damage. I mean, it's not like your mana drain is going to do a lot of damage either way. So why not, flip it, risk it?
Yeah,
And
but
level
every little
one,
bit helps, and especially once you
yeah,
get like the
The battle
shard
begins.
and stuff, can be.
yeah,
It's obviously not amazing damage, but turning yourself after using Finger of Death into a melee hero kind of feels very strange on a lion.
yeah. It is weird because you don't really want to be the front line if you're a lion. But let's see, if you play obviously just lion roaming around, maybe it's not as effective, and maybe they are planning on being grouped up on a part of the game, so that's why he chose that, or maybe he just hasn't played lion in a while and didn't change the facet from a ranked match. It can happen.
I definitely do expect that to happen to quite a decent amount of people.
Radiant's courage.
Ooh, career.
A lot of courier snipes in the early games today, especially considering it's weird that it's an Ogre Magi with not a single spell. He just right clicks it down.
Yeah. He Well, the thing is that you sacrifice that first level, which doesn't really take that long. It's just 2 creep waves. But after that, it feels really good to have 2 levels of Ignite. It's just harass City from there. MJC is being also really aggressive under Italy.
Yeah, it's also kind of annoying. Yeah, this is the big problem of playing against Enchantress. They have to counterward their own big camp on the side of looking for Org, so that the Enchantress can't get a good creep out of it. And those are the things that really hurt the most.
No, well, mostly, yeah. Well,
Oh,
Enchantress
jump
needs
in.
something. Oh, yeah, there's no
Have to.
stun here, so yeah.
Yeah, but still a lot of damage. Does
Yeah,
have tangos being delivered, but it does show in a couple of hits how much damage they can do between them.
Yeah, well, that's 80 seconds cooldown on that saving grace. He doesn't have a DP anymore as well, so he can use that escape card once every 80 seconds or with a DP. If they go on him again, he's dead. Even though he has the Crepify, so he can buy up some seconds, couple of seconds.
Oh, they're gonna go for Knight top lane. The Slove coming out from Yodomi. Knight dropping in. Are they gonna be able to secure the kill? No, it's actually gonna get blocked by Repugnance, who turns on towards looking for Org. Pike is just gonna dip out. One of the things that's also curious for me is Morphlings only go for 2 points in attribute shift, and they just put everything in, all the other spells plus the +2 all attributes. I always find it a little bit strange considering there's so many like Shakers and Timbersaw. Well, in this game, Shaker and Timbersaw. Do you think he's gonna stick to the build that everyone else goes for, or will he put a little bit more into his attribute shift?
I think we had this conversation before, and I did think about it after we finished casting that game, and I think it might be mainly because if you max it out so early, it's a lot of mana per second, which you might not have early in the game. So maybe that's that. It's not about the attribute shift; it's about the mana consumption. And here we go, the first blood. Easy for Repugnance. Ooh, that's an early something for that Timber, so which you don't really want. Oh, Pike. He is still on level 1 for attribute shift, so he could have died there.
Early stage, it's pretty easy to get that kill. Well, I'm saying pretty easy. It's actually not that easy. But Ogre Magi, very weak hero. Even though he is technically sort of level 3, but once you get hit by Whirling Death level 2, you lose so much HP. He also did go for reactive armor, so it's 2-0-1 build for the Timbersaw so far. Trying to be able to be tanky enough so that the Lion is at one point not needed in the lane and can go for the side lane, the safe lane gang. That's kind of what you're looking for this game, I would say.
Lion isn't leveling the mana drain, so he's going for the air spike build. A little bit more damage, a little bit more burst, which it's always useful with a Timber Saw in lane. Oh, Slatin solos, PP. Did he?
Yeah, gets the
Yeah.
kill. It's now level 6 as well. And a bit of damage on towards the tier 1 tower in mid. Great catch coming out. And then knocking him out of range. Yeah, it's kind of... You're playing a Shaker against any other melee, you win. Pike actually dying topside. To Repugnance, a lot of damage from the Timber Saw. And I feel like that was more than he anticipated.
It is looking a little bit scary. Oh yeah, he was level 3, so he didn't get that second level on attribute shift. I don't know why he got with that early level on adaptive strike. Maybe they were going on onto the lion, we thought he could burst him down, but it wasn't the case. And with 2 kills now on the Timber Saw, it can get scary because Timber Saw is one of those heroes that you don't really want to give them a good early game. Like fast levels is a fast death for you on the Timber Saw. Well, against the Timber Saw.
Yeah, Timber Saw is a very scary, a snowball type hero that can get out of control fast. In the meantime, Pike has his Ring of Health done. I previously queued up that he wants to go for a Lincoln's, but I don't really see any big value from Lincoln's this game.
You're right. What do you want to build with Ring of Health? I mean, yeah, it's only a Lincoln Sphere or a Lotus Orb. So, or well, Banquet,
It's
which
good against Lion, probably. And technically also the PA, but I don't really think that Lincoln's to counter the PA is heads up move. TP topside. PP is here, wants to go for Repugnance. There's the stun in from behind. Timberchain, can he get himself out of there? No, he is going to get chopped down by PP. Big kill. Very big kill.
PP wants more. PP wants more. He's going in.
Yeah, he wants to get that experience room, but the experience room will go to Knight, so it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, well, at least he forced the rotation out of the Shaker. Yeah, Shaker is wasting a little bit of time here. They know about the stacks now for looking for Orc. They know there's a triple stack there in the triangle of, well, X triangle for Terranero. Triple stack, which is really juicy if you are the Timber Saw for
Radiant's middle
rushing
tower is under
whatever
attack.
item you want, or just
Or the
Echo
Shaker.
Slam it. Yeah, just
Yeah,
Echo Slam
exactly.
it. Good stuff.
Get that quick blink, be able to play more counter word from Yodomi. God, they Knight, nice phasure block, but don't really think they should be able to do much in response. Knight actually needs to be
Nice.
very careful. Nice block from Slatum, making sure the chase onto Knight will not happen. Yonobi wants to just get a little bit more debuffs going to get a free kill. Slatum actually is the one in trouble at the moment. Roll comes in. There's a 4-man rotation towards mid. Plus the Ravage available for fight to leave Slatum. Fissure block gets thrown out. He takes a lot of damage there from the amplified damage room, but it's nowhere near enough to divert them from the kill.
They should take the stacks. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what you want to do, and this is horrible for Perro Negro. They have to contest this 100%.
Chakram level 6 Timber Saw right now. Ravage does get thrown out. They're going to go in for Knight, who's losing his life again. Repugnance is going to be a second target. They find 2 kills. In response, 3 kills. MJZ is going to be the target. They've got ancient stacks here, or MJZ still alive. Witz is nearby, can go for any crit shenanigans. Fissure block from Slatum. He's trying to get anywhere closer. Gonna walk in from behind. Yodomi is gonna be left behind as they make it a 2-for-1 trade-off. 3 if you count the double death of Knight.
Well, Yodomi was the only sacrifice there. They did get the small camp stack, so a little of economic damage being done there. Their Shaker is not happy with this. He did get picked off like that. But whatever we just saw is, oh wait, once again Slatums, he can't catch a break there.
Yeah, they're gonna go in again onto Slatum, take him down once again. That Shaker It's gonna take a little bit longer to get his blink dagger done. Knight is in the meantime looking to make the stack still continuously bigger, but we already saw how dangerous that can be against
Dire's
looking
top
forward.
tower is under attack.
Well, they might want to contest that. They do know there's a stack still lingering there. Oh, Repugnance. A little bit out of the... too far away from his tower.
Just do a lot of damage, but is going to get stunned. Multi-cast, of course, for good luck, good measure. Repugnance should be able to walk this one off. Timber Chain to the low ground. Actually, Pike is going to go in. Repugnance is still going strong, though. The ticks, the ticks, the ticks, the ticks. Magic Wand is going to keep him alive. So very close. No, it is not. Ogre Magi gets the kill onto Yudomi. That's the dumb luck going in right there, because that ignite is disgusting.
It is maxed out, yeah. Well, Timbersaw has a lot of regen, but he can survive against magic damage. Okay, I think that looking for Orc is taking one play out of the Peronero handbook and also doing stacks themselves. At least I saw Yadomi doing one in his jungle by going for the Lincoln Sphere as his first item, which is always interesting. Well, at least it just saves you against the Lion, I guess. Like the Blink Hex. Lion doesn't have a blink, but...
And Morphling, of course, doesn't mind having a lot of attributes. 16 all attributes isn't too shabby for the hero to add into the mix. While MJZ was trying to scout out the enemy's triangle, will get himself caught. 7-4 at the moment. With only a 1k lead, it looks like this is going to be a very even game for quite some time.
Yeah, the funny thing is that we saw Repugnance with a nice early game, like he got 2 kills pretty early on, but then he just got ganked out of the first position in net worth. He's actually last in terms of cores in net worth, and well, yeah, he just fell off. He's still scary though, like he's not like that far away, but it was looking like a really nice Timbersaw game, but they just controlled him a little bit better. Matthew now on level 6, trying to defend here a little bit, but the push is coming in. Knight is rubbing around to see if they can find someone peeping danger.
PP gotta be careful. There's a Pike just taking gateway right behind them as well. Echo Slam gets dropped on to the Earth Spirit. Blows him up pretty quickly with that blink reveal. Now Knight needs to run away. He did get his first Finger of Death charge, which is always nice.
Yeah, he did become a melee hero now. Going to pay for it with his life. He tried to deny himself to
Blood grenade right there, but mission failed. Nonetheless, still even Steven. So Wits is top net worth right now of the game, but the big difference maker here is the net worth of the supports, with Yudomi decently farmed and Matthew very farmed.
Yeah, well, it's really easy to farm as Puck now, and also it's really easy to take towers, so I'm a little bit surprised that they are not going for that. They're going a little bit more into, ganking play style. They are looking for that Timber, so again, they don't want that Timbersaw to have a game.
Timber's going for... Oh, Pike gotta be a little bit careful. That damage output from both sides, to be fair. Waveform forward. Chakra comes at... Yeah, they get the kill onto Repugnance. Make sure that they can get the experience rune spawning in 5 seconds as well. Great catch. They manage to secure it. And indeed, Pike gets the Wisdom rune. They grab their own. Double XP comes into play. And these, Knight is still just level 6. They pretty far behind in terms of experience. And farm, for that matter.
Yeah, it's looking better for looking for Org in terms of globally as a team, but still there's something that maybe even the same Perronero in Fusion have dealt with in the past, which is they leave wits to himself. He is a happy Phantom Assassin with no one bothering her. He already has the Power Trust and Battle Fury going for the BKB as the next item. Once he finishes that, it's going to be really hard to keep him down or to play against him. The only saving grace you'll have is like the Decrepify, but that only helps you, to counter against one target. He just jumps to the next one, and that's it. We're looking for Orc. Go for the aggressive here, trying to control the towers a little bit more, open the map for their carries. Just a TIE Hunter hitting the tower though, which is fun to watch, not something you usually see TIE Hunters do.
Is under attack.
Yeah. In the meantime, top side, they're looking
Again!
for fight another repugnant. They really, really do not like repugnance this game. They're doing everything they can to interrupt his farm. Granted, he is going to go for that axe, and once he has it, they have no way to deal with him. But right now, he is still squishy enough to be taken down. 4-0-4 for Matthew on the Pugnat plus 5.
Oh, well, they get the free MJC. There you go. Do
freebie.
you really want to? Yeah. Do you really want to go against the Timber so much and leave the Phantom Assassin as free as she is?
You can only
now-
focus on one. The Echo Slam did get dropped onto Pike, though. That's a big surprise kill coming in out of nowhere. But yeah, I would probably say so.
Well, obviously they know what they're doing. Oh, wait for it. Repugnance again
Repugnance.
there.
This
Okay,
time they
it
don't have a
looked like-
Morphling there, though, so they will have the lackluster damage to try and kill him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Slatem's just going for a BKB as his next item. Well, BKB is really important against the Dire lineup.
Structures are falling.
MGZ
Dire's bottom tower
just gonna get drained down by Matthew. Very tanky still with the Nature Tendons, and of course untouchable as still 20 magic wand charge. And they're just wasting so much time on that kill.
Yeah, those only 2 levels of nature attendance, it's still a lot of regen. Oh, PA is so close to the BKB.
scanning.
Is that really like a go moment for them, or do you think they want to extend this game to late?
Well, you can't really go as much because the one that would have to lead the charge doesn't really have. Well, he does have a game, but it's been slow to hell, which is a Timbersaw. You can play a little bit more aggressive. I'd say not only the BKB, but also maybe a Roche, which you can take Roche semi-fast with the Earthshaker and Phantom Assassin. So maybe BKB Roche and then try to go a little bit more aggressive. That'd be it. In terms of looking for Orc, Lincoln Sphere ready on the Morphling.
Tower is under attack.
And now going for Manta as his next item.
Dire's
Manta?
bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Manta, and after that,
Kanda.
Kanda, yeah.
Good old Kanda stick. Repugnance is still trying to catch up. Yeah, they really destroyed his lane. 5 deaths on the Timbersaw.
Dire's bottom
But still, net worth-wise, they're very even between the two sides. PP from PP misses the roll to get the catch.
He gets too wide. Matthew is just defending the towers, Enchantress being annoying in the top lane. Blink Dagger on Knight, that's important. And that's maybe the reason why we have a Lincoln Sphere as the first item Morphling. It's a little bit of an old school build though. Maybe it's just out of being used to.
Yeah, the Vlad's is already built by the Tide. Normally, Morphlings would go Vlad's first item, but since Tide already went for it, speaking of which, Tide also has the Blink Dagger. Echo Slam drop in mid, going for PP, take him down. And that is going to be Finger of Death kill number 3 this game. It's actually starting to rake up pretty nicely.
Yeah, that's a little bit more damage. It's going to make your tanky as well. You always want to ult someone as Lion every time it's up. Obviously, if you're going, you don't really have to secure the kill. Just help bursting the guy, so you get one more charge.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So you don't have to buy HP items later on. We have the 20-minute mark coming up. So in 1 more minute, we do have Tormentors now. 1 more minute, we have the next experience rune. They are pinging Roche, so it's going to be Roche for Tormentor. The trade is favorable, in my opinion, for Huasca, or looking forward.
Yeah, they do manage to get the shard. It goes on
lucky.
to the Lion. The Enchantress is not the worst. Lion is okay, I would say. I don't think it's necessarily like... maybe this game it is pretty good. They have primarily magic damage. Looking forward.
Well, once you get the Glimmer Cape, you just start drying people up, and they can't really stop you. You become invisible because of the Glimmer Cape, so it's just like a fun place to be as a Lion. He is level 10 as well, really close to that first item of the Glimmer Cape. Wits is going for that Aghanim Shard that you mentioned in the drafting phase. So maybe once he gets the Fan of Knives, we are going to see the green light for Perro Negro.
It is very solid. In the meantime, Tormentor on the opposing side gets taken care of. Yadomi gets a free shard himself. Yeah, I think
nice.
that is definitely the better choice between the two. The Pugno one is the kind of a quality of life thing, where you can place the Netherward a little bit further. And I guess the AoE Suck is always just cool to have. But it's most of the time really being used to counter illusion-based heroes, as they one-shot those illusions.
Yeah, both teams got lucky with the shard placement. Lion and Ogre were the best 2 shards possible. Okay, wait for it.
Oh,
Here we
Echo
go.
onto big catch, 2-man
Oh,
finger.
beautiful.
That is a big, fat, juicy dunk. It's also the reveal of the Timber Saw's Aghanim Scepter. And they get a double kill on 2 huge cores. Net with advantage just jumped into Radiant Hands. And they kind of need to get something out of it. The problem is the creeps. It took too long to get the push going. So not really any big objective they can gain out of it.
They're buying more time for the Phantom Assassin. I believe she got a kill as well. We did see also the reveal of the Aghanim Shard on the Phantom Assassin. She's going for Sangin Yasha as his next item. So a lot of status resistance, a lot of crowd control avoidance, crowd control. What's Matthew up to? He has a Glimmer Cape. Going for Disc. Earth Spirit with Sangin Yasha ready. Do we have on the Tide Hunter a Blink Dagger finally with Blamer's Offering? Manta Style ready for the Morphling as well. Going for the Phylactery as the next item to get that Kanda. Let's see, smoke coming up from looking for Orc, and maybe Knight is going to be the target. Oh, they do have a Phantom Assassin roaming around there. They see her. We do have the Blink Eye. Can they get the Blink Ravage?
That's an interesting one. They do have that Blink Ravage. They do pop it, but BKB from Wits jumps back. Ravage has been wasted. Well, not necessarily wasted, at least forced out a bait of the BKB usage.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, at least it's the 8-second BKB. 8-second? No, 9-second BKB.
Yeah, he did just get it delivered, and I mean, he's also already almost done with the SNY, so that's how fast he's flash farming at the moment.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're going for the structures now. LFO is really going into the aggressive here. Even though, well, they did get the Blink Dagger, I suppose. They don't have the Ravage, but not having a BKB as well is pretty good. Pretty good reason to push, actually.
Yeah, they are just continuing on the high ground. Ages for another minute. They fortify the creeps. Are they gonna defend their creeps? No, they're actually just immediately gonna dip out instead of trying to secure the tier 3 tower. And just get some farm. Force the TPs back to base, at least, is what they got out of it.
Well, Candy is looking really scary for Morphling. Especially if you're like the Lion or the Enchantress. Those are just like one-hit KOs.
Yeah. It's morphin time soon enough. And then once you get your level 20 talent and 25 talent, Morphling just gets kind of unhinged away from attack damage and applies on-hit effects. And the waveform cooldown with the combination of crit does so much damage.
Well, still long away from level 25, at least 10 levels, 9 levels away. Morphling gets, well, the Aegis just gets consumed. And up to wait for the next Roche, which is going to be a while still. Both teams they're both trying to make something happen, so at least this game is not as passive or as slow as maybe other games. They really want to start some fights here. Ravage is up now though, so take care with that.
Yeah, Wits is queued up. He wants to go for the Nullifier next. Against the Pugnas, Glimmer, and Decrepify, and Ogres. Fight. Like, they have a lot of aura defensive tools. Solar Crest, Fire Shield, nastiness that you just immediately want to get rid of. And Pike is so close to Skanda. 350 gold. Definitely don't want to take a fight now if you are looking forward. Because it puts you in a very tough predicament. But yeah, they're tier 3 towers taking a bit of damage once again. Pike is ready to finish off the tower. They even have the slow siege with the Morphling. Sorry, with the Pugna spam.
Pugna. Yep. Ooh.
Echo Slam does get dropped. They're continuing in here from Matthew. Timbersaw charging forward, but that's going to be the Timbersaw's axe gone. Ravage doesn't hit.
Oh, what was that?
Misses the mark there. Didn't blink forward. I guess he had a debuff on him. And both sides just honestly whipped everything.
Yeah, they bloopered their way out of that siege. At least you can argue it's a successful defense out of Perro Negro. Maybe.
Well, they lost the tier 3 tower. I would still say that you're happy if you're LFO.
Well, you're not going to be happy if you're LFO right now because Latims wants to take that Matthew back to the fountain.
Oh, Matthew dropping low. That's also going to be the experience rune. Pick up for Repugnance. They do manage to find Matthew. That's a 4-kill streak going towards Knight. This line, let's see, how many does he have? 5 Finger of Death kills so far.
Yeah, he does have plus 200 damage to that Finger of Death, and it's going to be 350 more HP once he reaches level 15. Which is always nice to have. Like you can't have enough survivability as a lion, which is normally like a glass cannon. A little bit more like a glass slingshot, something like that. Doesn't really do that much damage. Tide Hunter with
that
a
sounds
gem.
like a really bad idea. A glass slingshot.
I mean, but it's not a cannon.
You pull it back once and it breaks in pieces.
It's a collection item.
Oh, it has a nice little logo.
Yeah.
Peruvian flag in combination with let me think, what's very Peruvian?
A llama.
Pan flute singers, or what are they called? The pan flute. I remember
Pequenas?
South Park. What?
Pequenas?
I have no idea.
Pequena is pan flute.
Okay, yeah, that. I remember a South Park episode at least of a Peruvian pan flute band that stopped gigantic guinea pigs from taking over the world. So
Accurate.
I would assume so. Though South
Cool.
Park is amazing.
Inaccurate. Close to real life.
Very, very close to real life. All the
500
stories are
gold.
true.
500 gold away from the nullifier.
Oh, they bought a gem on the tide. Yeah, the nullifier is going to be a very big item. I don't really know. Do you think that's the moment when they want to take a fight? Because right now, LFO is kind of
Chilling.
net worth wise. It feels the same, but it does also feel like the Radiant team is a little bit scared.
I don't know if scared is the word. Maybe they're just like waiting for that item, that particular item. Because you don't really want to waste a single second with a Degripify change of target. It's not like they're going to save and you just buy him some time with that. And they do have the nullifiers, so they are going to check if Roche is available for a playdate. If not, no. They're just expecting LFO to
Dire are scanning.
Come and
come to
contest,
Roche.
but
Yep,
they're
but-
nowhere nearby.
they
Morphling
don't-
hasn't even TP'd yet.
Radiant are
Finally has
scanning.
the TP available, looking to go into the pit. They have a PA. They can take Roche very quickly.
They saw him. Once Morphine showed in the lane, they know he is far away. He just TP'd there, so it's rushing time.
Yeah, that's a fast take. And it's about to drop. Secure it. That it means you're probably going to dip if you're LFO.
Yeah, well, Perronero just TPs away.
Okay, I know this is elimination, but to be fair, these two teams are playing really, really scared. They're playing aggressive, but they're dodging the
safe.
fight so much.
Yeah.
Like, because LFO has already pushed high ground, for instance, and has played pretty aggressive there. But then just all of a sudden, everyone's like, no, okay, I'm a back off. Then again, it is elimination.
Yeah, I'd say that they want to play aggressive, but they want to be the ones initiating. They want to be the ones dictating how the fight starts. So LFO has been playing aggressive, yes, but right now Perro Negro, if they stay there and LFO was nearby, the Roshan pit is just not a comfortable place to fight if you don't have full information and vision. So maybe they want to play aggressive right now, which they are. I mean, I just saw a smoke being up, something like that. Oh no, it's just Phantom
Oh,
Assassin getting
skinny.
Phantom Assassin.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, he's going to see if he can find a target. Observer Ward does give good vision in that little sneaky slot.
Yep.
They're going to back off. Like, they get aggressive on LFO. The enemy are calling their bluff, and then they have to dip.
Dire's courier has
They
been
just get out. Everyone is TPing out. Yeah, this. I mean, are we still in South America? This looks very Chinese to me.
Dire
Just
are
dodging fights.
Yeah, it's scary. It's elimination. You don't want to go home after, especially today where these two teams are playing 3 best-of-3s in a row. And
Yeah,
they're not
that's-
the shortest ones.
Yeah, that's insane. Like, even if you play like quote unquote the whole day Dota, you don't really get into possible 9 games. That's a lot on a professional level. Yeah, that's just taxing.
That is incredibly hard. If you've ever played competitively, I've not been good at it. I have played a couple of tournaments, smaller ones. One game of actual ranked or actual quote-unquote pro Dota, it's like 3 ranked games. That amount of pressure and like focus that you need. Whereas in a ranked game, you're like, yeah, sure, I lost some MMR. Who cares?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
There's a lot more on the line here.
It's
To be
just,
fair, MMR is the best number, but
Well, Perronir is finally going into the aggressive. At least looks like that.
Dire's top
PP
tower
gets
He
his
gets the
shard.
shard. Has another save, which is, I guess, pretty nice. They don't have the best control unless Timbersaw goes, so no.
is under
Oh,
attack.
we do have a Bottle Arcane rune for Airshaker.
Level 20 as well, so he's got the extra enchant totem damage. They're gonna go high ground themselves. Big Fat knocking on Heaven's Gate. Wit's pushing pretty quickly there. And they have the banner. They actually have the Roshan's banner on the PA
Has fallen.
for some reason.
Dire's top tower is under
Jump in from Repugnance. Gonna try and keep at least that Aegis alive for another minute. As
Yeah,
they will...
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
They wanted to bait the BKB on Phantom Assassin, but she's not going to use it because you have Aegis too. So that's why Ty didn't blink in. You just waited just 1 minute. Less than a minute even.
Yeah,
I think
Vitally.
here is that BP is just falling off. Not as a player, like as the hero. Like Air Spirit isn't really the best into like 50 minutes into the game. He still is, relevant right now, but he is going to fall off eventually.
It's a hero that's pretty nice until the enemy gets BKB, and then you feel very weak.
Yeah, you have Shaker with BKB, Phantom Assassin with BKB, Timbersaw with BKB. Supports don't really care for BKB, so.
I mean, the Enchantress survives. He's got
Yeah.
Sproink, he's got Hurricane Pike, Drums, and of course, Wisp. This Enchantress is very farmed.
Scanning.
Yeah, he be spranking. Where is it?
Oh.
He's.
This looks like a big fight coming up. Repugnance
Oh, this one.
knows where they are because the smoke has been broken. Slatum walking forward. They do get the vision. Rolling Boulder's not going to connect. Repugnance in front. Pops the BKB before any sun comes out. Yadomi's in a lot of trouble. Needs to disengage the rest of the team. Same story. Need to
They
get
don't
themselves
care.
out of there. Yadomi taken care of. Will lose his life. They're actually going to continue here. The Ravage gets blown up by
Nice
Punch.
Ravage.
3-man stun. In comes more Slatum though with the BKB. They actually blow up PP instead. MJZ is still healing up on the side. They disengage Radiant team. And Pike is fissure blocked as they cannot get a single target taken care of. Repugnance even going to go for the TP out. That was a really good Ravage, but just
Yes.
a really big lack of damage.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. It was the perfect Ravage. He ravaged before the PA could use her BKB, so that's the best case scenario for a Die Hunter, to be honest. But the lack of damage was just way too much there. And we already saw that Earth Spirit is a sad mid laner. Those BKBs mitigated the entirety of his damage, so he just got bursted away. And I believe it was... Oh, there's an Octarine Core on Airshaker, so we're going to have Echo Slams really fast, one after another.
And of course the enchant totem cooldown once he hits that level 25 as well. It means he's just going to be constantly jumping around these engagements. Trying to go for another push, but being denied because there is this pesky little Morphling with the illusions cutting creep waves and forcing Shaker back to base.
Well, that's the... Oh, there's a Silver Edge on Morphling.
Oh, break is nice to have against, of course, PA, because it does remove his innate ability, so his evasion, but it also breaks his crit from coup de grace. So that is insanely good against PA. And normally, it's the ultimate counter for PA if you have like a Viper or something in your team that just adaptive or does his ulti.
Wait for it. Where's our... See, I'll remind you of the four stuff. Well, the thing is that the game hero wise is starting to be favorable towards Perro Negro. Like Tide doesn't really do much later on, even if he gets a refresher up, which he is not getting. Earth Spirit just doesn't do any damage anymore. Maybe he can control the team fight pretty well if he had an Aghanim Scepter. If not, well, at least he has a safe, right? After that is just the Morphling show. The Morphling show, and see if Matthew and Jadomi can keep him alive and buff him enough. On the other side, yeah, Timbersaw had not the best early game. Well, the early game was good, but then he got ganked like 6 times. But he has managed to come back. He's third on the net worth table. And well, Witz just got a free game in the early game. Like he wasn't bothered at all. And this is a lesson that looking for Orc has to learn at some point. Don't leave a Phantom Assassin free farming. They've done the same thing against Fusion, and they've lost for it. Maybe obviously Baronator is not Fusion, but still, it's the same hero. It still looks
Roche is
pretty
up.
even. Yep, Roche is up. This is scary.
The Morphling Illusions kind of trying to at least deal some damage to the range racks, which is unhealable damage. Always nice, but they're going to smoke up on LFO, looking for an engagement bottom side. Tide has a refresher. He will have to Soul Ring, cast spell. Like his mana pool is horrendous. He just has enough for the combo if he uses his Soul Ring. PP.
Yep.
Oh, going in.
Nice
Ravage on the back
Ravage.
line. That's a 1. That's a 2. There's going to be the break, though. Oh, my God. He gets blown up by Witz, who's looking for more. Yadomi's going to be the next target. Should be a crit, but there's Matthew with the Decrepify save. Double Bible coming up from the Radiant side. They're looking for more, and they will look to find more. Quick kill from Witz behind the Roche pit. It's going to get control onto the Morphling. He's actually in a lot of trouble. He's going to get blown up by Witz. PP is going to roll back in, but PP, can he actually get the disengage going? Repugnance is going to tick down to the dots. But the target is PP, who is going to get shredded. With the mega kill, ultra kill for Witz. Beautiful stuff as well. The moment that fight started, it was a great double Ravage.
Yeah.
But Witz instantly broke him and killed him.
The second Ravage didn't hit though. It was a little bit too slow. The first Ravage hit everyone. The second Ravage didn't hit any of the cores because everyone got the big abyss up. So the second Ravage didn't do anything. Then he got blown up. It's a double dieback for both of Perro Negro supports, which is, sad if you're a support player. But that's what you get for, picking position 4 and 5.
Hey, no hate
Yeah.
to the supports.
I'm a
Homies.
support player, man. I play
know.
as a 5 and 4. But that's the life we chose, and that's the life we love, and that's the life we did die by. I mean, no judging here. Yeah, and then we just saw like Air Spirit doing nothing. It was just a Morphling game. They isolated him and destroyed him. They didn't really even need the Phantom Assassin just for maybe the last hit. So this is looking like a comeback for Perro Negro. The thing is, Truman, we have to admit this is the most interesting and even match we've casted today. Because even though last Perros Negros game was also even, the first game was a stump, the second game was a stump, but the third game was a little bit more even, but it was still at the end of the match it was a little bit more comfortable. But we are 44 minutes into this game, only a 4K lead, which is almost nothing for this minute in the game. And the only thing that works against LFO is their heroes, which, it wasn't a bad draft. It's just like you have to finish a little bit early if you are playing these types of heroes. And Well, Perro Negro doesn't want the double Ravage to be up again, which it is going to be in 15 seconds. Let's see if they can find someone out of position with an amplified damage rune on Phantom Assassin. Whoever gets crit once, it's going to be a one-hit KO. Oh,
Yeah,
here we go.
and there's no Decrepify that should be able to keep you alive if he chooses to try and counter you out. On the side, Yadomi spotted by Slatum. There's going to be a jump chase deeper.
Nice.
It's keeping them distracted at least. Oh, that damage to the buildings, Matthew.
That's disgusting.
The Ravage
Nice.
just gets thrown out. Witz is going to lose his first life very quickly. Echo Slam does get dropped. Going in on Vitally. He doesn't even get the chance to pop his second Ravage. That's the refresher used.
There's too many fissures. Okay.
Yeah, I was very confused at what this all was, but that's because, of course, the Morphling also turns into Le Shaker.
And this might be Le win for Perro Negro. They don't have. LFO doesn't have a Ravage. Didn't have a counter initiation here.
Nice
Didn't have a
break
wicked
damage,
burst.
but Witz is still just fine. PP going in onto Repugnance. There's going to be the Nullifier coming through. You're not going to be able to keep him alive. Quickly dealt with PP, who is kind of a non-factor here. BKB usage from the Timber Saw chasing in after Yadomi. Slatum is here as well. The control is enough. Pike is going to be charged. That Nullifier gets thrown out. They need to Timber Chain out of there. They bought back onto Yadomi, which is not that big of a threat, but they're just going to continue the push. For more Repugnance is trying to zone them out as much as possible. And it's working wonders.
There's nothing they can really do here. It is
Yeah,
just
it's more-
not the game.
Slatum still has the BKB. Repugnance is going to get the jump away. Fisher block, not really going to do too much. 14k net worth lead, and they lost almost their entire base in that one push.
Yeah, Morphling doesn't really have the damage, which is saying a lot. He does have Kenda, but after that, he was hitting the Earthshaker for a while, and it didn't really look like he was making a dent. Same as obviously on Timbersaw and Phantom Assassin. Yeah, I think the draft just got to its breaking point for LFO. Their heroes just reached their shelf life. I don't know.
This PA already has the money for a full equipped Aghanim Scepter if he wants to. I would assume he's gonna keep up the money for a buyback first, and then spend the rest for that equipped Ags. But it is always really good, the instant cast timer on Blur and the cooldown reduction. And of course the spells getting refreshed on a kill. They just walk past the
Oh, that would have been so big.
But there's a jump in from Repugnance looking for more. Yadomi doesn't have a buyback. That would be a dieback Ogre Magi if they can secure it. And he does get blown up. The gem even gets dropped for good measure. They don't seem to know that the gem is down.
Yeah, they just leave it there.
Ravage gets thrown out, quickly going in. Double Ravage onto the PA. That stun comes out, is gonna be enough to keep the kill off the PA though. Pike does do a lot of damage with that Silver Edge and the MKB, but he is gonna get stun locked. The fissure gets thrown out, is taken care of. Pike is dead, Vitally falls. 3 kills secured. And they're gonna buy back onto the tide as Matthew is quickly disengaging further, but the high ground push comes in. Like, this is the thing. You kill one, the PA, which obviously is big. He had a buyback available, but this Shaker does so much.
The Shaker is a hero at this point in the game. Earth Spirit is not. And Matthew just going for the bounty runes, trying to get enough gold so his carry can buy back, and it's not enough. This game is over, Truman. It was a really nice game. Like, I do believe that if LFO picks a mid laner that doesn't fall off as hard as an Earth Spirit in late game, this would have been like a long game. It was really, really close, but well, the draft difference. That's it. GG's, and that's the first game for Perro Negro.
Yeah. Perro Negro getting first blood in this best of 3. Great performance coming out from them. They're looking better and better by game that they're playing right now. Just a phenomenal play coming out from them. MJZ was very obnoxious to deal with. Did not expect this Lion to get this much done either. But the Timbersaw in the laning stage was ganked 5 times to make sure he had no game. Ended the game 6-6-14. Really good recovery from him. Only a singular death on the Phantom Assassin. And you did mention it already, like it was a draft kind of thing, because you had a Earth Spirit that did no damage, and then you also had a Tide, who obviously the double Ravage is great, but there's no damage. You double Ravage, and then like you walk circles around the area trying to anchor smash someone. It doesn't really work, especially not against that scary Timbersaw.
Yeah, you also don't have the like a big AoE spell that you can drop with the Ravage, like an Echo Slam, or like I don't know, anything that at least keeps the enemy team locked up a little bit more, so Morphling can just destroy everyone. But Morphling didn't really have enough damage to be able to burst people down, even if he had Akanda against the Enchantress and against the Lions, who were supposed to be his food. But there wasn't enough space. I mean, there was space, but not opportunities maybe to do so, because the Lion and Enchantress were way too far back on the team fights. The thing is, if you are LFO, you have to maybe tattoo something on your arm, which is don't leave a Phantom Assassin free farm. Let's see if they do that in game number 2. They have to win 2 in a row if they want to continue. Perro Negro is just looking better and better. Maybe it's because we've casted like 5 games already of them, but they're growing. They're growing on me.
Yeah, they're definitely looking very solid as well, but this is still elimination game, and so will we have the side of looking for Org coming back in the series, or will it be a 2-0 for Perro Negro? To find that out, we'll have to watch. After the break, we'll be right back.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embodying your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep down. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embodying your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really, we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embodying your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, embodying your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Earth is suffering.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Ready for another game here in this best of 3 series. Perro Negro already 1-0 ahead against Looking for Org, but there's still more to be witnessed. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Zippo for this. I mean, this was a beauty of a match. It was a little bit slower. Actually, it was a lot slower than the matches so far, but they did show really good, quick Dota when the action came.
Is this something that is going to become a thing with Waskas or Looking for Orcs games? Because all their games have been above the 40-minute mark, I believe. Only the second one of the first series of the day was 31 minutes, but then they come from 96 minutes and then 53 and 66 minutes. So they might be having issues finishing games. I mean, if they have an advantage, maybe they don't know how to use it or they don't know how to push high ground. They're having issues finishing a game, which is something we saw in this last game. They were pushing the tier 3 on the top side, and they got the tier 3, they got one racks, and then they just stopped with the pressure. I don't know if that's the reason why maybe Peronero had enough time to come back into the game, and the game went into a state where their spirit and the other heroes weren't really a factor anymore. But maybe that is something you can get out of the entire day of broadcast if you were looking for org games. But we've been looking into Peronero, which has been stomps, two stomps in the first match, in the first best of three, uh, one stomp and one even game. And this is the first game that shows us that Peronegro knows how to, come back from a game and knows how to finish up a game, which is what most teams struggle when they make that jump between semi-pro and pro.
Yeah, they played a pretty good game. I do think another one of the star performers here was that off lane. Timber saw this time very heavily ganked in the laning stage, but again, because they killed him, you already mentioned it. PA is just farming. PA is just getting free farm all over the map, and eventually gets so fat that it doesn't really matter what the opponents do. Plus, Morphling was literally the only damage they had, so I'm still surprised that they managed to kill off the PA that quickly, because Kanda is ridiculously strong. But for the most part, it was just, no Morphling, no chance.
Yeah, the thing is that even if they killed the PA, Shaker was still doing a lot of damage. Timbersaw was still doing a lot of damage. So it was not like every single all the eggs were in one basket, or that the only damage dealer was the hard carry. They did have a nice even spread of damage between their cores. So yeah, it might be a drafting thing. Maybe what would you have changed? Maybe what would you change in the second game if you are in looking for org in terms of mid lane or something like that?
I would get a mid laner that is a better scaling mid laner. I think Earth Spirit works well if you get an off laner that, for instance, say Bristleback or something that can also do some heavy lifting in the later portions of the game. But I would like to see them go for, maybe the PP Ember, because it does do good damage and is good at sustainability, or the Voka that you previously mentioned. You pick Voka or Next Assassin or something, so you have some playmaking potential in your team. Because this game was a lot of like smoke, and then smoke breaks, and then they immediately just dip out because they're scared to see the opponents. And you want to have, at that point, smoke breaks, like clockwork, throws a rocket flare, you get vision, hook shot, and go. That's a sort of a hero with you to be able to engage onto the enemy. But yeah, maybe they'll do that this time around, or they'll burrow themselves into a hole and try and hold out for as long as possible. Because tournament life on the line here for looking for org.
Yeah, and this is a game they don't really want to give away. This is a game they don't want to let the enemy carry freeform like they did the last game. And yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Maybe have someone that can actually do something in the later stages of the game. They did pick the mid laners at the beginning, so it's not like they were forced into their Earth Spirit mid lane. And we've also seen Earth Spirit they don't really do well in at least the games we've casted. The only exception being was Analog, I believe, or another Brazilian player. Um, but after that, we haven't seen much success in South American region for that pick. We do see the Lycan ban. We do have a draft, and we won't have the Monkey King. We won't have that Alchemist. And I'm really surprised by the Doom ban, but might be something that they know about each other. Nyx Assassin getting banned, so no Invoker for you.
I'll could still go for the Invoker, but makes sense to ban out the Nyx Assassin.
5 seconds remaining.
'cause
Dire team
They
ban.
do have first pick on Perro Negro, and it wouldn't be the most surprising if they went for it. Phoenix is still left in the pool, though. MJZ might be looking that one up and down now that his Batrider has been removed.
Yeah, that might be the first pick here for looking for Orc. It is a highly contested pick. Oh, the Invoker getting banned. Interesting. Going for the Earthshaker. Yeah, Earthshaker is just it takes priority over Phoenix, 100%.
Yeah, with Slatum's performance so far today on the Shaker, there is no reason not to go for the big bad bully.
10 seconds remaining.
Interesting, the Invoker ban.
5
I
seconds
really like that.
remaining.
They can go for the Phoenix right now. I actually think Phoenix would be good, and you use your ban on the Snapfire if you don't want it to be countered. Then you have like a semi-decent Phoenix game because you can still get, could be an Ursa on the other side or a Troll or whatever it is that has a lot of attack speed. You're really thinking about this. What do you start with here? Did you go for a Phantom Assassin once again? Or at least try to take it from Peronera?
Dire team ban.
No, Phoenix.
Yeah, that Phoenix Shaker is not great at killing off the egg. And of course, Sunray is really good against the Earth Shaker with the evasion that it gives you, but also the ungodly amount of healing / damage that it does. So, good pick for looking for the first one. I would assume that your focus is going to be Snapfire or something along those lines for Perro Negro to quickly deal with the egg, though.
Yeah, if looking for Orb doesn't ban it, but I don't think it's worth wasting a ban just for protect your Phoenix.
Dire team ban.
So let's see, Phantom Assassin getting banned. Okay, they get a second ban right now. Peronero, what do you ban against looking for Orc? Let's see. Latins. Well, Dawnbreaker is still in the pool. Yeah.
5
Dawnbreaker is
seconds
still in the
remaining.
pool. Who else is there? Well, Timbersaw is still in the pool. What else do you ban here? Can you get something creative here for if you're looking for Orc? No, there's not much. Yeah.
Beastmaster maybe is another tool that's still currently available. I don't think really creative. Gyrocopter ban. Okay.
Here we have. Well,
Radiant
there's
team
still
pick.
Slark ban.
Dire team
Interesting. Maybe a Tidehunter coming up. Nope, Bristleback. That's the Bristleback you were talking about, and that is way better for Battle Negro if they are looking for a late game situation, or if they think about doing leaving there's a chance of a late game.
10 seconds
Can be played
remaining.
as a position 1 or position 3, so there's a little bit of flex in that.
Dire team pick. Radiant.
Oh, there goes the Muerta. Oh.
Another round of the Ogre Magi in this series. Yeah, the Muerta, of course, makes sense. You pop your ulti the moment Bristle uses his Aghanim Scepter effect. You don't care. You have good attack speed on the hero to deal with the Phoenix Egg most of the
10 seconds
time.
remaining.
And one great thing about dealing with Bristleback is that with Deadshot, you can fear him in a certain direction. So then the Bristleback effect doesn't work because you just turn him around, which is always nice. And, well, Ogre Magi is just there. It exists. Gives attack speed, at least.
Yeah, that's the best thing it does in the later stages of the game. At the beginning, it's going to be really annoying as well. With that second level by level 2 of Ignite.
Radiant team pick.
We do have the Lion coming back. This time for looking for Orc.
So
Okay.
Phoenix 5, Lion 4. Do you think that makes it better for the Bristleback to go safe lane or off lane?
10 seconds remaining.
It depends on the carry matchup on the carry pick for Peronero, and it's going to be safe lane.
Could be
It-
Timbersaw mid.
It's still flexible. You are right. But if you're going for a Lion plus Bristleback, it does have a huge kill potential with Bristleback and Lion. Which whoever is going to be the carry, it can't be like. Actually, Ursa looks quite decent here.
Yeah, Ursa. Let's see which other. Obviously, they will have to either choose their safe lane and now on Negro or wait it out until the last pick, which would then be most of the heroes that would be good against Timbersaw would get banned out at that stage.
Yeah, so it's Ursa time, and Ursa with Ogre Magi in later stages is really good. Like with the Overpower plus Bloodlust is just
Dire
ridiculous.
team ban.
So nope, we have a Templar Assassin as a safe lane, I suppose. I don't think we're going to see our Shaker Plate as a position 3. So
Yeah.
safe lane Templar. Interesting.
10
Unless
seconds remaining.
Muerta safe lane.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I don't
Yeah.
think it's time to try those things out.
I mean, it's a really good Muerta safe lane game. You don't really care about Bristle or Timbersaw, fast against Phoenix Egg. And then you just put the TA mid for that matchup against the Timbersaw. Or against whoever. It's probably not going to happen, but you could just put the Shaker as a pulse for this game.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team
Let's
ban.
see if they try to curveball each other into something like that. Looking for Orc believes there's a mid lane, off laner missing for Perro Negro still. And Perro Negro is banning carries. Who
10
is a
seconds
good
remaining.
carry against Templar Assassin?
A
5
lot.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. Viper.
Please God, no.
Dire team
No, it's a joke. That's a Radiance builder, right? Okay. Lifestealer. Actually, Lifestealer is not bad here.
I think almost every game Lifestealer is good in this batch. There's too many strength heroes being played.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. So, Lifestealer doesn't look bad for
5
looking for
seconds
Orc.
remaining.
Can also go. Yeah, actually, Lifestealer looks great here. You can.
I've also
test
seen some
on-
troll warlords do pretty not like amazingly right now because of the previous series, but is pretty solid of a hero to deal with Timbersaw on lane.
Thing is looking for Orc has last pick, so they can be the ones surprising us. But Negro still has one ban and one pick left. Really taking their time here.
Dire
Just
team
Bandier. Oh, Bandit Dusa. Interesting. Yeah, it might have
Pick
been
the Doom? Oh no, Brewmaster.
Brewmaster. Doom is banned, I believe. Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, it was second ban from Perro Negro. Okay. Brewmaster. Really?
the
I don't
offlane.
really think the Brewmaster is that
Strong
amazing
against
this game.
Bristleback? Nah, yeah,
Or
you're right.
Timbersaw.
Against
5
Bristleback or
seconds remaining.
Timbersaw, it doesn't really look that good. Timbersaw mid is quite decent here, I believe.
Yeah, I do think that Shaker still wins that matchup, but it's probably better than playing against a TA. And it will be Beastmaster last pick. Not really that surprising of a last pick, so it will be the Timbersaw mid up against Slatum Shaker. Vitally on the Beastmaster. So you got Lion plus Beastmaster up against a TA plus Ogre Magi. looking at these 3 lanes, where do you think most of the action is going to be happening?
There's a lot of kill potential on the Radiant safe lane against Lion and against Templar Assassin herself. Because Templar Assassin, once you get rid of the reflecting charges, which I don't know if you get the Essence Eater facet on Lion, does it count as an instance of damage? So can you just destroy the reflection charges fast? I don't know, but that's like going to be really aggressive game. Bristleback Phoenix versus Muerta and Brewmaster. It's just going to be, Phoenix hunting season. You don't really have a kill potential if you are looking for work on that lane. And it's Timbersaw against Earthshaker. Earthshaker should win the match, the matchup, with the magical damage of the Aftershock. Just maxing Aftershock. Timbersaw is just not happy. But the thing is that if Timbersaw gets fast levels, he just gets level 6 really easy, really fast. 1 level on Timber Chain, maxing Whirling Death, a Chakram for good measure, and you can burst everyone on the enemy team. So yeah, I mean, at least now looking for Orc has a better scaling lineup, which is what we wanted. This is going to be a little bit more balanced on the later stages of the game. We have a game, Truman, and this could be the last one of the
Yep, a lot on the line. I do think that this is probably going to go to game number 3, mainly because they have 3 very tanky heroes. TA is not the greatest at dealing with tanky heroes. And they also have Phoenix behind it with Sunray. Sunray on a Bristle, on a Timbersaw, and on a Beastmaster is very strong because it is just going to be able to percentage heal them up quite significantly this game. But Knight on the Muerta, looking forward to seeing what he can do on the hero.
30 seconds to battle.
I don't remember seeing Knight on the Muerta. But it's pretty straightforward. Like, you get the Atos, you get the Force Staff, you reposition yourself and reposition the enemy team. You silence people and slow their attack speed, which is the most important part of Muerta. And that's all you do. Oh, wait. Are looking for
possible fight, but
The battle
yeah, there's also... yeah, no. MJZ should be just fine. 2 for 2 bounty rune trade, no funny business.
Everything looks okay. Laning phase. What's happening here? Oh, we get a snack, Truman.
MJZ is gonna get that first blood treatment. Won't be able to do anything because, of course, it is gonna go to Matthew for first blood. Bristle TP's back to bottom. Creep wave got blocked, so he actually has the creeps underneath the tower. That is quite annoying. That's going to mean auto push in a level 1.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Yeah. Oh, the courier dies. Which gets no tangle, so he has no regen on this lane. And that's a green light to harass the hell out of the TA.
Yeah. The TA, it's not the easiest to harass, especially for a lion. Beastmaster, of course, with the boars, can quickly get rid of refraction charge once he is to the point of being able to have refraction charge. Instead, he went for meld for the laning stage. Did go for the meld, the void blades as well. Pass it.
Yeah, I want to see the mid matchup, which is pretty even so far. Yeah. PB shouldn't have, at least in the first levels, he shouldn't have a hard time dealing with the Earthshaker. It only gets harder the more the Aftershock gets leveled up. The magic damage. That's the only thing he cares about. This is going to be a little bit of a slow laning phase, I believe, because the only kill potential, like I mentioned, is against the Templar Assassin if you are Lion, if you are the Beastmaster. And then the other lane, it's well Phoenix hunting season. Like if you can scare him out of his Icarus dive, you might be able to kill him. But you have to do it fast, otherwise you're going to get a lot of Squill Spray charges on you. The good thing is when you lane against a Bristleback is that you have a lot of magic stick charges, so you have like a reset button or a saving grace if you get fun.
Yeah, currently they got some decent charges at the ready as well. But Pike is doing a good job at last hitting. Nice combination there, bottom lane. They're taking quite a bit more damage than I initially would have expected. But slats him 7 denies in mid against the Timbersaw. And it is a ridiculously strong hero as MJC takes down Matthew topside. Gets the Lotus to boot.
Yeah, not the best result there for Matthew. Giving up the kill to okay, just the ogre. Well, if the ogre gets a fast boot, that's perfect for ogre. You got level 2 power spike on ogre is ridiculous, right? That facet. Oh, down there, Pike. Oh, he dead.
Yeah, that's a pretty big kill. The second one down for the Radiant side. First Matthew top side, now Pike down bottom side, and wasn't like the biggest commitment to kill him.
He just got repositioned.
The power of Muerta, who
MJC.
did go for the calling facet.
MJC is dead.
Once again, the slows come in with the boars in as well with the hawk dive bomb spam. And ogre is very weak.
That dive is so annoying.
It just keeps on spamming. Constantly just caw. And then once you get shard, you have 2 of them, so you can never run away from a Beastmaster.
Yeah, you just caw the life out of the supports. You just like root them to the ground. Like there's almost no escape out of it because there's 1 second you get between the intervals, you are slowed by the boards. So there's no rest there. Beastmaster is he going for? He's going for the helm build. Interesting.
I guess they want to get a little bit active sooner. It does make sense. They have very tank heroes that skill decently, but there are also heroes that don't skill the best into late game. I think Shaker is probably scarier than the LFO heroes.
Yeah.
I don't know how TA skills though, how TA handles itself, because I haven't seen too many winning TAs.
I mean, it does have a big power spike once she gets the Desolator. And if she doesn't get Desolator with the Diffuso Manta build, there's a lot of attack speed, which it's always nice. The melt is good enough as well. So, but he's going for the Dragonlance. Oh, PP.
Go on to PP. And then Ace Rune as well.
And that is the issue
with Matthew. Level 3 Matthew. Ooh,
nice.
Nice. Hex keeps himself alive for a little bit longer, but Slatum has to back off because PP gets a little bit scary and will be able to disengage at the very least. Haste did not result into anything. I was actually thinking he might be able to steal the stack of medium creeps in the jungle, but did not go for it. Icarus died by the Phoenix. Up the high ground, Judomi goes. Repugnance will go for the TP all the way back to base because Pike is a scary bristle big.
He is going for the Aghanim rush, which is what we normally see out of the Bristlebacks on the off lane. So this is safe lane, so it's going to be even faster. And yeah, the Dragon Scepter is basically what you want to do if you want to start taking stacks, or if you want to start doing something on the map. But I do believe this Bristleback is going to wait until he has at least a Sanguine Jash or stuff like that. He's also not going to die against this, at least not in level 5. He did make an oopsie earlier in the game with going for the Dragonlance, as we mentioned, so he might want to, take towers early, or he just wants to survive the laning stages, because the TA doesn't really have much HP to work with, and Dragonlance makes you a little bit more survivable. Okay, level 5, we are minute 7. It was 1 Wisdom Rune each. Muerta's still level 4 though, doing the stacking, which is the important thing here. Who gets it? The Earthshaker. And Earthshaker is really close to Blink Dagger, so if LFO scout these stacks, which they are going to do right now, this is big, my friend. Oof!
That's a lot of gold just yoinked away. They're gonna go in for the fight. Fear onto Yadomi has the Icarus dive. Will get silenced in the middle of his dive, taken down by Slatum. So they will get something in return. And now they have to be careful because Slatum still has that echo. If they want to continue a fight there towards the enemy's triangle, you're gonna get blasted.
That hurts. If you are the support who took your time for 3 minutes to do the stacking, to do it properly, and you just see it waste like that, it did help a lot in terms of catch up for PP, because he was one entire level away from the Earthshaker, which he still is, but instead, he is not. He is the same level. He did catch up a little bit in terms of net worth, which the gap was getting big. NJC now. Oh, another rotation coming in from PP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Is
Upside,
going-
looking for a push. They have the Wildwing Ripper as well with the Helm of the Dominator, going for the Overlord build. Catch onto MJZ, hold the Ogre down, chop him into 2, and a quick kill gets secured. Doesn't even know what hit him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They are just using LFO's lineup is a little bit more level dependent than item dependent. So once you get the level 6, level 8 on Timber Sword, you can start diving, you can start ganking, you can start roaming, make something happen in the map. Also, Bristleback just survives out of just having 2 points on Bristleback and farming a lot with Cool Spray. Oh, Slattums is in trouble here.
Oh, that's a big Sunray onto 2. Nice silence comes out.
Nice silence.
Slatum's got himself away. Visual block. No, the chase from PP comes in deeper, and the chakram damage is enough. Great silence, but it's not nearly enough to be able to keep them alive.
They used a lot of resources there. Okay, Bristleback does have the C and red facet.
And they're gonna go for some tower push power right now.
Yeah, this is exactly what we were talking about. Once LFO's team gets to certain levels, they can start doing pressuring the map, and they are learning from their mistakes. They are not targeting the TA specifically, but they are making the map smaller for her, which is important. And now the stacks that were there are going to the TA and not for the Earthshaker, who just bought his Blink Dagger, I believe, like not long ago.
Is under attack.
It is. Oh, Timurso got the comeback. He is first in network.
Hey, he's got his own Blink Dagger about to be done. Then you have Vitally on the Beastmaster looking really good in terms of farm. And Pike is closing in on towards his axe. So really good timings coming in for LFO.
Yeah, this is starting to look like a good early game and coming into the mid game for LFO. There's still obviously hope for Perro Negro. They are looking for a smoke here. They want to focus on a core, try to find someone farming in the jungle. It's not going to be the case. They also don't have enough damage to take Roche right now if they wanted to. I mean, they can certainly try. No, they're just going to use a Twin Gate. go
Yeah,
up.
they need the Deso on TA for Roche to really be viable. But their smoke is continuing forward. Vitally would be a good catch if they can find him. If they have vision, Blink Echo could be big, but Vitally walking back. Ogre from the other side. Echo does get dropped in onto the Beastmaster, and he is quickly deleted.
Nice silence from the Morta. I mean, if you play Morta position 4, it is really hard to land the silence because you have to land the circle thingies around it. It's not like if it's inside the calling is going to do something. Oh, Slatams.
Going in for more. Slatam's gonna get himself away. No, he is chopped down by PP, who's looking for a third. Tree actually gets cut there by accident, thanks to the Phoenix Egg, but it will not be any harm becoming on towards LFO. PP feeling a lot of confidence coming out from the Timbersaw right now.
Yeah, he is big and in charge. He knows that he can dive right now. He knows he is strong. He went for the blink there because he wants to play aggressive, which is what he couldn't do in the last game, as an Earth Spirit. So I like this new playstyle of LFO way better than the first game. And right now we are really close to that Aghanim Scepter on the Bristleback. He just needs maybe one. Oh, there's a stacked Ancient Camp right there. So maybe with that, it's going to be enough to get the Aghanim Scepter and start joining the fights because he's been not avoiding them, but I mean they're playing as 4 right now. At least for a little bit.
Yeah, he needs to get that axe before he can really become active. Deso is now being delivered towards the TA. Same story for him, but he's probably going to need a Blink Dagger more on the TA to be able to really engage here. He's going to get jumped bottom side. There's a big rotation in response. The war gets thrown out. They lose wits. In response, though, going to get the Timbersaw. And even more, it seems as the line of Matthew gets lifted up in towards the sky and taken down below. Fissure block. Plus the big smack from Slatum is enough to secure yet another one.
And yeah, this is it's still really even. I mean, it looks it does feel like LFO is getting the better out of the laning phase, we are out of laning phase completely, but out of the early stages of the game. But still, Perro Negro manages in one way or another to get a kill or two. The thing is that Perro Negro is the only damage dealer there is going to be the TA. Well, the Earthshaker maybe if he gets a little bit more farm. He is almost last, like second to last on the core net worth chart. Dead last is Repugnance. He is almost a support. He is on that middle ground. You really do like something better with a Brewmaster. That Radiance would be perfect here. They are looking at Roche. Like you mentioned, Desolator important for Roshin. We have Deso, we go to the Roche, but LFO knows that as well. And they are, well, just creeping in little by little. Caronero does have vision, so they're going to see this coming.
Yeah, looking for a possible Roche fight. They're actually bailing out a lot faster than I initially expected. There's the silence thrown out, connects onto Matthew, visual block as well. Matthew blown up before he can even respond. That's most of their control gone. Are they going to continue for more?
Yeah, there's only a primal roar right now as control. They do still have Blink Echoes, so I don't know if this is the best fight for them. Primal Split coming up in 13 seconds.
Echo on to PP. There's the fissure as well. Yodomi does have that Phoenix Egg. It gets dropped. Slatter needs to get himself out of there. Center stomp onto 2. They didn't kill off the center. Fight gets a double kill. Oh, that's a big whiff. They were actually busy trying to kill off the center creep, and then they just dipped from the kill.
Nice micro there for Beastmaster, for Vitally. And now they get a Roche for basically free, because they're not going to buy back at this point. Double Sentry drop there for good measure. Let's see, do we have
too fast?
Nah, it's a slow cook.
Oh, MJZ.
Oh, MJZ.
very quickly killed off, and there's the Brewmaster TPing. Have some split available in towards the pit. They're looking to take a fight. Matthew, 3 hits, is going to get blown up. White actually needs to be careful as well. He's going to get
Wits
stunned
is
up,
free.
dragged back. Wits just shreds him.
Wits is free.
They lose repugnance just from the AoE quills coming out. Wits now up against PP. He's going to get chopped down. Slatham needs to get the damage in, but there's too much coming out from PP.
Yeah, PP
And that's
is
Roche.
just... Yeah, PP is just really big right now. I don't think they might have damage here. There's no bristleback. Okay, it was that way too
Beastmaster
low.
is
Yeah.
pretty strong. He also has his Ags now after his Helm of the Dominator pretty much done. So he's a beast master.
Okay. Let's see what do you have here. Well, Repugnance is still going for that Radiance.
is under attack.
He hasn't been able to do much. The thing is that TA was so close to her Blink Dagger before that fight. If she had it, maybe she could have burst the line even faster, get to the Phoenix. Still, a really fun game to watch so far. And as of right now, it still looks like LFO have the grip on the tempo of this match so far. Wait,
8k net with lead, and it's really the draft of theirs that makes this really hard for their opponents. Like the Bruce split that fight as well. He just died from random quill sprays. And another one. Repugnance taken care of. Pike walking in. He's got the Sange done. He's going to go for the Asha next. Torment is going to spawn in 1 minute. Then they're going to be in a good position to steal it. I don't really even see what's stopping them from like knocking high ground early this game.
Well, that's what they did last game as well. So I would just suggest if they knock on high ground, at least knock hard and take the 2 Raxes down. They're going to trade a tier 1 for a tier 2. So favorable trade for LFO. Wits is going for Hurricane Pipe instead of a BKB. Well, he doesn't really. BKB doesn't really do much here.
Yeah, it's only the lion that you fear a little bit. The rest all not too
Go through.
problematic.
Yeah.
And he needs a tool to reposition. Vitally, he does have his Ags done and fully delivered. Timbersaw is going BKB after his Kaya. Yeah, they're all 3 building into BKB. So, well, Bristle not yet, but soon enough they will all be building into BKBs. And then this Shaker's not really that big of a factor. He's been stuck on that on the recipe for his BKB for quite some time now.
Yeah, once he's really close to that BKB recipe, he just dies, or he just has to surrender the farm to another hero. There's Tormentor for Matthew and Tormentor for Ogre Magi, which once again the best choices for the best of luck.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Do we have Wits with a BKB? Not yet.
Oh,
He is going to get
Wits.
caught here. Yep.
He's gonna get X'd up and he is very quickly dead. Yep, he wanted to go for the experience rune, but that's for Matthew instead. And now the question for... Okay, there are no creeps, so there is no question to be asked. They're quickly heading towards mid to see if they can make that tier 2 tower drop. Knight a lot of damage in one quick fell swoop. Forced to go for the TP out of there. They're actually being dragged across the map here on LFO. Looking for catches instead of objectives.
Dire's
That
middle
is
tower
something they tend to do. Yes, they tend to go for ganks instead of objectives. And that is also why they sometimes give their opponents enough time to recuperate and they end up losing or at least winning in a way harder manner than they should have. So let's see if they can, swing that aside and start knocking on the high ground. Maybe they're waiting for Roche. Well, they do have Roche still, but
They
it's
still have
been
the Aegis on the Timber
yeah,
Saw, yeah.
but it's like 40 seconds, so they didn't really have enough time to knock on the high ground.
It's pretty much because they kept chasing everyone on the map.
Yep. He also, well, yeah, I mean, the Bristleback and the Beastmaster do hit towers really well, so no excuse there.
They're all grouped up here, looking for a fight. Anyone walking into the lane might just get his face blown off.
Dire are scared.
No, Peronero looking for the wraparound. They're not going to find it.
Is under attack.
At least LFO is, I mean, just, you are on the aggressive side right now. Just go start hitting towers, and they'll come to you. Obviously, you don't want to be grouped up, but, well, Bristleback doesn't have a BKB. Yeah, if Bristleback had a BKB, he could just, you know, stand right next to the tower and start hitting it. There's a BKB for Timbersaw, though. And they do now that the enemy team is in their jungle. Okay, we are slowing down the game.
Yeah, significantly slower right now, in their approach to pretty much clear this one and take us to game number 3. It is still looking very likely LFO heavily ahead. Their heroes are also just way stronger at this stage. Like, this Brewmaster is not done with the Radiance. We're 23 minutes in. He's got Spirit Vessel, which is nice, but no Radiance, which is not nice.
He is almost 2k away, which is something that you'll need to be farming like the 3 or 5 minutes in order to get that, which he might not have enough time to do so. Even though, like, I do believe that for LFO you want to pressure this a little bit more. So you are giving the Brewmaster time to farm that Radiance. You are giving enough time for that Templar Assassin to get the BKB or get the Silver Edge, which is the next item she's queued up. You are giving Perro Negro enough time to recuperate, enough time to at least get some items. What does Timbersaw have? He's going for a Shivas. You have the Beastmaster who's going for a Blink Dagger. He has a BKB now, 9 second, brand new one. So Shaker is looking, you know, less harmful the more we go. We have a smoke, maybe? Do we have a smoke? We don't have a smoke.
They might just be waiting for the next Roshan, setting everything up. 45 seconds until we know where it's going to respawn.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're just setting up to be able to yoink it soon enough.
Yes, so we were right. At the end, they still had the Aegis for 40 seconds, but they are waiting for the next Aegis to maybe give it to Bristleback this time so he can start just killing towers.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Unless you
under
buy the
attack.
shard
Dire's
on
top tower is under
Timbersaw, then you have a little bit of tower hit.
structures are fortified.
But indeed, they definitely should be giving it to the Bristleback. He's already very hard to kill though. But double Bristle, double the madness.
Let's see, and now they are looking into this tier 3. Shaker ready for the blink initiation.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In the meantime, let's see if Wits manages to... No, there's full HP tower. They won't be able to. They just back off and... Yeah, I mean, I understand. It is lower bracket. It might be your last match if you lose, if you're at LFO. So I do understand that they are taking it a little bit slow. But one thing is, you know, playing it safe, and another thing is giving your opponent enough time to come back. It's a fine line. It's obviously hard to know when you're reaching into the other's territory, but still. They need to make something happen here. Roche, it's obviously a good incentive to do so, which is up. So there's a Dire Roche. You got a support kill right now. Maybe this is the sign for the Roche. You get the nice Roshan banner. with that, so helps on the push. Yeah, they're doing that.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to clear that one out pretty quickly. Our Shaker is still going for the Agnum Scepter, 1700 gold away. But that is going to be the Roar of Roche, but also the Roar of we cannot do anything to interrupt it whatsoever. Which is going to go for the Silver Edge, which is going to be really good if they can use it onto the Bristleback. But there is still a, even if you break that Bristleback ability of his, he still has 18 armor and 2.6k HP. So even without the big defensives, it's big damage felt. It's still very hard to kill this Bristleback. He is incredibly tanky.
Yeah. Oh well, this Brewmaster has his Radiance now, so he is starting to become a hero.
He has the Phoenix's innate right now, ish. The
Phoenix is what?
Oh no, the Phoenix's facet. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
He just has AoE burn that, in this case, does give a little bit of evasion. Not that it's too problematic against Ursa, who just hits you for like 15 times in a split second.
It's not that much. It's like 4.5% of the missing health.
Yeah, it's not the greatest. I mean, it depends on your item build, obviously, on Phoenix. If you got hard plus S and Y or something, then it's a different story. Yeah, net worth-wise, they're actually gaining on them. Currently, LFO, their lead is not really extending that well.
Yeah, this only shows that even if LFO has the advantage, Tornado knows how to be more efficient in the map. And this is what they needed to do, okay? They don't have the Aegis, they don't have the opportunity, they can knock on the tier 3s. Pike is just right there. The tower does defend himself way better now with Bloodlust here.
Yep, so, but there's the banner, and then you have to drag the creeps all the way back, or kill off the banner somehow, and they blow up the Brewmaster once again. Sunray on top. They're still healed up very nicely, and they're going to be able to survive just barely. The banner does get taken care of, but the tier 3 tower should still fall soon enough.
Bristleback is taking a lot of damage here. He doesn't really have enough of health regen.
He still has the Aegis, doesn't matter if he dies. But they're gonna actually back off, surprisingly enough.
And this is almost what happened last game. They had the advantage, maybe not as big as they have right now, but they noped the high ground siege, and then the other team like Perro Negro just came back to the game. And I'm not saying it's going to happen again, but you know, I'm seeing a pattern here.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit. The thing is, tier late game, I can do a lot of damage, but it can also feel like it just doesn't do anything. Same with the Ogre Magi, who's going to get jumped. He has the Handamitis. He actually almost has he's going to have 2 charges of the Handamitis. So massive Pytus gaming right there for the Ogre, and they will need his Bloodlust to keep the buildings alive if they're going to go for another push.
If they can go now, it's 4 against 5. Actually 3 against 5. The Shaker is trying to split the lane a little bit. They know he's there. They can go on. Okay, first tier 3. It's a slow cook here.
A couple of hits from the Bristle, and then it's a little bit faster cook. Still has the age for another 45 seconds. Doesn't matter if he dies and loses his first life at this stage. Even getting healed up back to full, or 2/3.
Okay, they got the full line of rats. That's good. They still had like 30 seconds more remaining on the Aegis. gonna get a free Tormentor.
Another free shard. This one to PP. That helps in their tower push presence. But they're going to back off now that the Aegis is expiring. And yeah, they're back to playing their quite defensive gameplay.
Yeah, well, at least they get 2 Tormentors out of this. There you go. One for Vitally now. I think everyone has everyone has their item shard on LFO. Oh, we see a smoke, we see smoke, we see Pi. He just
And they get a gas big Echo Slam onto 2. Pi dropping low. Do they have the damage? He pops the BKB in time. Is he going to be able to get away? No, it's not. Wits takes him down. They're chasing him for more. There's going to be a buyback from the Phoenix. Vitally with the roar onto Wits. The TA on the back and still has the BKB. It's keeping him alive for a little bit longer, but then she drops.
Wow, Vitally.
Yep. This is painful damage coming now, chasing after the Brewmaster. And once the split has ended, PP plus Vitally will be able to surely clear up this Brewmaster. The slow is helping a bit, but the Timbersaw is not going to be able to get dodged. And a big fat double kill there for PP. Yes, they lose the Bristleback and force a TP buyback, but yeah, this TA, it's just not strong enough.
Yeah, it went one-on-one against the Beastmaster, and the Beastmaster just destroyed her in a couple of hits. So it's just not looking as strong, to be honest. Even if they did get a really good Echo Slam on that Phoenix. I don't believe they knew the Bristleback was there. He just saw an HP bar. He just saw something moving there and went for it. So they got a nice surprise by killing the Bristleback, but they used so much to kill him that they didn't have anything else to deal with the rest of the heroes on LFO. LFO, at least, the way they keep their advantage is just taking fights. Like they try to push, they take they go back and they take a fight. They make their advantage bigger. Because when they're just farming like this, Perro Negro is better. They tend to catch up easier that way. It's going to be a silver edge for Temper Assassin now.
He actually did go for a different item. I think it probably was the PKB on the TA, because he had enough money previously, but he chose to go a different route on the Templar Assassin. God, Bristleback, such an annoying hero. You just walk up, press your Aghanim Scepter effect, walk back. Nasty little bugger.
Yeah, he's going for the Visual Blade as his next item, which is the best he can do. Vitally taking a kill here, free for MJC. Yeah, if you get the Visual Blade, you can keep that Temper Assassin pinned to the ground and kill her really easily. I think we have Slavic's just going to BKB TP out of there. PP is looking also a little bit scarier now. LFO does have a bigger advantage here. Let's see. Oh, they know Wits is here. Do they know? They don't know. They know.
Oh, Wits. Hello. Blinks in. Tries to stay invis. He's gonna just straight up die. Roche is up in 40 seconds. That was a weird move by Wits, and yeah.
That might be game.
Nah, they're just gonna wait for Roche.
If Roche, yeah, I mean, but Roche, it's for 30 seconds away. PA, is like 40.
That is true. And then they'll get Roche, get the free Aghanim Scepter, plus Banner, plus...
Yeah, I was, like, a couple of... I went too far. I mean, this...
If this happens, then, it's GG. But it might also be that they're going to try high ground pushing right now, and then TA gets back in time to be able to defend, which is looking likely. Or
well, they might believe that TA is...
Oh, no, not again. Brewmaster is dead. No response. Doesn't get his ulti casted off. And Knight is going to get roared up
Good
in the
buyback.
process. They do have buybacks available, but double kill for PP. And the push just commences forward. Buyback coming out from MJZ. Don't really fear that too much. I guess the Bloodlust is a little bit annoying. They're going to go for the jump onto the Earthshake on the back line. And he is, again, not able to respond. 4 buyback from the Dire side. Phoenix Egg in the area. They can't even re-engage. That's how rough they are at the moment. Slatin's going to charge forward. Has the Echo Slam. Needs to get a good jump here. But Pike doesn't care.
Not
BKB,
good.
TP out. Fight
Not
BKB. TP out. Bye-bye.
Did almost everyone bought back there from Perro Negro? That is a huge difference right now. Now 24k, it is enough. They are going to get the Roshan though, so at least they have that going for them. But that's the only thing they'll get, and maybe they won't.
I
Because
don't think they
levels-
will.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's nothing. They don't have an Echo Slam. They don't have a Primal Split.
If
the
they
only
die
thing-
here, that game, like, they won't have buybacks available.
Yep.
And there's going to be a charge on the back line. Pike, they're looking for Knight. Charge forward. Pike actually taking quite a lot of damage in the process, but the finger comes in.
Oh,
Knight
this
is
game,
dead.
this
Ward
game.
gets thrown out onto it. He falls. 4 dead. And make that 5 with Slatum dropping in the dirt.
3,
GG gets
baby.
called, and this is going to a game 3. LFO game 2 completely ran over them.
Radiant victory.
There are some voice lines from Spanish-speaking casters that I don't know how they got greeted into the game. I mean, obviously, if the translation, it's okay, but you know, if you know the lingo, it's not okay. Either way, great game from looking for Orc here. A little bit slow, but they need to play a little bit safe. They can't go and all in like that. We go into a game 3. Honestly don't have a favorite here. I like both teams. They've played really well so far, so whoever wins wins, and their price is going to be going up against M80 or Heroic, whoever loses. It's been a great match, and but there's one side of me that doesn't want to see Perro Negro's streak go out, just to be following them, but well, that's just me.
Yeah, I think a lot of this game was down to draft. I think their draft was just not really meant to play. Like, TA is not a great hero when you're up against 3 tank heroes plus a Phoenix. It just doesn't have enough damage / sustain to be able to keep itself alive and going for it. But that, of course, that was game number 2. We're going to go towards a short little break, ladies and gents. We'll be right back for game number 3.
I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep side. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to what will be the last match of the evening on the Mango stream. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by Zippo, and well, we're going all the way this time around, though. And no clue which side is going to take the dub here, do you?
It's being a drafting thing. Like the first match, there was nothing on their spirit and Hunter could have done on that late into the game. And this second match was just too many big, thick boys against a temporary assassin. She couldn't handle them all. She couldn't deal as much damage as she needed to kill them all. So she was also the only damage dealer because that Brewmaster had nothing to do in the game. He had a radiance had been at 30 or something like that. So it was really hard. The thing is that yeah, it's been a drafting thing. It's not that one team is way better than the other one. It's they are both really equal. So it's just back to pen and paper, and that's it. I mean, that's what I get out of these two games.
Yeah, I think both games were drafting issues. Hopefully, game number 3 won't have too many of those. I think Phoenix is a hero that you need to either ban or pick. Most of the time, it's very strong, and that Beastmaster was kind of under. It could not get control. Same with, to be fair, PP's Timbersaw. He played a really good Timbersaw that game. But there's just with the lineup with the TA, there's no way that you can take those heroes down. That even the last pick, Brewmaster that they went for, that one literally did nothing.
Yeah, he was like 11k net worth at the end of the game. So he has almost the same net worth as Yadomi, which is the position 5 on looking for Orc. So yeah, it didn't really work in drafting wise for Perro Negro. I think that when players, not only in South American region but players in general, are against the ropes, which is this game particularly lower bracket, third game on the BO3, your third BO3 of the day, which is if each professional match is like 3 ranked games, these guys have played 9, so that's like 27 matches of ranked games. That's a lot of Dota. That's a lot of pressure. So when when they fall back to this, they tend to go for the comfort. They tend to go for the heroes that that you can play with your eyes closed and just go for what you know how to do. So we might see something like obviously the Ogre, the Phoenix, the Earthshaker, but on the offlane, maybe something more of I don't know, the Night Stalker is a possibility here. Maybe we see some comfort picks like I know MJC likes to go for the Oracle pick. Maybe we see Matthew going with I don't know, like a Rubik or something like that. Like I would like to see that, and I think we're going to see some comfort picks coming up for both teams.
Yeah, think so as well. The drafting was not the greatest. Maybe their plan was different. Maybe this was their comfort pick round, and it just went really wrong for Perro Negro. We will have to wait and see. Of course, I am hearing the drafting sounds. They are getting the drafting board on the way, and are there any very specific heroes that you think they should remove in the first phase?
Well, Lycan, obviously, Nyx Assassin, like you mentioned, the Phoenix. Who else is there? The Earthshaker could be interesting to see him banned because we've seen like almost 100% win rate for the Shaker. Well, Lycan has been banned already. We have a draft, ladies and gentlemen. So
Team ban.
it is up. The Alchemist was also going to get banned. The Monkey King doesn't go through as well. And yeah, we're just going to see the Nyx Assassin maybe here. The Dawnbreaker. The Doom was also a ban in this series for some reason.
5 seconds
So we'll see that. What else do we have? The Shaker, the Dawnbreakers. There's the Doom, like we mentioned. Is it really that strong as a pick? Because I mean, we saw the Doom on last match, and it really didn't do as much as it could have. There goes the Nyx Assassin. There goes the Bad Rider. It's a really fast draft. they know what they don't want to play against.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think the Doom might just be removing a counter pick in case you're planning on going for instance, the Morphling, or something else that's really dependent on regen. So then you just get rid of the Dooms. So that will not be an issue because no one plays AAs, so you're never gonna get AA blasted. There's the Voker ban. I was really hoping to see some PP Voker this game, but we will not be graced with his presence in this series, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's sad. Well, he didn't also have the assassin to combo with. Oh, what else the new world battle? Yeah, there wasn't really a Invoker game. We see their Shaker once again now for Perro Negro. Well, Perro Negro did play it in the last game, I believe. So yeah, it is. It is redemption time for this Earth Shaker. I don't want to see a Earth Spirit here. They do get the Phoenix. Okay, that is an important pick.
Yeah, the Phoenix very solid to have, especially against the Earthshaker. As mentioned in the previous game, healing plus Earthshaker is terribly slow attack speed, so it won't be able to deal with the Phoenix Egg. And what will they get to try and counteract that Phoenix Egg? Some teams also go for like the centers. The moment that the egg gets used, you just center stampede out of the engagement. Don't know if that's maybe a plan that they could go for.
Well, it is an idea, but when we've seen that center is just not that big of an offlaner, he's really snowball dependent in order to be relevant to later stages of the game. Otherwise, I mean, he is a little bit of a lane bully, but if you are a Phoenix against a center in the laning phase, you're just going to burn him up. So I wouldn't think that. We're taking care of the PA and taking care of the Bristleback. Interesting. We're going to see something new as carry picks. Deuce is still in the pool. We've seen this in this stream today. The Deuces and Morphlings and the Ursas. Well, Ursa is also a really decent Phoenix counter. So Baronetta could go with that. If not, then I want to see something more, I want to see some last pick shenanigans. I want to see a Husker pick. I want to see, I don't know, something that, I mean, I haven't really casted a game like that in a while, but it's always fun to see the last game of the lower bracket Husker pick, or I don't know. I don't think it's a meeple game with a Shaker or a Phoenix on the other side, but still. Muerta now for looking for Orc. So this is the support duel locked up. Phoenix 5. So yeah, Phoenix for Jadomi. Matthew's going with the Muerta pick. Who do you pair up the Shaker with?
What do you mean pair up? As in just in general the rest of the lineup, or do you expect this maybe to be like a flex Shaker?
No. I mean, pair up with like a combo. Like you can obviously like kill everyone with a good ultimate, but you want a little bit more control. You don't want the Shaker to be the only control hero, right? And that's why they have right now the Lion. Lion is decent for more control. It's also decent against Mort, I believe. They are stealing this pick from looking for Orc though. I don't know if they had any. I believe Knight played a Lion this today, didn't he? Yeah, he did play a Lion.
Okay.
He did play a Lion on the first map of this series when he won.
Enchantress.
And they did play an Enchantress as well on that match. They are really close to that match's draft. The only one they can't repeat is the PA. It was Timbersaw and PA.
Yeah, the PA did a ton of damage in that series as well, but there's still plenty of choices and options to go for. You have the Enchantress guarding you in the safe lane, so you can get a little bit more of a greedy safe laner. considering Enchantress is one of the strongest safe lane supports.
When Ursa also looks good with an Enchantress, like the double slow, you can't really get away. Only if you are something like, I don't know, Pango, which I don't think we're going to see, or a Dawnbreaker, which is still in the pool, but it's still just like the hammer at the beginning is just not long enough in order for you to get away from the double slow. I do like the Ursa. I do like the Slark as well, but Slark is really situational. We need to see a little bit more information out of looking for Orc. We are going for the Tiny. Interesting. Okay, this is a fast tempo hero. Just threats into Blink Dagger. We start taking towers. We start killing people. Lion and Enchantress are going to be food for Tiny.
10
And if he gets a
seconds
Kanda,
remaining.
it's way better.
Yeah, this seems like a quick game for a Blink Kanda build for the Tiny to blow up these two supports. Very likely going to be the mid lane Tiny up against the Earthshaker, which is a pretty even matchup, all things considered. And now, which core will come in, the offlaner or the safe laner? Which will, of course, be a very, hopefully for them, impactful choice. I do see that, for instance, Beastmaster is still left in the pool, but the problem is Enchantress is a counter to the Beastmaster. If they want to go that route, they might even go for the Beastmaster on Perro Negro to try and go for like heavy push early game.
Yes, and Beastmaster does help a little bit on later stages of the game. That Primal Roar is obviously really important. The pushing potential is also really good. I do believe that they should pick their carry right now, because otherwise every single carry is going to get banned, and
What?
that's going to be the reason. We see
Martha safe
Phoenix
lane.
position. The first thought that came to mind was Phoenix position 3. Since
10 seconds
yeah,
remaining.
Maybe could be the case. I was
it
thinking
could
just
be
Martha
either.
safe lane.
Remaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be either. Like it's not set in stone. I don't know if looking for Orc.
Spike plays
Play.
it. He does play Muerta safe lane.
Yep, he does. So a little bit of a curveball here from looking for Orc. And if you pick the Ursa, it's not going to matter. Same
Yeah,
with Stark.
Martha doesn't really care that much about it if you go for any of those safe lane heroes.
Yeah, you also don't have like Yule's heroes on Perro Negro. It's just Yule's them worked out of the duration. But yeah, Lion could build on Yule's, but it's not what he wants to do. Oh, there he goes! Finally, like, we've been talking about the Life Stealer this whole stream, and he never picked it. I like it a lot. The bump with their shaker is really good. The Radiance is also really good against Tiny. He doesn't really
10
care
seconds
for Phoenix
remaining.
slow, so he can just destroy deck really, really fast. He also
5
doesn't care for
seconds
Muerta
remaining.
because of the rage, so I really like this Lifestealer pick. The only thing is, they need an offlaner that closes the gap. I mean, their shaker can't be the only one initiating, and Lion is going to take a little while to get that Blink Dagger. So they need and also maybe some sustain. I don't know. Enchantress is nice and all in lane, but you're not going to rely on Enchantress for sustain in the whole game. What do we actually? Nah, it's just a little click here. Oh, we are looking at advance either way. Veronero needs to ban carries right now. No, they think it's a Muerta safe lane. Interesting.
Indeed, very interesting. Yeah, I would assume it's going to be the Muerta safe lane in this case. And the bans coming out, Timbersaw removed, pretty nasty. We saw it last game, he shredded through everyone.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they still could go for the offlaner. They could technically also go for a mid or safe. So there's still a ridiculous amount of flex on the side of looking for. Whereas Perro Negro, the only thing that they could maybe flex is Earthshaker offlane, but for the most part, it should be mid, and then you go for the offlane last pick. Looking at that idea, okay, a Beastmaster does get removed. Are there any other surprise last picks that could really catch looking for Org off guard?
Mm, was about to say Lycan, but what was the first ban? Against. They can catch looking for Orc off guard. I mean, the one who can take the other team off guard is looking for Orc because they have the last pick. So, what do you get here against Life Stealer? Well, if Muerta is the safe lane, maybe they demote her since Lifestealer is a good pick against Muerta. They demote her
Yeah,
to position 4.
Yeah, but then you'd have a Phoenix offlane who gets destroyed by Lifestealer and a tiny safe or mid who gets destroyed by
And there's a
Lifestealer.
center you were talking about. And it is a good pick with Lifestealer. Like, you have now two big buffy initiators, two heroes that Lifestealer can, blink with. Yeah, this is going. You need a lot of damage to heal these, and we're going for.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
that's what you need. Yep.
Looking for have this is yeah, no.
Yep. Oh,
They have way too strong of a lineup against 3 strength cores. They've got Phoenix Sunray, they've got Slaughter minus armor. They also have Clockwork Cog, so if you then all of a sudden try to get hook shot, caught inside the cogs and you want to stampede out, yeah, there's no disengaging. I like this looking for org lineup a lot.
I really like that, and I know Vital is a really good Slaughter player. So all the way to the I like this last pick Slaughter. They did, I won't say counter, but they have a lot of stuff to deal with everything Peronero can do. Yeah, this is, even with tower hitters, like Lifestealer does hit towers, but this is a little bit risky. In terms of early game, it's going to be a center war runner with a lion on the lane against Muerta and Phoenix. So it's still a lot of kill potential against Muerta because Muerta is really fragile. So if you play this really aggressively as Perro Negro, maybe, but Shaker doesn't really get aggressive until he has a Blink Daggers, which is in best case scenario 10 minutes into the game. So Muerta is going to have a little bit of space there. And then we have Enchantress and Lifestealer against Slardar and Clockwork. Oh, yeah, Lifestealer won't have a lane. Enchantress can harass him a little bit, but she needs movement speed as soon as possible. Otherwise, she is also going to get destroyed. There's a lot of kill potential for looking for in the offlane. I like this draft. It is something different. We don't get the Air Spirits. We don't get the same carries. We get a different offlaner, a different safe laner. We get the Clockwork. We get the Muerta safe lane that we wanted to see. I think this is a nice draft for both teams to finish today's matches.
Yep, I wholeheartedly concur. It's a good close match. I do give it an advantage to looking for org. I think last game they looked pretty scary in that approach. Lifesteal is pretty good to have this game, but of course Slardar with the minus armor is going to be crucial here. Plus Pike Muerta doesn't really care that much about Lifestealer of course has rage against Muerta, but Muerta also has the Pierce the Veil against a Lifestealer, so it's kind of a trade-off there, and it's not the best centaur game because of the fact that they have quite a decent amount of control this time on LFO.
Yeah, the Cox is the main crowd control here because every single core on Perro Negro is melee, so it's going to be really hard to translate again around those cogs. They do have a ward there, and they saw it.
Well, they are smoked, so the ward has not been spotted out just yet.
Nope.
But
Oh, there
now
you
the
go.
smoke breaks, and yeah,
Nothing happens.
The battle begins.
no shenanigans.
Mm.
2 for 2, bounty and trade, no surprises, no shenanigans, and no first blood just yet.
Look, the camp is blocked on the Radiant Ancients. That's interesting. Oh, they're going to see it.
Yeah, quick counter ward, and also get rid of the observer at the same time.
Oh, Knight has a nice start of the lane here. That's a lot of gold for a position for the early boots.
And Pike went for Ofrenda, the attack speed bonus. Yay!
Radiant's
Hole
courier
15.
has been killed.
Oh, wait. Yeah, Matthew can't really be as aggressive here. I mean, they do have a decent combo with the Cox into the dead shot, you know, to burn some mana here. But he just has to wait a little bit more. He didn't level Cox on level 1, which is interesting.
Yeah, Cogs definitely tends to be the stronger one. The bouncing costs you a lot of HP, but also mana, which is important, very much so in the early laning stages.
Been killed.
This is a little bit of an old.
Hmm?
Okay. This is a little bit of an old school way of playing Clockwork, maxing the battery assault, which was how you played Clockwork back a couple of patches ago. Okay. Oh, here we go. Against Vitally. He doesn't have enough mana for a crush, but well, he's just going to take it.
Yeah, open wounds is annoying. That's mainly it at the moment. Vitally needs a couple of levels, and then he'll be able to bully the Lifestealer normally out of the lane. Speaking of bullying out of the lane, PP in mid is struggling currently up against Slatum's Shaker mid, doing a ton of work at denying any chances for the Lifestealer.
Slatums has been playing a lot of Earthshaker recently, so he has this. He's been doing good with unfavorable matchups. So against a melee hero, he's just going to, rise to the occasion, and he is harassing and also farming. Oh, he has only 5 last hits on PP. That is hard to watch.
Yeah, it just doesn't have the same farm potential as Shaker, who has, now he throws the tree on Tiny, so it's going to take a while before he gets more. Nice toss back onto Slatum, takes a lot of damage from the tower, but will divert its attention towards the creeps instead.
I thought that we were going to see a solo kill there. Minute 3. Lotus is already.
Slatum's destroying PP mid.
Yeah. He's just way too comfortable now. There's the first blood.
That's a painful first blood there. Actually continuing for Matthew as well. 2 points in double edge, 1 in hoof stomp. So it was really just straight up meant to be able to get that first blood kill. 1k net worth advantage as well for the Radiant side because of it.
Yeah, and wait. Nice. He doesn't have enough for Cox right now. Nice slow. If he can get just one more last hit. Oh, Knight. You tiny waster.
Actually, does need to run it off, but Matthew is faster because it's a Clockwork. Spear comes out. Oh,
Space
Matthew.
created. Okay, Knight. Dance. Dance.
Yeah, he still gets the kill. Nice, thank you very much, says Matthew, while in the meantime, Pike went back towards the lane.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Repugnance versus Pike. God, centers are so stupidly tanky with almost no investment.
Yeah, that's
Kissing it after MJZ. It looks like Yadomi wants to go for the kill, but with the sprites, he should be able to out-heal the damage.
well. You can always wait for the sprites because the duration is only 7 seconds, something like that. Fire spirits, you can wait for them a little bit longer. So yeah, TP was the better play there. Latums is completely 10 denies, 10 last hits ahead as well. Not that much experience ahead though. All the cores on Perro Negro are just leading the charge in last hits right now. Muerta's not having the best lane either. And that's something we mentioned on draft. Like Muerta is really really vulnerable to ganks or to aggressive play, like this one. Oh, nice silence. That could have been ugly.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Doesn't get the push back. Matthew joins the lane as well, so Pike doesn't get killed off. Pike, in the meantime, does have the Falcon Blade done. I'm wondering what kind of build we're going to see on the Muerta this game. I've seen a lot of like the Swift Blink builds with the Mjolnir, just for the very quick attack speed. Slatum is level 6. Wanted to possibly go for the Echo Slam there in mid, was considering it, but didn't have the mana to make the play. Haste Rune bottled by Slatum, charging in towards Yadomi. And Yadomi has no tools. No Icarus Dive, no Fire Spirits, no nothing. Stuck inside the corner. Big dunk. It is Yadomi getting taken down. In the meantime, Knight does lose his life topside to Pike.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup for Pike. He might have gotten just battery assault into power cogs and the calling more power cogs. Yeah, that's the combo. It works really well. Oh, the experience runes are coming up. Nobody's trying any shenanigans there. That's going to get a 1-1. Vitally just scouting just in case. The entrance. No one
came through, and that's a good pickup for both sides. Knight will be able to secure theirs. Support's level 4 now. Matthew is actually level 5.
Nice.
And even
That was
Slats was there.
Yeah, that was a beautiful play. He cancels the camp, and he just uses the cogs, pushes the cogs away, so the Earthshaker can't really fissure his way out. Oh wait, MJC could be in trouble here. Matthew does have enough mana.
Healing with the level 2 wisps, and Matthew is just roaming around trying to be as much of a nuisance towards Knight as possible.
Wait, watch out, PP might get a kill here. No, it was just 2 seconds away. They don't have vision. Now they do. They know he's there. They are really like guarding that stack with their lives basically.
Okay, rune spawning. Invis rune picked up by Matthew, should be just fine. Denies it at the very least towards a bottle refill for the Shaker.
Oh, Shaker should be going for the stacks really soon. Maybe one more level in Aftershock. Nope, he's going right now. That'd be a really fast blink. I mean, it's not going to finish the blink, obviously, but it's maybe like 500 gold, 600 gold, more towards it.
He does need to be absolutely certain that they won't be able to hinder him in the farm. Just the only thing that's always a little bit worrying.
Well, Dyer knows that Yadomi, dude, leave it be.
He's in no man's land.
He's on thin ice right now, playing with fire. He might get a courier snipe. Nah.
Very close net worths between all the cores in the meantime. Top side, Repugnant's gonna get sent back. Nice. Caught inside the Cox quickly runs right out of it. And that leaves Matthew left behind. Fissure blocks his entry towards the enemy's base, and it will be A quick kill. Who's going to secure it? It goes to Slatum so that he can get his blink faster and faster. Well, bottom lane, they're actually going in on the lifestealer. Need to kill off the creep that he's hiding in. Pyke is there as well with the rotation. There is no rage available, no infest, and no lifestealer.
And that's what we were talking about, the corrosive haze being the doom for these 3 cores on Perro Negro. I'm still waiting. Oh, there's too many stacks here. Like, Slatims is getting a blink dagger out of this.
Yeah, that's a big, fat, juicy Echo Slamma Jamma. There we go. Oh, look at
Oh,
all the
so-
creep flying all over the place, and Slatims
Radiant's
needs
tower is under attack.
Got
a little bit more after these creeps, but great job from Knight to make these huge stacks happen to get Slatum closer towards that blink daggerino.
Dire's
He
top
got
tower is under
1
attack.
K gold, 1.1k gold out of that. He is the most farm hero of his team right now, so there's a lot of hope in this Earthshaker. Now, well, the blink reveal is important, so he might want to put his aim into that Muerta.
By the way, Heroic did win their series 2-0, so the winner of this will
M80.
be facing up against, M80.
It may
Matey.
well, the opponents only get tougher from here, or from lower bracket, obviously. Vitally going for an Eco Saber. What's the first item? Then the Blink Dagger. He don't really move as much as a starter. Oh, you're going to. Okay, that's the blink reveal.
Can't really move as much as he gets destroyed by Slatum. With, as you mentioned, that Blink Dagger reveal. Line is going for a Blink Dagger himself. On the Radiant side, they...
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, they also have that Centaur probably going to go for the Blink. It's actually going to go for Pipe first, interestingly enough. Yeah, you are up against the Muerta, so it makes sense considering that's most of their magic damage, and the Tiny as well. Interesting, hook shot comes out. There's the Phoenix Egg behind it as well. In mid, Slatum cannot disengage. And a huge kill there.
That's horrible. Like, hookshot into Cox, into the Supernova and right next to you. And then you get just dead shotted into the Cox once again there.
That's a little bit of a pesky combo that they have available to them on this Radiant side. Dire side. And Pyke is almost done with his Maelstrom. He did die in the laning stage once, but he is doing a tremendous job keeping up in terms of farm.
Yeah, Muerta can farm really fast thanks to the Gunslinger. So yeah, that's and once he has the Javelin as well, just the farming is just way faster. The only thing right now is that we need the blink reveal on PP.
Dire's middle tower is under
He might have gotten late like 30 seconds ago. And they do have vision around here, so maybe Peronero already knows.
Matthew knows something's up. He was trying to tank a smoke gank.
Well, they are looking for that Muerta. She is far away though, and yeah, Matthew is just doing the support life thing,
top tower is under
just tanking the smoke gank. Well, it is
Radiant's
also
getting
13
pretty
minutes.
close.
Oh, what
Oh,
what
they're
happened?
looking for a fight. Going in onto Matthew. Clockwork needs some help quickly. Actually, is going to be just fine. The Ava toss up Centaur. Can he get himself out of there? Has the fear available. The Echo Slam in response. Slatum gets a double catch. Looking for Matthew as a third one. Visual block will deny and exit. But the big one is Pyke being taken down. PP with the Ava toss in response. Icarus dive. The Phoenix Egg is in the middle of everyone. It gets annihilated. And now it's just right-clicking away. Slaughter needs to focus him if he wants to keep PP alive, but he is going somewhere else on Vitally.
Yeah. Oh, Vitally just came too late into the party. Oh, what are we looking at here?
Okay, another catch coming out onto MJZ. There is Center walking in as a Piggy McPiggington going in. Hook shot is there. Catch onto two inside the cogs.
Nice.
Pike get himself out of there, and there is no disengage for the Centaur. Will get pushed back, taken down. This fight is continuously going on. Knight is going to be another one of the targets with the Icarus dive. The dot damage is going to be enough to take him down. Matthew so close yet so far away, but it's not even needed because Idomi finds a kill on tonight. And this game is looking a lot more active than the previous two.
Yeah, though that team fight took forever. It was a lot of avalanche tosses. It was a lot of nice positioning out of the clockwork, and the combination with the Muerta, obviously, as well, with a lot of damage there. Lifestealer didn't have his Radiance just yet, so his damage output wasn't as big as it could have been. But yeah, well, it's still, at least he got something out of it. 3k gold lead, which is, a little bit more to be more comfortable for LFO. Still nothing game changing. What would be game changing is if they get this life stealer that doesn't really have a lot of survivability right now.
Yeah, but
They do have
Smoke
vision.
Gang, creepy spotted. Echo very quickly thrown out. He is not the easiest to kill. It takes quite some time,
Yeah, he's a
but
big
eventually
boy.
PP falls to Slatin.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He is, and this is what it's going to come in the next few minutes. Like,
Radiant's top tower is
Slaughter and Tiny are also, tanky, beefy heroes. So you can really burst almost anyone from LFO.
top tower is under attack.
Clockwork is also really tanky for being a support. The only one that is burstable is Muerta, but she is, not going to care once she is
Dire's
Pierce of the
bottom
Veil
tower is
active.
under attack.
Yeah, with Pierce of the Veil, Marta is going to be indestructible, or at least close to, for quite some time. Has the Maelstrom now done, going for the Dragonlance into PKB, which doesn't, of course, doesn't need to get a BKB because he has built-in BKB after the Radiance, going for the Armlet and to S and Y, which is primarily going to be right-click builds for the most part. Toss back play onto Knight. Nice line catch.
They do get something out of the rotation. They're not looking into tier 2 towers just yet. They do have a Roche lineup. Every lineup where Slaughter is there, it's a Roche lineup. So maybe they want to take it right now. Challenge is just
Yeah.
going back to their side of the base. They just have the map.
Vitali is going to head in towards the pit. And with the Muerta right behind him, should be, as you mentioned, a pretty fast take.
It should be. They're not getting contested, so this is just a free Roche, free 1,000 gold for their team, and free Aegis for. I'd say. Who do you give this to? Tiny? Slaughter? What doesn't really feel like the.
Phoenix. Oh, the Aegis.
Yeah, the Aegis.
Sorry. I would probably say
Slaughter. Yeah.
they gave it to Slaughter. I guess he does have the Blink Dagger and is the one that's going to be the prime initiator. It really
Yeah.
depends on what your plan is, because they want to just let Pike continuously farm and him not playing with the rest of his team, so then you don't give it to him, and then it's the question, Tiny, you Slaughter, but I think Slaughter does have a bit more value.
Yeah, he does. He just needs that BKB to be almost unstoppable. He is going for a kill here. He can solo Slatins really easily. Once he gets that BKB, that save is just not going to happen. He can solo people.
Are scanning.
This is something we were talking about in almost every single draft we've casted, which is the damage dealer. The damage is well distributed amongst the cores. It's not like there's only one core that is the only a damage dealer, with is or might be a little bit of the case with Pero Muerto's lineup. LFO does have the Slaughter, does have the Muerta, and obviously the Tiny that could just build a Kanda. and start deleting supports. So looking into a late game scenario, which has been the case in both games we've seen so far, I do prefer LFO.
Yeah, same. Muerta late game it destroys pretty heavily. Same with the Slardar. Though of course you don't should never doubt Lifestealer in the later portions of a game either, as it does do a tremendous amount of damage.
Yeah, he is. Well, he is the focus though. So once you take care of the life stealer, which is burstable because of the corrosive haste, then there's no more damage on Perro Negro. Like, yeah, there's literally no more damage. If you have pipe, which LFO doesn't have, but well, once they get BKBs, Shaker is also going to lose a little bit of presence if he doesn't go for a little bit of a hitting build. She is a little bit. Still no blink dagger on repugnance. Does have a pipe though, so that's important against Muerta and against Tiny. They're looking for someone, for something, but they'll soon realize that everyone is top and oh, they can wrap around, I think. Yeah, that's the play.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, they're looking to come in from behind, which is also a little bit dangerous, obviously.
Dire's bottom tower
But Big Shaker Echo could be a game changer. Actually, they sniped the observer ward, so they know that they were coming in from behind. Repugnance in the tree, still gonna get spotted out by PP. And the Centaur, he has Stampede, but really doesn't want to use it. They're gonna go in, and that's gonna be the Centaur caught inside the cogs and taken down for a spin. They have to be careful, because the Tormentor's gonna get yoinked if they don't hurry up. Slardar is really good at Tormentor stealing.
Well, yeah, Tormentor is it's right there. Okay, they know there's a Tormentor there. No more experience rune though. They can take the tier 2 tower, but they're deciding on the mid lane. Well, they are really not deciding since Spike is just going to farm. Yedom is just making some attacks here.
They managed to grab the Tormentor before they actually head in that direction. So a free shard for the Lion is pretty good. Not
Best case
fantastic,
scenario.
but pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I think Sprink is a better case scenario.
It does a little bit more damage, but at least you have more survivability here. Slatims doesn't really have a blink dagger. Yeah, Vital is just going to walk away.
And now Slitheron out of there is going for his BKB build up. Not too much that they're looking to gain from that Aegis, or from at least the first Aegis. PP is not going to go for the Kanda build, actually. He's going for Echo Saber as well. So they're going to get a lot of right click heroes here on LFO.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah, that's also a lot of damage in terms of your tower push, right? So yeah, the tower
it
push
does
is
help with the
insane.
objectives. But then again, you already have the Muerta, so the objective gain is already kind of completed for their team.
Who do we look for here? Well, we have a BKB just finished on Muerta.
Dire's top tower is
The LFO doesn't really have damage deal right now. Okay, Muerta's TP. Who do they find here? Okay, they saw
Oh,
that.
quick catch from PP. There is the silence as well on the center, so he can't stampede just yet. Matthew on the other side is going to get rushed at by the Lifesteal Echo Slam, gets dropped in the middle of the pack. They're going to go in for the Slardar. Doesn't have the Aegis available. He's going to get dunked down. Vitally drops. And now PP's BKB is about to end. There is a Phoenix Egg to keep him going, but there is a perfect Fissure placement from Slatims. And PP nice for staff from Matthew, trying to keep PP alive. Matthew needs to be careful because he's got the gem. That would be a painful loss if they would lose that as well as they just did to Heroes. A big fight coming out. from the Radiant side. And yeah, net worth wise, we're back to even Stevens. Lifestealer is feeling very comfortable in these fights.
Yeah, he already has the Radiance. He went back for the Amulet of Mordigan and now going for, I believe it's going to be a second Yasha, which should be finished by now with that last team fight. Indeed it is. And then going for an Aghanim Scepter, which is, well, that's a way to deal with the Muerta. Just infest her, disarm her, and make her take damage over time. On the other side, or Vitally going for the BKB as well. And well, until they get BKBs on LFO, they are still they are still vulnerable to the Earthshaker initiation, the Center Ward initiation. One thing I saw in the last team fight is that, well, the Phoenix was way too focused on maintaining Matthew alive, and the Supernova came a little bit too late for my liking. It could have been a little bit earlier, positioned maybe a little bit further on to save your course, which died. But, well, that's just maybe nitpicking a little bit. Wits going to get spotted. Ooh, going against Matthew. PP's right there, but yeah, there's no one there to follow up.
Yeah, no harm, no foul just yet. Slatum still wants to get his Ags before he takes any real fights going forward. Wits, of course, as you mentioned, the Ags build up. PP's closing in on his Echo Saber. But both these sides are just focused on trying to get the items they need to even play these fights. Because Center doesn't have a Blink Dagger just yet. He's going for the Shiva's Guard, or at least built up the Plate Mill. But definitely is going to need a Blink Dagger soon enough to be able to initiate.
Yeah, I do like that he is going for more survivability, because what happens when you get a Blink Dagger really early on, if you don't really capitalize on it and get a lot of kills, then you're a center, but you're not tanky, right? You just blink, hoof stomp, double edge, and half of your HP is gone by then. So I like that he prioritizes a little bit more of sustain before that. Latems has a lifesteal inside of him.
Yeah, they're looking for a fight. They need a big catch here to find it worthwhile. But yeah, they jumped back out and they're going to continue back to farming. This game is, this feels like this is going to go the distance kind of a game.
Yeah, sure looks like that. Latims is just farming until he gets the Aghanim Scepter, which is, more mobility. Always useful. Wits is still a long way from the Aghanim Scepter. We'll see what Muerta gets out of this. She's going for the Mjolnir build that you mentioned, and then going back for the Hurricane Pike.
I still don't know what that Aghanim Scepter effect from Muerta is actually for. Like, is it good? Is it bad? I have no idea. No, it's bad. It's definitely bad. I just don't even know what situations you use it.
Okay. After the effect ends, the hero's soul is forcefully returned to the body playing strongly spell. The soul will survive at the end of the fight even the hero is killed. Okay, but what do you do if the soul? I just have to see that in action. I haven't seen Marta Aghanim Scepter in play. But
yeah, you pretty much shoot at someone and then they're losing. Oh, okay, going in onto Matthew. Gets hook shot away to the side. They do lose Slatum very quickly. 1-for-1 trade so far, going in for Repugnance. No way for the Centaur to man fight this at this stage. They did buy back as well for Matthew, but Repugnance is going to be the target. Fight delete. Just going to get the bash control going. 2 kills secured. Roche has respawned, and that is going to be Roche number 2 with the free banner as the target.
And now LFO can start looking into those tier 2s. They are taking this really, not slowly, but safely. If it weren't the third match of a lower bracket game, maybe they would have been more aggressive with the first Roche. And maybe this second Roche is just going to be for tier 2s. The third Roche is for tier, 3s or Raxes. So slowly but surely for LFO. Which, as long as they don't get too slow, it's not going to come back to bite them in the ass. Wits finished at Sanin Yasha. It's only like 700 away from the Aghanim Scepter, so let's hope that's the correct pickup on items for Wits.
Now that they have the Aegis on Pike, I assume that they're gonna use this second Aegis for something, or are they gonna be the ones that get pressured by Wits and the rest of the Radiant squad?
I do believe they need to use this for something. They're going to just leave Wits there to take the tower, maybe? I don't know. He's just waiting a little bit. He's going to take the tower basically for free. And I don't see any smokes, though. Yeah, there are no smokes here. There's an in this tiny.
Yeah, they won't be able to find anyone. Tiny, in the meantime, is going for a Chrysalis. I assume he's still going to go Kanda, though. Because the Chrysalis Daedalus, the Kanda Daedalus differences. I mean, it's a decent amount, but it's not insurmountable of an issue. There's Wits with his Ags done, so he can go for that big invest play into the opponents.
Oh. That is exactly right.
So close for a possible fight. Who's going to get the first jump? The Radiant scan perfectly on the mark. They know exactly where LFO are running towards. Jump in. Slatzos pops the BKB.
That's big.
Yeah, that's a pretty big cooldown use. They have an Observer Ward on the high ground. There is a hook shot from Matthew. He's looking for a lineup. But MJZ is sidestepping as much as he possibly can. Jump in from PP. Gets the toss up. Drag back onto MJZ. There's a Center Centipede. Two-man stomp. Comes out with the Phoenix Egg on top. They have to back it off.
Surprisingly, Lifestealer didn't infest Muerta. He was just trying to hit someone. Well, Muerta still has the Aegis, so maybe you don't really want to waste it right there, like that. Muerta is looking a little bit scary here. The only thing like Peronera has going on for them is that Lifestealer is the most farm hero on the map, with only like 2k lead difference between him and Muerta. Watch out, Wits. Maybe he goes in.
Good catch. Wits going back in. They pop that Aegis pretty quickly. Vitally is in trouble. Paz, his BKB is going to get infested and disarmed. Matthew Clockwork is dead. Gem has been dropped. I'm going to go for Pike. He still has that Pierce to Fill, but can he get any damage going? No, he's going to be forced to TP out of there. Big fight in favor of the Radiant side, and they're trying to disengage as much as possible, even hunting after the Phoenix here. But Slatzums is pretty fast, and so is Wits. He's going to try and fly his way out of there, but the Echo might be a little bit overkill, but nonetheless, kills get secured.
That wasn't called for, but I mean, yeah, well, whatever. It's just like 100 seconds on the cooldown. They might have used it for the pressure on this tier 2. The thing is that LFO does have the assets, does have the resources to be able to push, to be aggressive, to take towers, to make the map smaller for the enemy team, but they just don't do it. They had Aegis, they had all their ultimates, they had the timings, but they I don't know, I don't want to say they're scared because they don't have a reason to be, but they are taking this caution thing a little bit too seriously. And like you just saw, like Wits, just by himself with no backup, has taken more towers, tier 2s, than the entirety of LFO.
Yeah, the Lifesteal is looking very hard to kill at this stage as well.